We are 80 samurai against an army, fighting to slow the invasion. Today, I die for my people. There must be thousands of them.
We will face death and defend our home.
Tradition, courage, honor. They are what make us. We are the warriors of Tsushima. We are samurai! Oh!
That's pretty loud for 80 people.
Hey!
This shit legit like a movie, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, play it like a movie too.
Best way to do it.
Outsiders! Send your finest warrior to face me! Nana! Jinnina.
Oh shit, almost spilled my coffee.
I am Harunobu Adachi, descendant of the legendary Yoshinobu Adachi.
Oh, you prick. Oh my god, what the fuck? Yo, he just stood there and let him do that.
Samurai! Do you surrender? Cowards without honor deserve no mercy. No mercy! Fire for Tsushima!
Yeah, he did just stand there and let him.
We in it just like that?
Yep.
Their leader retreated! Hunt him down!
Damn, you could have lasted a little longer than that.
I need you with me.
We've lost so many.
Gang, what are you talking about?
Even if it costs us
We
our lives.
lost. We need to run and make sure that they don't capture people from villages, because this is not going the way you think it is. Is there a way? I feel like I'm like super up close to his back. No, hold on. I'm gonna keep it at 60.
I don't think there is a fucking way to like back up. You know, I did notice that too a while ago, but you get used to it.
Hold on. And what looks better? Better frame rate, higher resolution.
I'm not seeing a difference for real.
Let me turn off Kurosawa mode. What is this? Applies to stylized black. Oh.
That's the black and white.
That's pretty cool.
I would, you see where it says show mask and cutscenes, I'd turn that on. Just for the fuck of it.
Okay, so there's not a way to,
Back the camera up, nah.
there a motion blur setting? I don't see one either. Okay.
Men, we must hunt down the Mongol leader. Everyone, with me! More Mongol dogs! Cut them down!
No one is very.
It's lock-in time. Come on.
We're all that's left.
There is only one path for us. Find the Mongol leader and end him here.
I'll fight beside you to the end.
I know.
I can't finish him. Man.
You'll get a whole prompt and animation for once you actually get past the prologue. Just taking in the scenery.
Man.
There. The Mongol leader. I'm ready, Uncle. We end this together.
Can I actually beat this motherfucker if you lock in hard enough? Is the fight just impossible?
It's not impossible. If you get its health all the way down, it just keeps going.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean it just keeps going?
It just keeps going. Because it's kind of part of the story that you're supposed to be dead.
Uncle.
That's where the whole ghost part comes in.
Fucking Sasuke, last remaining of his fucking clan type shit.
Literally. Not just of his clan, but all together.
You telling me he was the last motherfucker in all of Tsushima, Japan?
The last samurai, but not the last motherfucker in all of Japan.
I am Khotan, cousin of Kublai, grandson of Genghis.
Yeah, you chubby cheek bitch.
I mean, he looked like Genghis for real.
Brother, you are a warrior. I can see that. You trained your whole life for this. And you have won battles that lesser men have called unwinnable, yes? But while you were sharpening your sword, do you know how I prepared for today? I learned. I know your language, your traditions, your beliefs, which villages to tame and
Your beliefs.
which to burn. So I'll ask you once again, Samurai. Do you surrender?
Damn. Cut his ass down. Come on, Genny. I'm ready to get you to all the way up to Ambu Black Ops level.
Black Ops.
I wish you could change the fucking facial hair. This dude either needs to clean shave
How did I
that
get
stubble
here?
or grow it the fuck out.
Mongols.
I'll make him go smooth face.
Yeah.
Someone saved me. Hit me back here. Maybe they have my sword. My armor.
Yote takes place 600 years after this.
I thought it was before.
After.
Broken. But better than nothing.
Cause this is in
Someone was sharpening their blade.
1274, I think, or 1272. Yote's like 16 something.
Probably shouldn't go out that way.
Back inside. Now. How are your wounds? Can you run?
I think so. Where's my sword?
Not here.
You're on! Here!
I'll take care of this. Please, hide. Oh, don't hurt me!
Shield Lumini! Rice!
I have some rice. Please take it.
Yeah, bastard.
Who are you?
I'm Yuna. You want your sword? Follow me.
How long was I out?
Long enough for the Mongols to conquer half the island.
Damn.
Shh. Not now. Shit. Get down.
Let's move.
This way. Wait. There's nothing we can do for her.
But I can save the others. Lord Shimura was with me on the battlefield.
The Jito? Forget him.
Yuna, wait. Lord Shimura is my uncle.
You're Jin Sakai, the Jito's nephew?
I have to know. Did he survive?
I think so. The Mongols took him prisoner.
Where did they take him?
East, along the coast.
Toward Castle Kaneda. They must be holding him inside, celebrating their victory. I could take them by surprise.
You'll be killed.
Or I'll rescue Lord Shimura. Then help him drive the Mongols into the sea. He can contact the Shogun, call for reinforcements.
I didn't nurse you back to health to watch you throw your life away.
Why did you save me?
I couldn't leave you to die. I need your help.
Lord Shimura can help our whole island. And he's the only family I have left. Let's move.
Damn, bitch booked it.
Under
Yeah,
here.
can I grab you? Nope. Okay. Get your fucking shitty ass hands out of my face, whore.
Butchers.
Come on. We can't help him now.
Butchers, nah, bitches.
Look out.
Raiders. Up.
Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Through here.
Whoa, why does he do that?
What is what?
Keeps like...
He's teabagging.
Shit. Clear the road. If we cross, someone's bound to see us.
I'll take that chance.
Wait. God.
You stink.
Come on.
More guards.
We'll take the rooftops.
You climb roofs, scavenge battlefields. You're a thief.
When I need something, I take it.
Like my katana.
I traded it for food and medicine.
You what?
Don't worry. We'll find the buyer. Get your sword back. We've got a long ride ahead. Take whatever supplies you can carry.
This is someone's house.
And they're not coming back.
You be stealing.
Yeah.
Through here. The man I traded your sword to lives just up ahead. Taro! Shit. Bastards found him.
It must be here.
How they not find it, motherfucker?
I am Jin Sakai, nephew to the great Lord Shimura.
Yeah, this really is just like Naruto. We
I
on
am
a
no coward!
flashback and all type of shit.
Your enemy is no match for you. But you still lack control.
I was practicing.
With your father's weapon? The sword of Clan Sakai has saved lives and ended wars.
I want that sword so fucking bad.
Who did this to you?
No one.
No, he got punked for his lunch money.
I will teach you to defend yourself.
Oh shit,
know
we
how to
got
fight.
sausage biscuits in a fucking
Master your
freezer.
blade. You must first control your emotions.
I can do that, Uncle.
Show me.
Hold on, this is a training session. I ain't ready. I'm not ready. Hold on.
Let's see what you've been practicing.
Hold on.
Try to strike me.
Yes, Uncle.
I am ready.
What do you walk on?
You can't.
Okay.
Try to
Not that
strike
kind
me.
of game.
Why ain't I getting this? There we go.
Well done. If you'd fought like that, your attacker would not have bruised you so easily.
It wasn't a fair fight.
Imagine he's returned to finish what he started. And he'll use every dirty trick he knows. How will you defend yourself?
Yourself.
I'll kick dirt in his eyes, then break his nose. See
Yeah.
how big he feels with a mouthful of blood.
A small victory, achieved without honor. When a samurai faces a devious foe,
Fuck it.
he must rise above them and never sink to their level. No matter how tempting.
Yes, Uncle.
Now, break through my defenses. Show me Jin Sakai is a warrior of great courage. Break my block with a heavy attack and strike quickly. Enough! I yield.
You let me win.
Not at all. If you held a real sword, I would be dead.
Really?
I would never lie to you, Jin. Now for a change, try to block my attacks. I will not go easy on you. Good. Well done.
I love a well-telegraphed
sore.
move.
Can we take a break?
We're not finished yet. Find your resolve and fight through the pain. Good.
I like that they
Time you
that they
learn to
tied
parry.
resolve to
Wait for me
both
to
like
make the
special
first
attacks
move.
and healing.
Once I strike, block my attack. You must parry before I strike. Fine parry.
Whoa. Okay, so I've been doing parries the whole time. Can you hold L1 to block?
Jin,
Yeah.
you're improving.
Okay.
Need to catch your breath?
It'll take more than a child to
But
know
it's
the
a lot
enough.
better you parry.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's see you defend against a spear. Dodge my spear, then follow up with a counterattack.
Okay, I forgot
Good
you have to
reflexes.
dodge spears.
Remember,
You can parry him
dodge,
too, but
then
it's a
counterattack.
little harder.
Excellent dodge. Don't give your opponent time to catch his breath. You see, there is no weapon, no warrior you cannot overcome.
Thank you for these lessons, Uncle.
We are not finished yet. Jin Sakai, will you honor me with a sparring match?
I wouldn't want to hurt you.
If you're that confident, let's make this interesting. The first to land 5 strikes gets to choose dinner.
I hope you like octopus.
Jesus, you got me fucked up.
Well struck, Uncle.
You show great skill. Before we eat, I have one last question.
It's actually fairly close.
For generations, our families have lived by a code. Tell me the virtues that guide us.
Loyalty to our Lord. Control over our emotions. And
You know this.
All this to still become an assassin.
to fight bravely and uphold the legacy of Clan Sakai.
Those are your father's words. What does honor mean to you?
I guess... protecting people. The ones who can't fight for themselves.
You have a good heart. But first, we must show everyone that we serve our Lord with courage, integrity, and self-control.
You say that like it's easy.
I'm sorry, but I could just never call another person my lord.
It's never easy, Jin. I struggle with it every day. But we must set an example for our people by remaining true to our code. And to ourselves. That is the meaning of honor. Afnater Samurai.
It's literally a 5-minute cutscene.
The only sword I could find that looks exactly like that is on Amazon for $1,200.
Yeah, and it's probably handmade.
Yeah,
because
it is.
That's how much because if you there are different swords, and they're all like they all have different names. Like katanas are like actual like fighting swords, and like the other shit for like decoration, it has a name. Like they're real like things that they sell in Japan, but they mostly sell them to just like tourists or people who want to just display them, not necessarily have a real katana. Because like, why, if you really just wanted to have it to display, why buy a real katana? You know, because you're not. But I mean, who's using a real katana this day and age anyway?
Who's using it, and then again, who's using
Chasing
it?
his
But
tail.
like, but at the same time, if you're gonna buy a sword, buy a sword. Which, if I had the bread, I would have for sure got that motherfucker.
Islands crawling with them.
Where are the stables?
Behind that burning farmhouse. Follow me.
I just ain't got 1,200
We
to
can
be
get
dropping
close,
on one sword.
slit their throats,
Yeah,
and kill them
that's
without
crazy.
a sound.
But I got 6 to drop on 2, and those are the 2 I get right now.
Break my code.
Well, 3. I got my first one from a state fair, but
Face me, invader!
that's the point. That's not gonna show up every time. You more or less is just
Save
looking
everyone.
where you want to
I'm
hit.
done running, and I can finally help.
Damn it! More guards.
Don't let anyone escape.
Ooh, that's a good shot. And you gotta leave some room open for them from
Thank you, my
counters if you
lord.
need to.
They said all the samurai were dead. Do you have somewhere to hide? I heard Golden Temple might be safe. Go. Stay off the roads. And guard your son with your life.
You risked your life for them.
They couldn't defend themselves. And I can't let more of our people die.
They're not the only ones who need you. My brother. The Mongols took him.
That's why you saved me.
Taka is my only family.
And Lord Shimura is mine.
Please. I just want my brother back.
I'll help you find him after I save my uncle. I promise.
I'm coming with you.
Notice her teeth are black.
Are they?
Stables are just up ahead.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That was the thing they did back then. Just charcoal their teeth. I took some good ass photos with this boy. Let me tell you.
That could have been cool. But I ain't really can't get it all out right now. Because I could spend hours fucking doing that shit just like I was doing it in Spider-Man.
Yeah. Especially in this game. Because you could add,
Like filters and shit.
so you can turn on or off whether you want to have, like, the environment moving in the game. And you can add like birds and like lily pads and shit floating through the air.
Oh shit, there's another one up there. Get his ass.
Let's get to the horses.
Also, the NPCs be dropping shit. That another one thing I could say. The NPCs do be putting work in.
This is where you gotta
Samurai
pick the
horses.
horse you want.
The few we didn't take into battle.
Lucky for them.
Always shows the black one.
Which horse do you want?
Yeah.
Because it's just
Easy there.
He suits you.
And he needs a name. Kage, born from the darkness.
makes sense. Dark horse.
That's what I named my other horse too, first time.
Oh yeah, I will let you know. After you New Game Plus a couple times, you pick the same name over and over again, it won't let you pick it again after a certain amount.
Why?
I don't know.
I was just like, no, you have to start using these other names. This one name is not that good. How the fuck did we get to Castle Canada? Nah, that's fucking insane. It won't let me pull open the map right now because they know how crazy that is. We went from all the way from Komoda Town to fucking Castle Canada? Yeah, right.
I mean, it probably took a little minute.
Weeks.
The walls are too high to climb. We could cause a distraction. Sneak in.
No.
I completely
We walk in
forgot
the
the
front
entire
gate.
fucking plot of this
Constant
game.
fire to
What
the
are
best
we
swordsman.
doing here?
Humiliated my uncle. Butchered the warriors of Tsushima. I'm going to
You're
repay
trying to
his
save
goodness.
your uncle.
Fucking
Repeating the
paper
same
cut
mistakes
on my
that your
thumb,
friends
and
killed.
it hurts.
That's what the
It's
Mongols
like on
will
the
think.
tip of my
This
thumb,
time,
and it hurts so bad.
First.
Man,
It's
that's
like
the same
right
shit you
where
give
I'm.
with a joystick with.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Right where I'm using to fucking move the analog. When approaching enemy territory, you can challenge foes to a standoff. Once your enemy approaches, hold triangle. As soon as they attack, release triangle to to defeat them in one deadly strike.
I've come for Lord Shimura.
Yoga hule here. Exno.
There you go.
You did it.
Don't sound surprised.
What's all that noise?
Not sure. The Mongols fired them off at the beach.
Oh, I was just locked on. How did I do it?
Is there a lock on?
Brother, I just swear to God, I was just locked on.
You sure you want to aim it or nothing?
No, there was a little red triangle above those enemies' heads. The first group of enemies.
Wait a minute, there's stick drift compensation?
Wow.
What the fuck?
Nah, I'm bugging. Up on the D-pad? Why the fuck? Oh, in case you're left-handed, that's pretty cool.
Pressing the pause button and going to the gameplay settings. Ghost of Tsushima has no lock-on mechanic. Okay, one of these says it's in the settings somewhere. Yeah, there it is.
Up on the D-pad to toggle.
Oh, well, we found it. There you go.
Okay, I wasn't close enough to him. Come here, baby. God. This just looks so good. Now who's he up there?
Might be. Up there.
I won't let me.
Keep moving! We can't retreat!
Ah! I didn't press the fucking back. I didn't. Okay, so you have to be
We can't keep going.
like pressing a direction to.
We have to. Fall back.
Yeah.
Do
Alone?
the thing.
Keep the path clear. When I find Lord Shimura, we'll need a quick escape.
I'll get the horses ready.
Do it.
They look at Teether Black.
If I'm not back soon, ride for the forest.
the top rope. God damn. What? Okay. Reroll. Thank you. God damn it.
Kill yourself.
Nah, I just like exploring and potentially finding secrets. Oh.
And you stay on track, motherfucker.
Whoa, bitch.
Take a
That's
heal.
crazy. Damn! Okay.
Remember, you got it on hard.
I did. That's cool though, cause I had to re-roll that. That was on purpose. I had to re-roll that for I had low health and the resolve. I didn't have any of that. Ah, you fuck. All right. Back up off me. Hold on. Alright, that's one. Goes. Nope, put that shit down.
Damn.
Okay, good move, bitch.
Ooh, okay.
Nobody
All right.
else.
Pro tip, if you're far enough away from them, they won't give you that audio cue, and you'll just have to wait for the arrow to fire to dodge it. And to hear that bitch whistle through the air.
Show me your skill.
Don't get faked out.
Yeah, how them ropes taste, bitch. gonna try, but I'm probably gonna get bit.
I'm probably gonna get.
I mean, I really only have like 4
Nephew.
heals and
Lord Shimura.
not that much health to begin with.
I have come to avenge his honor. Jin. Your uncle has told me much about you, Jin Sakai. I will show him his nephew, broken and humiliated, begging to join the Mongol Empire. Jin. This is your time, Lord Sakai.
The time is up, my time is now. You can't see
Alright.
me, my time is now. It's the third time that I'm trying now.
Come
You
here.
can't see me, my time is now. Alright, take that heal. Oh, you playing it slow too, huh? Okay. Neat. Get me out this corner, dick. Okay, good move.
Your uncle is watching.
That Dow is fucking huge. I want that.
Submit, Lord Sakai. Slit your throat.
Oh! Oh my goodness! No! Ah!
I thought he was gonna. I thought you were gonna see him do the backflip.
Surrender.
The backflip.
Yeah.
Show your uncle how easily
This
he can be
motherfucker
peaceful.
can do acrobatics.
Something like it. Something along those lines. Yeah.
That's fucking nuts. Oh! You pissed him off. Choke slam! Off the top fucking turnbuckle. Jesus
I
Christ.
failed. Again.
Father.
Jin. Help me.
Jin Sakai. Jin Sakai Salmon.
Benefit all beings.
Oh, damn, I forgot he watched his dad die.
Mm-hmm.
Who the fuck were they fighting back then?
So his dad was trying to take over an island full of fucking raiders and shit on it, and that's where he died at.
Young master, it's time.
I'm coming, Yuriko.
You get to go to that island in the DLC, and since you got the
director's
The-
cut.
The whole
yeah, you should have it
island
because
has come
it
to
was
know
free if you had the
well.
director's cut.
Can't you send them away?
You must face them,
Yes.
Jin.
They're basically a digital
are now
deluxe
the
version.
master of
Just
Clan
sold
Sakai.
sold
Yes.
again.
You're not alone, Jin.
But I would definitely
Your
play the
father
DLC
is the
before you
wind
finish the main
at
story
your
because it
back.
kind of takes place
Your
like
mother,
in between
the birds
the
in
first part and the second
trees.
part of the main story.
Uncle?
He will tell you. At
Plus,
your
you get some cool
father's
shit from
fire.
it.
Thank you, Yuriko.
If you ever need guidance, Clan Adachi will help you.
What's wrong with this bitch?
It's your dead funeral, nigga.
Oh.
What? He's like, what's wrong with this bitch?
Your
father protected the people above all else. A true samurai.
He's important. Damn, hairline.
I'm about to say, I want to smack that head, boy. Michael Jordan.
Damn.
Nah, for real. Who fucked his shit up?
Hell.
Somebody need to fight that man, Barber. Yeah. Fucking. Damn it. And this motherfucker got the nerve to put the rest of that shit back in a bun. Motherfucker, you need to go bald. Nah, I'm dead as hell. He need to transplant some of that facial hair. See, y'all are doing it right. Damn, hairline. That's fucking hilarious. He got the McDonald's arch going on.
I was a coward.
Jin, you are a samurai.
You were a kid.
Samurai.
He died because of me.
Your father fell in battle saving his only son. His reward is a warrior's death. Now you will carry on his legacy.
Fuck, I want that sword.
That's his dad's sword, too. I
Your
didn't
father's
know
spirit
that.
resides within his blade. He is always with you.
And like, that's where the DLC picks up, is like damn near all of like the dad backstory and shit. This is not like talked about at all in the main story, so.
You will come to my fortress as my ward. Today, say goodbye to your father.
And that's the bridge you got thrown off of.
My clothes look like a pile of dead bodies. Or a dead body.
That is a dead body. He said pile of clothes.
How do I save him?
Talking to his sword. This motherfucker is literally the epitome of go wherever the wind takes him.
Jin, what happened?
You look black teeth.
Lord Shimura. I could have saved him, but the Khan was there. I failed my uncle.
At least you're in one piece.
They really
I
are
swore
black.
to
That's
protect this
crazy.
island with my life. Now the Mongols
Just
have
charcoal.
stolen our home. killed our samurai.
You forgot what it's like to fight someone stronger than you. To feel weak. Sometimes when you're staring death in the face, you have to do whatever it takes to survive.
The Khan expects to fight a war against the samurai. He will anticipate our every move. Unless we find new ways to surprise him. That's how we'll save Lord Shimura. And retake our home.
You'll need some help.
Riders. The Khan's attack dogs.
There's too many of them! Hide! In the grass!
They're getting close.
You can fight them if you want to.
Nah, fuck that. That's way too many.
Yeah, I'd wait till you... Well, I did it on a New Game Plus, so it was,
What is this dude doing?
Bastards scared off the horses.
They're samurai mounts, trained to return to their masters.
Nice trick. The Mongols must be hunting you.
Damn, teeth!
Split up. I'll draw their attention while you escape.
I'm not leaving your side until we've saved my brother.
First, I need to find more allies. Trained warriors. Like Sensei Ishikawa and Lady Masuko Adachi. They can help.
My brother can help too. Once we save him, you'll have the island's best blacksmith in your debt. He'll make whatever tool you need to save your uncle.
Something to scale the castle walls?
You dream it, Taka can make it.
Where are they holding him?
He was captured near Kechi.
Ride there and ask around. I'll join you
Catch up.
soon.
Taka won't last long in the Mongol cage.
Yuna. We will save your brother.
And your uncle.
So this is the end of the prologue. If you New Game Plus, literally right here is where it starts you at. So over there to your right, there's a tiny island right there. If you New Game Plus again, there's gonna be a merchant right there. That'll give you some pretty cool shit. But it's only if you do Game Plus. There you go. Now you can look at the map. Look at flower up. You don't need that. Yeah. Golden shower in the golden forest.
Face me!
Fat nigga.
Glad I can go ahead and get this dude out the way.
That's gotta feel way worse if you're fat, right?
You would think.
This is a lot more to cut through.
Ah.
Good one.
You gotta use the environment to your advantage.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's a lot easier if you parry the first and then heavy attack.
It's all collective. If you loot one dude, it'll pick up whatever
Oh,
is
okay.
next to, yeah.
Cool.
This is relevant to the story. You hear that cricket?
Birdhouse.
Go pick up that cricket right there. There you go. You're gonna need that later. I like how simple they make it. This is a tale.
Complete tales to build your legend and acquire new resources and abilities. As your legend grows, you will learn new powerful techniques. Okay. I think I should probably go do this first. I'll go get the half bow.
You might want to do Eunice because you get the assassination and the focus tearing, which lets you
Fair enough.
outline enemies through walls and shit.
To learn a new flute melody.
Yeah, swipe left on the D-pad when you're not on your horse.
Well, I'll be damned.
And the right is to pull your sword out. That's if you want to do it like that. And then swipe, yeah. And then up, it's the
gust of wind.
yeah. Oh yeah, the banners.
Are you kidding me, Jen?
Hell no, that's a whole wall you can't jump up at. What you can do is, right, climb that archer tower, or, actually, matter of fact, the door's right there. You can sneak up on him. Yeah. You get like right up under him.
Yeah, what now, bitch? Do they not see me?
No, they just heard the noise.
That's crazy.
Well, I mean, they are, and, well, you know. I ain't gonna say it, but I think we know why they couldn't see you just now.
Alright, I need to play this careful. Because I don't have the assassination. my next kill is probably gonna set everybody off. Unless I can get through here without killing anybody.
Probably go left into that grass. Yeah. Just move over that right there. Oh.
Alright, in and out. Same route back.
There's 3 of them, by the way.
Oh, there's 3 of them in here?
There's 3.
Where's the other,
You might have to fight your way through and find them.
Nah, because it had like a fucking point on it. Or like a, you know, a notification thing on the screen.
Just because you were close to it. I mean, unless you can sneak all the way through that motherfucker, I'll just go ahead and just stand off. Go in there and see what you can loot.
Nah, shit.
Yeah, I know you like the loot goblin, and in this game, it'll help you a lot. There's a tree branch right there.
Yeah, I'm hoping he don't see me. As long as he don't turn around, I'm solid.
You can jump to the ladder.
Take the ladder.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just that one right there. There's 2. Alright, you know what? How'd you miss, bro? Nope. Yep, made him kill his own buddy. Oh. God damn it, come on. Oh, come here, bitch.
Yeah, you had to finish him off. Check that building to your left. To your left.
I see the other 2 things now. What the fuck?
He just straight up. No animation, no nothing, just
What could a
stood all
simple
the way
monk like
up.
me hope to accomplish by recording my conversations with Kodan Khan? My aim is to document his word and deeds in order to counter the natural suspicions of the people of Tsushima, foster mutual understanding, and thereby prevent more bloodshed. The Khan has been mostly receptive to these talks and surprisingly frank on a range of matters. Though I am a mere translator and a Japanese to boot, his ambition is boundless as any shogun's, and he has a keen sense of history and his place in it. At the same time, he is eager to learn more about the culture and history. Such an intriguing man. Alright, you dick sucker.
I mean, he did say he knew the culture and the fucking beliefs and traditions and shit. Alright, so right here, go into your options. Go to gameplay. And then go to actually hit back. Alright, hold on. Let me go into my shit and find it. Hold on. Because I know it's a thing you can do. Let me see. Did accessibility. Oh. Not audio. Display? Oh, man. Accessibility. Subset. Button holes. Projectile indicator off. What the fuck? There's a projectile indicator? I'll turn that on. Enhanced comic cues. Nah. Fucking. Where the fuck is it? I know it's a thing because I have it turned on right now. Gameplay. Oh. Can't be an audio. Display. Unless they just made it automatically a thing now? I can't. Dark flash bomb effect. That ain't it. Hold on, I'm really trying to find this shit. Difficult, low sensitivity. I'm really trying to find this. That's crazy. I really can't. Alright, I found it. Alright. I just can't fucking see. Alright, so options, gameplay. Alright, scroll down. 1, 2, 3, 4. You see where it says enable armor loadouts? Turn it on. You got it?
What's it supposed to do?
So like, instead of you having to like switch over your armor and your charms every time you want to equip new stuff, whatever, it just assigns your weapon charms to whatever armor you equipped it onto or with.
Damage, fall damage.
Oh yeah, that's fall damage. So like if you turn it on right now, if you get that armor with that sword skin, it'll keep it with that sword skin instead of you having to switch it every time.
Oh!
Whatever. Yeah.
Okay, y'all are fucking ganging up on me. Fuck.
Ooh, good jump.
Oh, you bitch.
Yes, sir.
I think that was the last of them. Nope, there's still more. What you doing? Oh, you fucking bastards. I hate dogs in any game.
Make sure you loot those, because you get a pretty crucial material from them.
Predator hide? Okay.
You can get those from dogs, bears, pigs. Yeah, get that iron,
I think I've been in here.
You can just hit it.
Nice.
Oh, now you gotta go destroy the black powder cache.
Indeed.
Flint and steel looking at it. You can stand next to it and it won't kill you.
Flint and steel. Oh, is this the boss? Uh-oh.
He's just a fat shield guy, pretty much. You'll be alright though.
Flick.
Uh.
Oh. Alright, hold on. Let me use that heal and lock on. If he hits me, he does that second one.
So with the bosses like this in this game, you want to be as aggressive as possible, but definitely leave room for yourself to counter.
True. Whoa, my god, I pressed the fucking... Whoa, okay. Where's it gonna restart me at? Okay. It's fine. Okay, 3 hit, you bitch. Oh my god, stop it.
That sword fight is nice.
Okay, good move. Oh, fuck. Damn it! Okay. I can do a parryable. Oh, I don't know why it's not working there. What the fuck? Okay, restart it. Reset. That's crazy.
Cause you paused it right as he swung at you.
One more. Ah. Woo! I did that. No upgrades. Fresh.
So the more of those
having done a
dudes,
story mission.
yeah. So the more of those dudes you kill, the more points for the different stances you get. Because the different stances work on different enemies, but the best one is the water one. Because it attacks really hard and really fast.
Word. Technique. Ooh, perfect parry.
Definitely get that. Mm-hmm.
You're probably just sick of eating it, I'm telling you. Not enough millet to go around. So I had other ingredients. I kissed the press in the last meal.
I made my first fatal mistake on a lot of these little cups full of black widow.
found me.
Big girls be sounding skinny as fuck on the phone, and yeah, they do.
Should have heard him coming. Let myself get distracted.
Nah, you know how
These people saw Mongols
you know,
marching
bitch is fat
prisoners
when she
upriver.
taking selfies from
They
like
had a
an up
blacksmith with
angle,
them.
trying to hide the fact she got a
Sounds
double
like it.
chin.
They were taking him to a
Yeah.
camp
You ain't
near the
slick.
Canada Inlet.
Uh-huh.
The place.
Holding that camera 6 feet above you, bitch.
Did you find any samurai to free your uncle?
Not yet, but I'm still searching.
I'm sure you'll find someone soon.
Hey, go ahead and hit that armor loadout setting.
I already did.
Alright, good. Because that shit, it will be useful.
Let's go. Taka can help you after we save him. Hard to believe I might see him soon.
He's lucky to have you.
He might disagree.
That's what siblings are for.
What about you? Any brothers or sisters?
Lord Shimura is my only family.
What will you do when he's free?
Take a breath. Because then I'll know there's hope for our island.
You feel that strongly?
I've watched him win victory against impossible odds. And after your brother is free, what then?
Honestly, I haven't had time to think about it. You're riding well. How are your wounds?
Mostly healed. Your bandages did the trick.
You don't share much about how you feel, do you?
I suppose you're right. My uncle taught me that a samurai masters his emotions, like you master a horse, or a blade.
It's a hard way to live.
It's not supposed to be easy.
Also, keep in mind, these niggas is like 30. Mid-30s.
There's a spot up ahead that overlooks the river.
Should give us a good view of the Mongol camp. There's the camp. Tough to get inside.
The Mongols threw that place together in days. There has to be a way in. Let's look.
We need to reach Taka
Whoops.
without putting him in danger.
We'll find a safe approach.
You could scale the rocks on that side.
If they're loose, they might give way. Alert the guards.
Defenses in back are formidable.
Down and to the right.
The front wall there is still under construction.
Could be a way in. We can look for a gap in the front wall. Slip inside.
And cut down the Mongols where they stand.
If something goes wrong, they'll kill the prisoners. I've seen them do it. We have to go in quietly.
Like thieves.
What's wrong with that?
Before the samurai, this island was ruled by criminals. We changed that by creating order and delivering justice in the open. We live by a code of honor. And sometimes we die by it. Warriors like my father, who just wanted to give us a safer home.
I want the same thing. But we have to fight back.
I promised my uncle I'd never break our code.
Then bend it. To save my family. And what's left of yours.
Let's get a closer look. See what we're up against.
We should wait until it gets darker.
Let's move.
Taka. He's been through a lot. Even before the invasion.
But you took care of him.
Someone had to. He hated when I stole. But it was that or starve. I didn't have a choice.
I didn't choose to be a samurai either. But going against my instincts, my code.
It's better than getting wiped out by the Mongols. We have to fight back. Any way we can.
Through here.
If they see us, they'll kill the prisoners.
Then we better stay quiet. And open their throats.
Bro did that like he been
What do you
murdering
think,
people
Jin?
and assassinating them his whole life.
The bear's running with a limp. Your arrow wounded him.
This is when a beast is most dangerous. Remain alert.
Yes, Uncle.
Keep after him.
I didn't think bears lived here.
They don't. But the fighting in Yarikawa drove some this way.
So it's the rebels' fault. We should feed them to this bear as punishment.
We are not barbarians, Jin.
The bear stumbled here. Is it dying?
No. But we're getting closer. Stay ready, Jin.
Yes, Uncle. If it's still alive, can I take the shot?
Prove you can control your emotions. Then, perhaps.
Oh, bigger than him.
We got him.
Careful. He could still be alive.
Are you crouching still?
This arrow should not have killed him.
Look, Uncle. There's a gash in his side. Not from an arrow.
An assassin! From Yarikawa!
Traitor! You would stab the Chido in the back!
No, Sakai! Control yourself. We are not criminals, like this man here. We are samurai.
He tried to kill you! He must answer for this crime with his life.
Look him in the eye. Teach him that samurai never acts out of anger or fear. And take his life with honor.
With honor.
When we fight, we face our enemy head on. And when we take their life, we look them in the eye with courage and respect. This is what makes us samurai. Only cowards strike from the shadows.
Well, joke's on you, bud.
Jin. What's wrong?
Let's find your brother.
I ought to disobey my code.
We can't let them see us.
Use all your senses. Think and move like a thief.
So when you upgrade, you can upgrade the sword and the knife. When you upgrade the knife, it makes the assassinations a lot quicker and cleaner.
There, the prisoner.
Taka?
Let's find out. No, it's not Tucker.
How'd you get in here?
We need to go. We'll talk when it's safe.
Come on.
Let's get to the river. We'll be safe there. Are you with the Straw Hat Ronin?
I was. Cut ties with them after they started running low on rations.
Lord Shimura's been captured, and I could use some extra swords to free him. Are you looking for work?
No, but the other Straw Hats may be. Last I heard, they were hunting Mongols in Tsutsu Prefecture, by the coast near the Kishi grasslands.
This way. We're looking for my brother, a blacksmith named Taka.
Don't know him, but a lot of prisoners move through here.
You said they were moving the slaves. Where?
They mentioned Azamo Bay. And there was a blacksmith in the last group. A young man with a beard. From Yarikawa, maybe.
You'd better be right.
I hope you find your blacksmith.
Taka's alive in Osmo Bay.
The town is surrounded by walls. Rushing in without a plan will only put him in more danger.
I have a friend who might be able to get us inside.
Find him. The sooner we rescue Taka, the sooner we save my uncle.
Jin. Taka will forge whatever tool you need as soon as he's free. But after that, we're leaving the island.
You've seen what the Mongols are doing here. Lord Shimura can stop them. Stay. Help us fight for a home.
Home is wherever Taka and I go. My friend lives in Azamo Prefecture, on the border with Tsutsu.
I'll find you there.
I know this wasn't easy. Going against your code.
I did what I had to.
Thank you.
Lord Shimura, you deserve better than this. Convince your people to stop resisting, and you can walk free.
Stop wasting my time. Kill me.
You think you've lost everything. But your nephew is still alive. My men control the roads. They build war camps near your towns. They see everything. And they will find him.
Lord Sakai will fight until his last breath. As will I.
You love him. Just as you love your people. You're a father to them. Will you abandon your children?
I won't make them your slaves.
Hey, you get 3 technique points. Go for that perfect, yeah, perfect parry hills.
Oh, not press that button.
Jump to that.
Sick.
先生にしかもまくることで He's alive.
Hell yeah.
There are a lot of those, by the way.
That's my
Oh, I hear a bear.
Oh, it's safe up here. Cool.
Come, see what I can make for you, my lord.
Trapper.
If you have hides to spare,
What you
I
got?
can offer you
What you
something
got?
in
I'm trying to
return.
light up, man.
I'll see you again.
Come back if you need it. May I assist you, my lord? Oh, Sakai, you survived the invasion?
So far, have we met before?
No, my lord. But I watched you ride into battle. Please accept this gift. If you wear it, they say a spirit will lead you to whatever you're looking for.
Sounds like something you could use yourself.
Not with Mongols prowling the countryside. But if it leads you to any flowers, bring them to me, or other traders. We can use them to fashion dyes.
I'll remember that. Thank you.
They got a whole island's of countryside. Oh yeah, I know how you like to loot and shit. That armor makes your makes like the line when you're discovering stuff on the map wider.
If you can bring more, it's yours. Always happy to help, my lord.
Forgive me, my lord, but you look fatigued. Have you endured much hardship?
You wouldn't believe it if I told you. But yes, I could use a rest.
You should visit my sister in Hiyoshi Springs. I was sick, so she insisted I bathe in the waters. I could feel the life returning to my body.
Sounds like just what I need.
Lord Shimura alive. If he was...
May Kami protect your path, my lord.
My mother believed Inari is my guardian. She saw a fox chasing fireflies outside our home the day I was born.
She knew that foxes are Inari's messengers in our world. When you see one, always follow where it leads.
I will. Thank you.
Temple is still safe.
No way.
Yeah, don't jump off nothing too high. You don't got the roll ability yet.
Sensei Ishikawa's dojo. There was a struggle here. Better look around. Someone was wounded. Remove the arrow. Dried blood. The fight wasn't recent. Bloody footprints. The victim or the attacker? Maybe the sensei is in his house. A humble home for a samurai.
Don't move.
Sensei Ishikawa.
Lord Sakai's boy.
God damn, Herla.
You survived, come on.
We could have used your bone.
I was on my way when bandits attacked me.
Are you expecting them to return?
A samurai is never caught by surprise. I'm sorry about Lord Shimura. He was a good man.
He's alive. Taken captive by the Mongols.
Then there's hope.
That's why I've come. Help me save him.
I can't. My student is missing. A skilled archer.
I will help you look. Then you can both help me free Lord Shimura.
Try and keep up, Sakai.
Golly, my stomach hurt.
Fuck you eat.
I actually haven't eaten nothing today.
Apparently, what?
Thinking about going to get some food, to be honest. Oh yeah, I think I might go make some of those sausage biscuits.
Hell yeah, sausage biscuit can't go wrong with it.
Oh, I'll be back in a minute.
to address the WWE Universe, and we have a huge possibility that Roman Reigns and CM Punk is going to show up. After 2 weeks of no sign of Roman Reigns and CM Punk, I think now is the time for them to build their match up for Backlash. Because if you really look at it, this is the last Monday Night Raw until Backlash this weekend. So if we don't get Roman Reigns and CM Punk tonight, then I'll be pretty bummed out because I don't really want that tag match. And even if Roman and Punk do end up coming out tonight, I think it is a bit weird how we've already started a Sami Zayn storyline while Roman Reigns and CM Punk hasn't even been resolved. So let me know in the comments if y'all think Roman and Punk should have already tried to attack Braun and Seth again, or if you think they're just going to come out tonight and the match is going to get announced. It has been announced that Seth Rollins
some ribs in the microwave.
To address the WWE Universe, and we have a huge possibility that Roman Reigns and CM Punk is going to show up. After 2 weeks of no sign of Roman Reigns and CM. So I fucking got jumped today. I don't have any fucking Xanax. I have $6. So can I come grab some more, please? And then just the $6 worth, I had sales to make and shit, and I was walking down Nebraska and got jumped by fucking 4 monkeys. So please, tomorrow or tonight, whatever. So I fucking got jumped today.
And the fuck are you listening to?
Carol in this game that I play? I'll show you the game. Check it out. I call this human Hey, Vato.
Yerp.
Look at how high is crazy.
Hmm?
Huh? I said I didn't get a high. That's crazy.
Mm. Hi.
No, take your high and shove it up your bunghole. What y'all be doing?
Eating
What you eating?
ribs.
Eating all from the chair?
I did. You weren't here.
And you still ain't all for the chair?
Want some ribs?
No.
Nah, that boy had a good run. Then they got him. Boy Fulio had a good ass run.
I'll have my car next week. So next thing, what's gonna happen is I'm gonna find a perfect highway to run into it at like 130 miles an hour.
Nice.
Yep.
Huh? This bitch thinks sucking dick is hereditary.
Why I sound like the old thought next door?
Saying I'm sorry to them. I believe it. Your mother had to suck a mean dick. I believe it. I believe it. You see
What's
these
that game
hands?
that came out on my
These
birthday? What's the
ancestor
name of
hands.
it again?
These are massage that motherfucking knock out your
What
back,
game
draw your feet,
came out on your
That's
birthday?
mean double
that
fist
came
and
to
rolling slow.
PlayStation.
Bow, 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 and that's
Forza?
motherfucker.
Yeah, did y'all get that?
I think I come from a. I'm not gonna say I'm
No.
sorry to them
Not yet.
because they kept pushing.
I'm getting it at some point, though.
So, and that's all I'd really like
I'll
to
probably
say.
get it
Your
next
use
week or
of
the
the
week
N-word.
after.
I used that word because they
Yeah.
forced me into it.
Even though I have over like
Do
3 vans to
you
my name,
see
but
how
that's for
that's
my car.
incredibly offensive?
So I'm
Yes,
broke.
I do that. I'm not going to say I'm sorry to them because they kept pushing
Shit, I
at
crashed.
it.
There goes both my
So,
fucking
and that's
headlights,
all
dumb
I'd really
bitch.
like to say. What about your use of the N-word? I used that word because they forced me into it. Do you see how that's incredibly offensive? Yes, I do. That's why I said it. I'm not going to say I'm sorry to them.
Maybe it's slowish, maybe it's slowish-ish, Mom. Maybe talking with dog guys as the truncated clam on the family, got the family man.
What animal is that? Huh? Huh? It's a fucking horse! What animal is that? Huh? Huh? It's a fucking horse! What's your name? Me? I hope you're not afraid of cereal. Oh, that's my guy. Yesterday? But when you and Dad fight, what do you always think me, Rey Mysterio, and you're always Dom Mysterio. So,
did fight all the time. With my dad?
Do you beat him every time?
Good, what's your name? Abe? I hope you're not a Rick Mysterio.
You motherfucking bitch. Why the fuck did you hit me, dumb cunt? Fuck you and your mama, bro. I swear to fucking God. I hope your mom fucking falls down the fucking steps and dies. Crushes your fucking big-headed ass, dumb bitch. Fucking hate GTA. Why, bro? I just fucking joined.
Man, these are the best crumbs I've ever had.
Hey, yo, dude, no way. I thought I lost this cum sock ages ago.
Did I ever tell you the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise? Very fascinating story.
No.
Fucking
You
bullshit.
didn't, Mr. President.
It's not a story I ever got to tell you, which is a shame because it's a very interesting story. Darth Plagueis discovered a way to cheat death and save the ones he loved, which is actually a very useful skill to have. The dark side of the Force is a pathway to many skills some might call unnatural. But I completely disagree because it's a very useful skill, and it's fake news from the mainstream media. Now, Darth Plagueis taught this to his very handsome and smart apprentice, who may or may not have killed him in his sleep. Kind of ironic when you think about it. He could save others from death, but not himself. I frankly find that kind of short-sighted of him, but he was still a very interesting man.
Is it possible to learn this power?
Not from a Democrat. Did I ever tell you? Am I?
Toes. Picking back up on the shoulders of Santos. Big elbows. Phoenix. Pushes Santos off the rope, big drop kick to the back of Santos. Phoenix going up top. Will he get the kick? Yes, he does. Going up top. Phoenix. Will he land this on Santos to wrap it all up? And big Meteora. 1, 2, 3. Rey Phoenix defeats Santos Escobar and proves that he is the better man tonight. Santos. Picking back up on the shoulders of Santos. Big elbows. Phoenix. Pushes Santos off the rope, big drop kick to the back of Santos.
Hey bro, I was excited for a Star Wars Battle Pass in Fortnite, but now I think I'm just disappointed. Bro, all I wanted was a lightsaber. Like, dude, they literally have you using a part of an X-Wing as a pickaxe. What even is this? Cosplay? Bro, things legitimately don't get cool until you get to the last page, but even then, what is this? I don't remember Palpatine using this. Hey bro, I was excited for a Star Wars Battle Pass.
What the hell y'all did? What the hell y'all? What the hell is Barry? What the hell y'all did? What the hell y'all? What the hell is Barry? What the hell y'all did? What the hell y'all? What the hell is Barry? What the hell y'all did? What everybody to know? You go to restroom, you get a free motherfucking inward pass.
Damn, I got fucking hiccups now. What the fuck?
Yellow, superhuman strength and indestructible. Red. Why I'm angry? Don't ask me why. I just woke up in a fucking steaming mood, yeah? Because I live in a shithole. Do you know what I mean? Birmingham is a fucking shithole. I hate that fucking place. I fucking hate it. It's full of dickheads. I fucking hate it. Why I'm angry? Don't ask me why. I just woke up in a fucking steaming mood, yeah?
Hello everybody and welcome to CZV's Top 3 where I predict who will have the best night tonight out of all the superstars that are going to be on Monday Night Raw tonight. Now,
Rollins.
I've looked at the card, so hopefully I can predict
Rollins and
And last week I had 2 out of 3
the
on
fucking
SmackDown, so hopefully this week I can get 3
the
out of 3.
the
I'm
CM
gonna
Punk
predict as my first one,
and
the obvious, Seth Rollins. Now maybe
yeah.
people would say Braun Breaker, and yes, but at some point we gotta give Seth Rollins some props, because last week he had a awesome promo with Sami Zayn. At number 2, I'm gonna say Roxanne Perez. She's going against Io Sky tonight, and I think they're gonna burn the house down. And lastly, I wanted to say Penta, but I'm going to go with Rusev because he's facing Otis, and I think that they'll obviously give him a squash match. So I think he'll come out as destroying the superstar. Let me know if you agree with my top 3. Comment your top 3 in the comments, and we're going to see if I got them right at the end of the show. Hello, everybody, and welcome to CZV's Top 3.
Bro, be so fucking for real. Get the fuck off my dick, bro. Fucking deep throating that shit. Can't even fucking check my phone for 2 fucking seconds without your dick riding asshole me, bro. I bet
Alright,
that,
nigga, we
bro.
both took a nap at 8. It's time to lock in.
Bet that, little bro.
Yeah. What was he gonna say? Oh, yeah, Austin, lock in, man. We got an island to save.
Yeah, let me see
We
if I
gotta
can check my
follow
fucking
Hairline
phone
around.
now.
Cora Jade I thought was very surprising because she's somebody that, like, you think Roxanne Perez, you think Cora Jade, you think NXT girls, you think Cora Jade. She did spend quite a bit of time away from NXT. There was a bit where she was gone. She came back, and we're like, all right, this is finally Cora Jade's time. And her fans were really, really behind her. Like, people were really wanting to see Cora Jade become NXT Women's Champion. Like, she's somebody that you were expecting to become NXT Women's Champion. I did think this one was surprising, but at the same time, this is the biggest takeaway that I've got to say about the NXT women. It is harder than ever to, like, hold on to your spot. There are so many women on that roster and so many talented women in there that are, like, fighting, trying to get their moments, trying to get over. Some people are more over than others.
It does catch you a little bit off guard because that's homegrown talent in the sense. It's a little different when somebody's been up on the main roster and you've seen it just hasn't worked out or it hasn't
On
stuck.
LeBron James Hairline.
Hasn't really had that opportunity, that chance, and that role. That's when you do go, okay, what goes behind it?
Yeah, well, the good thing is she has an option, right? So I did a poll where I asked people where Cora Jade should go, and 76% say she should go to TNA, and 24% say she should go to AEW. So there is an opportunity that she can make a name for herself at AEW because she already been there already. And if she do it again, this time she might be a bigger star. It just depends on how it's operate over there. So hopefully she go over there and she succeed. And if
Cora Jade I thought was very surprising because she's somebody that, like, you think Roxanne. Cora Jade I thought was very.
Can you tell us what happened?
The lady chased me. She chased me and I asked her not to attack me.
It's Big G and this bitch, nigga. Real as shit. Who can fuck with me? You know what the fuck going on. Pussy ass niggas. Okay, it's me versus 100 of you niggas. Who you think gon' win? Rest in peace, the first 30 niggas try. Ain't gon' breathe again. Yeah, bitch, I'm from the jungle. Give a fuck what kind of
Is that the gorilla versus the 100 niggas?
Yeah.
G, I'm really running shit. Tell me who gon' stop me. Y'all can have them choppers. Let it fly. Fuck your helicopters. I just broke 50 niggas' heads. We gon' need hella down. Now they quiet. They ain't saying what they said. Niggas hella out. I can do this in my sleep. I'm kinda sick. They woke me up to this bucket. Cross beating 100 niggas' ass right off my bucket list. Be shook. I got on shit in the bushes like Chris Tucker did. Chill out, twin. Bitch, you ain't my brother. You my mother's kid. Shit easy. I'm knocking niggas out left and right. Who gon' beat me? Thinking y'all gon' win a fight? Think twice. Fuck it. Here, I'll bite your head off. I'm not Mike Tyson. Take it easy.
Fuck it, here, I'll bite your head off.
After 80 niggas down, I can't lie, I'm kinda tired. There's 20 niggas left to get the job done, ain't all fight. I smacked 10 niggas back to back to back, my hand on fire. The last 10, I ain't even gotta stretch for this shit. Like, for respect, I'ma need a whole check for this shit. I'm not impressed, I've been breaking niggas' neck with my fist. I looked up, ain't no more niggas left, that was quick. Boy, you crazy.
Nah.
Hard.
But somebody done made a whole fucking rap, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, follow hairline. Ugh.
Any others who can fight back?
Besides us? I don't know yet.
You'd better find out quickly.
I got this ghost pepper fucking salsa, bro. That shit is so fucking hot.
I can help track your student.
I need no help tracking Tomoe.
Tomoe? A woman? From what clan?
No clan. A peasant. But she can outshoot any samurai I know. Even you, Sakai.
The last time I saw you was 10 years ago.
You came to study with me.
You remember?
I remember most of the students I reject.
Instead, you took this Tomoe as your student.
You showed promise.
The last time I saw you was 10 years ago.
You came to study with me.
You remember?
I remember most of the students.
Holding the conversation mid-fight.
You took this Tomoe as your student. Mongols.
Tanuki.
They fought well enough at Komoda.
Even Tanuki can catch a tiger when it's sleeping.
If you do that next to a dead body, you'll get a voice line.
The moist trail picks up here. Come.
You gotta find a dead civilian though. You can't do it next to a dead body.
It's close to the hot springs.
The town will be the next to fall.
Something happened here.
An ambush. Look around.
Blood. I just fucked up some ribs. Now I'm ready to fuck up whatever it is, and this nigga's ready to bring back. So, on my second meal today.
Japanese quiver.
A gift to my greatest student.
Half a rack of ribs ain't really a meal.
It wasn't even half a rack. It was like
left uneaten.
The attack was sudden.
2 of them was connected, and then so 4.
Tomoe would never leave the
half a rack. What was they, pork or beef?
I'm pretty sure it was pork.
To what end?
Yeah.
Interrogation, torture, worse.
Okay, I'm ready to throw these in my garbage and then take that out when it gets back with the rest.
Not let the Mongols use it against you.
Your student. Where would they take her?
Fort Nakayama. The fort is nearby.
Oh, they have 28 ribs.
A full rack? There's 28.
Yeah, 14 is there are 14 in a pair. Or it's like 14 on each side.
Ah.
So technically half a rack is 7.
I should have fought the Komoda with you.
Better you didn't. You lost enough there.
Why did the samurai fail?
The Mongols.
But even 7 ribs.
Wrong answer.
Even that's not much, depending on how big they are.
An archer's aim relies not on eyes, but on body, mind, and spirit.
Beef ribs be bigger than a mug.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, beef ribs be big as shit.
Stop here. We need to talk.
What's wrong, Sensei?
And Trina's head be eaten, so.
Many years ago.
It's a beautiful
The fuck did I do?
Of course it is.
You be eating.
And there's nothing more painful to me
Barely.
than the perfect bow ineptly.
I probably eat like once or twice a fucking day.
You're giving it to me.
forgiving. Prove you can shoot straight.
Well, when I'm high, that's a different conversation.
Try it
See?
out before we go into
But that's
Hungry nigga.
You cannot be talking. You're over there smacking lips on a fucking rack of ribs.
I just told you it was 4 ribs.
A rack of ribs. That's what I just said.
It's not a rack. A rack is 27.
Let's see if you can
Okay, when you go to a fucking restaurant and you ask for a rack of ribs, how many ribs do they give you? 4 or 5, right?
No, like 7 or 8.
No, they give
What
you 4 or
restaurants
5.
you be going to?
Around here, they give you 4 or 5.
No, that's not a rack of ribs. Rack of ribs like 7 or 8.
When I went to fucking Outback, they gave her 4 ribs.
That's, bro, quit going out back.
I went there for a fucking burger, okay? It was for my birthday dinner. My friend's mom got a rack of ribs and it was like 4 fucking ribs.
That's insane. They're robbing you.
They're not robbing me, they're robbing her. I didn't want the fucking ribs. I don't like the ribs. I like my ribs made one certain way. If it ain't that way, I don't fucking want it.
Austin, do you hear this shit?
Like shit.
Restaurants is a rack of 4? Hell no.
4 or 5, depending on where you go. But I don't go to restaurants to get ribs. I make them on the grill because it's the only way I'll eat them.
Motherfucker, in this state, a rack of ribs is like 7 or 8. Y'all are getting,
Y'all some big
robbed.
back motherfuckers.
Y'all getting robbed, no?
Y'all some big
Y'all getting robbed.
Y'all getting robbed for your ribs. Ask Austin, he stayed down the street. Don't them places eat like 7, 8 ribs?
What can we use to our advantage?
See?
Well, like I said, I don't go out and get my
like
ribs. I make my own ribs.
Especially if you go to a barbecue spot.
Especially if you go to a place just for barbecue. Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah, chaps. They don't rob you. They give you like your full fucking rack of ribs.
See what
But
I mean?
other than that, I don't be. Everybody else give like 4 or 5.
Those hanging lights will kick up spots.
So you know the places that do that? They give you like 4 or 5 ribs and then maybe a steak or something with it.
No.
They're skilled, but we are better.
But if Outback's just...
Steak and ribs is fucking wild.
Distract the enemy and rain arrows on their heads.
That's what most sit-down places got is steak and ribs. They give you like 4 ribs and a steak.
That's like a whole week worth of fucking food for me.
I mean, if you're getting a fillets are usually like 6 ounces. That's not really a whole lot.
Yeah.
And that's probably the before cook weight.
6 ounces, that's a lot.
Google what a 6-ounce steak looked like. I was eating 6-ounce steaks when I was 12.
Hold on, let me search this shit up. Hold on. If I can even spell.
Get ready. Now, send them to their
God
ancestors.
damn, I can't type.
Jeez, a BB them boys, yeah!
Yeah, I'll eat half of that. I'm not really a steak person. It's rare you'll find me eating steak.
So what's your go-to?
Boinga.
Boinka?
Boinga.
The fuck is that?
A fucking burger, fat ass. A boinga.
I gotta look that up. I thought you were saying...
It's a burger. It's a burger.
Spell that. B-O-I...
It's not an actual fucking thing. It's just how I say burgers. It's probably gonna show someone else up for you. But that's what I call burgers and boingers.
That's cause you from that part of the country. All the niggas talk about how he ordered a yamin off the ex-jiggler fucking manutla seeds on the jiggler your father used.
Exactly. I ain't from the country. I'm from the city.
How the fuck do you know that whole thing?
Go inside.
Fuck what you gonna do, what you knew it.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I practiced that.
Why?
Just a little bit.
How to talk to me? Is this learn how to talk to me? Alright, since you've been practicing, DJ, you say a whole sentence.
I only know that one sentence. I only practiced that one sentence.
You say it again?
And I don't want to talk like you.
Say that one sentence again.
I can't do it.
Do it. Do it right. Do it right. Do it.
I can't. But nah, that's
Stop
crazy.
fucking
Like,
tooting.
I'm wondering, what's
What did you do
Baltimore
with the
next to? Cause like
Baltimore?
yeah.
Not Baltimore. It's Baltimore.
Baltimore. What the fuck is Baltimore next to?
Baltimore. What do you mean what's the next to?
What's the next to?
What part of Baltimore?
Just Baltimore as a whole.
Like, what the fuck are you trying to say? Baltimore is in Maryland. Maryland is next to what states? Huh? Is that what you're asking?
True, but there's gotta be a fucking reason why y'all talk like that and no one else on the planet does.
Because we're a different fucking breed.
I know.
I'm just a little more acoustic than others.
These fucking arrows are a problem.
Alright, I wonder if you... Nah, because you don't... Maybe you do. Draw your bow and hit R3. No, hold it. No, hit R3. Alright, L3.
Nope.
Now you can't do it.
Just
Okay.
press every button. I don't know what you're playing, but it'll probably help you.
Got 600 hours in this shit.
What the fuck?
Mm-hmm. I was no life in the fuck out of this game.
What the fuck?
And the crazy part is, I didn't really like it like that until I decided to play it again off random, and I was like, oh shit, this is hard.
Shiz knuckles. What these motherfuckers want? What the fuck?
What Granny doing?
What the fuck? Who the fuck? Oh, okay, shorty. You ain't gonna follow back though. I don't give a fuck, bitch.
Atlanta clothing store is going viral for allowing people to put down payments on Chrome Hearts jeans.
What the fuck?
What?
People be broke. So what if you don't make the down payments? Do they like come and
come
take
repo
your
pants?
I'd repo them, nigga. These is $18,000 pants.
Who the fuck is paying $18,000 for some fucking chaps?
18,000.
Lil Uzi.
Are you high?
Though.
I mean, like, he did say he sold his soul for Chrome Hearts mixed with Carhartt, but, in that one
that's
song.
Uzi.
Yeah, well, that's Uzi. But these is regular motherfuckers.
Alright, I'm about to burn my fucking mouth off.
Well, now you're starting to get the Baltimore slang. Okay.
Motherfuckers.
Okay.
Those are Japanese.
Motherfucker.
They're Tomoe's arrows.
Motherfucker.
I taught him to make the knock with deer horn. The curve of the evil
Sounded like the fucking TikTok AI.
shots are tightly clustered. No Mongo shoots Japanese arrows with such
She put $500 down.
Her to use a bow.
Bro, that's a whole fucking car payment right there, bro.
She put 500 down right when she bought them shits. And then 50 a month for 627 months.
What if... I really wonder, do they come repo your fucking pants?
I repo them fucking pants.
Street. You're walking down the street and the motherfucker comes and just snatches
You better take
your
them fucking pants off.
Motherfucker says, give them pantaloons back, Sade.
100 British versus 100 Americans, we winning.
What happens?
Yeah, we winning.
What happens if you get robbed for your draws?
You had to pay up. Still.
That's normal around here.
You ain't got no insurance.
What if they have insurance on pants?
And that's different.
I'm gonna start stealing people's pants.
I need pantaloon
Snake just
insurance.
bit this dude's dick on camera.
Huh?
Heard what I said.
What the fuck are you watching, bro?
Instagram Reels. This nigga's crouching in the water. Snake just grabbed hold of his dick.
I seen that shit and he flicked it in the head. I seen that shit.
Nah, here's a different one.
There's a different one? What the fuck? I'm glad I don't got a dick, 'cause if I go swimming and a motherfucker bites it, we having problems.
Americans.
We will beat y'all ass. No competition. It's too many of us over here. 100 Americans versus 100 Britons. We'll beat y'all
We
goddamn
have guns,
ass.
they have shanks.
Beat y'all.
Wait a minute, hold on. He said no weapons, and we would still win that.
British people be weak as shit.
I wanted to go over there and fight one when I was in high school so bad, just to prove a point.
Yeah, alright, so Patty Pimblett pull up on your ass and you get your fucking jaw dislocated from your skull.
What the fuck?
I don't know.
Well, at least our schools aren't a shooting gallery.
What about it?
But I found out last week when the last time I went to a car meet, I was high, right? And I apparently tried fighting a homeless dude because I accused him of taking my McDonald's that was sitting in the car.
You was off them bars.
You was high trying to fight a homeless nigga. You thought stole your McDonald's.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're from Baltimore.
Your name is mentioned. So they said after that happened, I went back into McDonald's and bought more food, and my food was still sitting in the car. So I ate like $40 worth of fucking McDonald's. So I had the munchies.
And I'm the fat nigga.
I had the fucking munchies, okay? I don't eat that on the fucking daily.
God. What are you doing?
I don't know.
What the fuck?
Trying to quell my eating disorder.
A woman's kimono. Tomoe's kimono. The Mongols freed her. Why?
Oh, if I eat something that's literally painful,
Do you hear that? A survivor.
then maybe I won't eat too much of it.
Yep. Hey, you'll need that linen. Make sure you find a lot of that.
So cold. We're looking for a woman.
Alright, now when he dies, go bow over his body.
Just on it and set it on fire.
But they set her free. Gave her armor and a bow. She killed my wife. And the others. The bodies we found.
She proved her skill to the enemy.
I need to finish the South Park
recruited
game
her.
I've been playing.
Please. It hurts.
I bet. We ain't got no choice.
I've seen enough.
Try to get up,
Let's go.
fell over. Alright, now get a little closer and bow over him.
You deserve greater respect than this.
There you go.
I should have killed her.
Sensei?
I thought you were gonna do it to them.
She joined the Mongols.
Why would she do that? What happened?
I pushed her too hard.
Pushed her how? What are you hiding?
Ain't nobody giving
Sensei.
nine fuck
I demand an answer.
about that. What the
She
fuck?
attacked me. Not bandits. Tomoe.
Why?
She has no idea what it means to be samurai.
You drove her to the Mongols.
Do not judge me.
Do not lie to me.
I can't let Tomoe teach my way of the bow to the enemy.
And we will stop her.
This is my fight. I don't need your weapon.
No, you need me. Victory is won by warriors, not weapons.
Lord Shimura raised you well. We'll hunt Tomoe together, but we do it my way.
And when the time comes, you will help rescue my uncle.
You have my word, Sakai. I will prepare to hunt Tomoe. When you are ready, meet me at my dojo.
We can't rescue my uncle alone.
I need more people to join our fight.
Fine lady Masako Wadachi.
I was 1 hour away
If
from
she's
the
still
orange.
alive, she's one of the finest warriors on the island.
I will say, even like his and the other ladies' storylines technically being like on the side still, once you get to a certain point, I'd still highly recommend you finish them, cause shit gets crazy with them.
Dope, got a health increase.
The Mongols are everywhere. In a fight, they will surround me like wolves. I need to find new methods to keep them at bay.
Kunai.
A well-balanced blade I can throw to catch a foe by surprise and finish them off.
Those are great against spears.
Probably get this one, huh?
What else can you get?
Standoff
Go up
streak,
to your
concentration.
Go up to your stances. Okay, you don't got water stance yet.
Parry incoming projectiles could be cool.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I probably, for now, I go for that wind of health.
Out
I
of
gotta
high
get the
falls.
safe landing.
A thief's trick.
Alright. Keep in mind, it doesn't work for anything. If you jump off something too high, it'll hurt. It just threw a bag of chips at me. I caught it and it popped. Alright, hold on.
What the fuck? What is... Is this a person?
Got him.
Why are you shooting flames? I bet you that's an import. Hold on. Why are you shooting flames? No bitch. No bitch. No bitch. You ain't... Nope. Get the fuck out. Give me your car.
Damn!
I know I was muted. I literally said that's too high right before you jumped off.
Can I take this fucking car?
Press
Hold
the
on.
wrong button.
Cause why
Even
do
that's
you
still too
shoot
high.
flames?
Guess not. Fuck me then.
Why is this bitch fast?
If I be the pussy of it, you gon' tell on me. Looking at.
I just stole the NPC's car and the bitch shoots flames and it's fast as fuck. That's not okay.
You can keep NPC cars still in the in online, can't you?
I don't think so.
Alright, that's really too high. Oh, you were aiming for that.
Take it to my agency. Let's see. This is weird. Vehicles too hot to modify? What are you, huh?
Golden bird.
High-end, the vehicle's too hot to modify, purchase. Where's my agency at?
God damn it.
Agency.
Hit down on D-pad and see what kind of car it is.
It's a... I don't know how to say it yet. Is it OB or Obey 9F Sports? ABE Milton. Oh, never mind. It's Parkway.
He was reading the street name. Show your screen so I can see it.
Shut the fuck up. Hold on.
If you hit the water, you'll be alright. But then again, it's just like knee deep.
Do you see my screen?
Lying ass.
Oh, my fault.
Ow.
Oh, that's the Audi.
I can't take the bitch.
Oh yeah, that's the old Audi.
Yeah. The bitch shoots flames.
She a flame shooter.
And she got a little speed on her too.
A legend story.
But look what it says when I take it to the.
Oh yeah, you want to do that as soon as you find them.
Nah, that's the online mode, ain't it?
You know, yeah, I keep thinking that's the
Look what it says.
My lord, would that be the blade of Clarence?
Because there are
You know your swords.
different ones that give you. I keep thinking that there's the legendary storytellers.
Beauty, but I never dreamed I'd see it in person.
It's been some time since I trained in a bamboo stand.
I would be honored to see your blade in action.
You see what it says?
Yeah.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
That means you can't keep it.
No shit, but like, too hot to modify.
I mean, it's probably like 50K on Southern. Get it from there.
I'm broke.
Man, broke ass nigga.
Shut the fuck up, I haven't even been playing. What is it?
Go two-door. Go two-door, sort by price. Hit it again.
The Sakai steel is a truly fine
Alright, scroll down.
wielded by an even finer swordsman. But training with bamboo will only make you stronger.
I'll need strength.
There are bamboo stands throughout the island. They will help sharpen your skills on the journey. Farewell, my lord.
Alright, try legendary. Two-door. There we go. Damn, 120?
I think I have. Hold on. Hold on.
Yeah, I know you got the new one. I crashed it.
Where the fuck is it at? What is it called? Is it this one? Is it the wide body one that you do?
I don't remember. remember. I just remember I crashed a lot of your cars.
Yeah, no shit. This one?
Yeah.
This bitch is sexy.
Hey, nigga, your mama. Anyway. See what Austin doing. Oh, did you? Oh, you passed the bamboo strike. I'm proud of you. Also, you want to know what I did?
You must be weary from battle.
Oh yeah, hot springs give you health.
Soak in the healing waters of these hot springs. Replenish your strength for the challenges to come.
Alright, brother, I'm gonna leave the party, but I'm gonna still be in the game. But, yo. I will see you all later.
Alright.
Bye, Habibis.
Bye.
Bathing in the hot springs restores your spirit, and if you make a habit of it, the waters will grant you a long and prosperous life.
Meaning they'll raise your maximum health.
Yeah.
What the? Yeah.
Enter here. The waters are warm and calming.
You gonna rub my shoulders? Cheeks! Bow, 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 bow. That's that booty meat.
Hell no. And you talking about me?
After everything he's done for me, everything he taught me, I can't lose my uncle. I won't.
Such an improvement. Surely you will triumph over our enemies.
I feel ready to take on the whole Mongol army.
Okay, chill out, buddy.
It was my pleasure. There are hot springs all over the island. Make use of them. Take time to heal and reflect. The practice will keep your body ready for battle, my lord.
You know what? I don't think I can call somebody my lord either. But I wouldn't mind being called it. I think
I need to find that bower.
Markham. Open your map up and put a ping on them. Flowers.
I don't see him.
Actually, matter of fact, look, if you're far enough away from it, you should be able to see the icon through the walls. There's the merchant. It should be a glowing icon somewhere.
Trade is difficult in these times, my lord.
It's not the same color I have right now? Oh no, it's orange.
What'd you find? Mongols. Always wondered where that smoke came from. Seemed different than a campfire.
Wait, stop. Look back to your, look back, this way, keep turning. Alright, stop, look up. Look up. More this way. Right. Wait. Stop. Back down. Back down. Right there. Right there. See that right there?
Ah.
Yeah.
I can't bust down the door.
The door's right there. Ain't no door.
I can make sure your bow is in the best possible condition.
Whatever you can do, I'd appreciate it.
The honor is mine.
Yep.
Just bring me the raw materials I need and leave the rest to me.
Bow, 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 bow.
She bad. I agree.
That's them booty cheeks.
Your arrows will strike
Bow,
like deadly
bow,
falcons.
bow, bow, bow. That's that booty meat. Alright. Damn.
Alright.
I was fucking around eating fucking sausage biscuits and
My lord, anything to offer?
I forgot to take my damn pills. Why did you tell me to take my damn pills? Is that a frog? Oh, it's a cat. I thought it was a fat ass frog, bro. I'm like, what the fuck is that thing doing sitting right there?
Oh damn! I'm actually in this playthrough. I'm working on. I'm not.
So cute and kawaii.
I'm not. You're actually ahead of me. Hold on.
How?
In this new play.
Like
yeah, because I started a fresh new playthrough last time I started, and I only got like an hour and a half into it. So you're like a little bit ahead of me. Hit your
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, Adam Pierce here as preparations for tonight's Monday Night Raw are in motion.
God damn it.
I can confirm that the ring general Gunther's suspension as of this morning has been officially lifted, and he will be here tonight in Omaha on Monday Night Raw as I will moderate a face-to-face. Pat McAfee and Gunther in the ring at the same time. I can guarantee you we will not see a repeat of what happened 2 weeks ago.
What?
Monday Night Raw tonight.
Is he gonna fight him? Wait, what time?
Not see a repeat of what happened 2 weeks ago. Monday Night Raw tonight, 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific. Live. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, Adam Pierce here as preparations for tonight's Monday Night Raw are in motion for 2 reasons. One, I can confirm.
I've been kind of burnt out since Mania, but I might have to keep this. The guy who got suspended that they were talking about, dude, he flipped out at WrestleMania and started beating the fuck out of Michael Cole.
Damn. That wasn't part of the script.
And then beat up Pat McAfee too.
Damn.
So they suspended him.
That wasn't part of the script.
Honestly, I couldn't tell you if it was or not.
Yeah, open your mouth, zoom out a little bit. Alright. Not that far out. Go. Damn, do you not have the fucking... the DLC?
Probably not.
It should be a... maybe it's there for me because I beat it already, but there should be even if you ain't got that far yet, there should be a icon on the map. Like right between the first and the second halves of the map. Yeah, like right there. Should be a little icon right there. Yeah, but fuck. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
Yep.
This isn't alright. Let me switch over to a save I actually have. Save game. This is a 11/4/24.
Suspension as of this morning has been
40-hour. Destroying the logging camp. We can overwrite this.
ladies and gentlemen, Adam.
You turned her against me.
You've done that yourself.
You have done that yourself.
You will not take her from me.
Alright, boom. Let me go to seen that in theaters for, 20-year anniversary type shit, guess.
You have allowed this Dark Lord to twist your mind until now.
Dark Lord to twist your mind until now.
Until now, you become the very thing you swore to destroy.
Don't lecture me, Obi-Wan. I see through the lies of the Jedi. I do not fear the dark side as you do. I have brought peace, freedom, justice, and security to my new empire.
Your new
Your
empire?
new empire?
Don't make me kill you.
Anakin, my allegiance is to the Republic, to
To
democracy. If you're
You're
not with me,
you're my enemy.
then you're my enemy. Only a Sith deals in absolutes. I will do what I must.
You will try.
You will try. You turned her.
Golly, what a good movie.
Mm-hmm.
I fucking love Revenge of the Sith so much. You turned her against me. You did that all by yourself.
Damn, is the legendary quest not marked on the fucking map still? Alright, hold on. Journal. Mythic Tales. Okay.
Turn off D&D, turn off D&D, turn off D&D, you are not a celebrity. Turn off D&D, turn off D&D. Whoa.
Let's see.
Okay, so I need to assassinate one from above. Get down! Is he facing my way or? Head ass. Nope, you don't see me. Fuck off. Observe the leader. Oh, can I assassinate him?
Yeah.
I have learned the water stance.
it's the best against the shields. Well, it's best against anything, but you're supposed to use it against the shields. Wrestling bed. I'm gonna make sure this isn't a technique before I start yapping. Perfect dodge, delayed strike. Mounted strike, shoulder charge. Alright, so it is a thing you gotta put points into. Alright, cool. Just wanted to make sure. This 30-hour one, or was it this 7-hour one? Couldn't have been this 30-hour one. Or this 40. Probably. There it is.
Jin. We looked them in the eye with courage. Only cowards strike from the shadows.
Forgive me, Uncle.
Oh yeah, every new assassination type you do, that's gonna happen. You in the middle of something? Specific? Or you just looting? It's a hidden trophy you find out those. I think there's like 9 of them. Type shit. Oh shit, I got 2 gold from that. Oh yeah, if you Alright, cool. Oh, it's right here. Which one is this? Okay, it's this one. Damn. Yeah, green bag.
Be brave, Banta! We'll save you, my boy!
last of them. Now for the boy.
They stop shooting!
It is over. Go to your family.
Thank you, my lord.
The bridge is clear.
The Mongols are gone.
Did they scream?
Their suffering isn't your concern. Take your family to Hiyoshi Springs. These roads are dangerous.
We will. Thank you.
It will get better.
Please, wasn't. Sentinel peak. Ugh.
It will get better. This isn't the end. You're not alone. This isn't the end. You're not alone. This isn't the end.
Draco, big Draco. 10 chains on me, nigga, I'm a nick.
You're not alone. this isn't the end. Lord Sakai, you must do something. It's Kii's sake brewery in Azamo.
That brewery is the pride of Tsushima. I remember the first time I tried Kii's sake.
Soon there will be none left. The Mongols are taking it by force.
I'll see what I can do.
Saw horses fleeing Komoda. Their manes were on fire. They were screaming.
And it went on a new type shit. Perk set, junkie taking shroom. Shut the fuck up. Alright, now.
It's too late for that. Mongols burned Komoda. Who will be next? Azamo Bay?
Okay, alright, I need you alive. And I need to terrify one of you guys.
Away from here. I don't care.
Alright, hold on. I need you to come over here. Okay. Oh, come on. Yep, I'm over here. Guys, gonna be part of a photo shoot. Alright, come on. How the fuck do you keep running over here? Alright, come on. Just come over here. Alright, yeah, alright. Now, I need one of you to bitch. I'll just do it this way.
Saw horses fleeing Komoda.
Alright.
Their manes were on fire. They were screaming.
Come on. There we go. Fuck you. If y'all could not be some bitches, that'd be great.
Mongols burned Komoda. Who will be next? Asimo Bay?
Okay, this works. Oh yeah, this works. Now I just need this fire archer here to do his thing. Come on. Perfect. It's at the angle I wanted it at. Maybe I could... Oh yeah, right there. Right there. That is perfect. What, the arrow trail too? Particles, fireflies, ash and embers. Particles intensity 100. Wind speed. Pick these up, really blow these around. Now wind direction. Clouds don't matter, time of day doesn't matter. Weather, clear. You just jump off a cliff? I did. Actually, we're gonna go clear. We're gonna go time of day, right? Gonna be dark. Oh yeah, the dark really. Oh well, it's 6 a.m. All right, hold on. There we go. Weather clear. Animated environment. on Muddy, Bloody. Okay. Maybe not Bloody. Okay. Motion doesn't matter. Keep the helmet on. Sword glint. I don't think from this angle you can see it. You can't. What if I take the camera? Alright. Sword glint, you can't really see it. Aspect ratio, stamp. Yeah, I really need a stamp. Music, none. Hallucination. Okay, since the hallucination is gonna make it dark anyway, I could probably bring the time of day back up, cause I'm gonna need that light. Alright, 2 p.m. Actually, 6 p.m. might be the way to go. Six p.m. And then One Direction, we can change this just a little bit. There we go. Actually, ooh, this is gonna be risky. Alright, I'm gonna get this screenshot first and then I'm gonna try that. Just cause, alright. And the hallucination effect takes him way out of focus. Alright, bring the camera up. Fuck it. Alright. Now I think it's on fire over here. Alright, Alright, light me again. Perfect. Ooh, I could do this. Okay, let me... There's another fire archer somewhere. Yes, there is, fortunately. Okay. Cool. Alright, good. Back up a little bit. Oh yeah, with this arm on the ground too. What do you keep jumping off of? Over there. If you just spoke, I don't know what you said. You probably need to pull your headphones out and put them back in.
We make good team, don't we?
A lighthouse.
Yeah, lighthouse. Alright, I heard you that time. Alright, one more time. Alright, now this dude, I should be able to get through in one. Alright, cool. Now that I'm lit. Oh yeah, perfect. Right there.
Stand and fight!
Oh! It's clean!
Fuck. Oh my god. Okay, let me lock in. Oh, I'm dead.
You're lock in. You get it.
I died. Oh well, the deaths in this game aren't really that punishing.
Not at all. Oh my god.
Who will fight?
Okay, that's a line from an arrow, but I can make that look like I came from that direction. Alright, and then just...
Open your veins for that!
Okay.
There you go. Now check out this fucking...
Oh, it's because I was in stone stance.
Yeah, you gotta switch the stance. Check out this fucking photo I got lined up right here. Ignite.
Found another fox den.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of those, like 80 of them. Embers. Turn the wind speed down. Alright. Now, wind direction. It's a left. I could do it at the camera to make it look like I'm actually, no, I want to make it look like it's all like going behind me.
This fucking game got me chasing pigs.
You ain't got no arrows? Go kunai ya.
I'm out. I'm ready to hop on the horse and get his ass.
Yeah.
You motherfucker.
Get his ass.
Die! Oh my god, it won't hit him. The kunai missed. Yo. Why will it not fucking kill him? Alright, fuck it.
Get the horse.
I'm out of here.
You said, alright, damn it. You're spamming the fucking whistle.
Not my fault, motherfucker wouldn't show up.
Oh, yeah. I don't got no fucking resolve now.
I get taking this sweet ass fucking time.
Clan Nadachi's estate. Lady Masako should be here. Remains of a battle.
Kill him!
That's fucking crazy.
Nothing back here.
I'm just kicking this dude.
Where's Lady Masako? Tell me where she is.
Ooh, good parry.
Who were these men? Not Mongols, and not bandits. I need to find out what happened here.
Bitch bedroom smell like a fish market. This Mongol just said nigga.
A naginata, used by the women of Clan Adachi. They fought to defend their family.
Yeah, I bet you y'all won't fire them motherfuckers in the base. I bet you y'all won't exactly, cause fuck yeah.
Someone forced their way in. They were trying to escape, past the children through the window.
I want to see if I can get a photo
fled on horseback.
On fire
Stables.
in the smoke grenade with a chain assassination.
Empty stables. Someone
All right.
took the horses.
You
Blood's dry.
shut the fuck up.
Horse tracks. Someone fled the estate. They left a trail.
Oh yeah. Perfect.
Archers were hunting the rider. The rider was skilled, knew how to confuse their aim. A fallen horse. This horse belonged to Clan Adachi. Dead for days. Lady Masako, it's me.
Jin Sakai. They said no samurai escaped Komoda. My husband.
Lord Adachi died a warrior's death, defending our home.
Why have you come?
The Mongol Khan has captured Lord Shimura. If your clan joins me, we can save my uncle and avenge your men.
Clan Adachi is dead. Massacred by our own people.
Traitors. Why would they kill those who swore to protect them?
I intend to find out.
I'm coming with you.
No, do not set aside your concerns for mine.
The family of samurai are my concern. I know what it means to be the last of one's clan.
I cannot be responsible for your death.
You won't be.
Ride with me.
Her storyline is interesting than a motherfucker. I highly suggest you
Even almost a berry, and for feet I'm so thankful. Wish I could say thank you to Malcolm, cause he was an angel. One taught me love, one taught me patience, and one taught me pain. I'm so amazing, said love did not belong, and that's not what I see. Look what I got, look what you taught me, yeah, boy, that I sing.
I fought men at your estate.
They were waiting to finish what they started. The night my husband and sons rode to face the Mongols. The assassins came to our home. My sister took the children and fled. I stayed with my sons' wives to fight our attackers. I loved my daughter. And then I was the only one left.
That's all done for you, Commander.
For me. It wasn't over. In home, a place to be free. I tried to
What else
see,
it did?
but the assassins caught them in the wood, cut them down. My sister, my grandchildren, even little Natsu.
Got him.
She was just born. All I could do was bury her with her mother.
This never should have happened.
My sister should have been buried with her husband in the north. But at least she's with family.
Now is my time. Now is my time.
We ride for the golden tooth.
Now is my time. Now is my time. We be throwing money in a spiral. Every time the girl hear my song, yeah, turn her right into my hole. She shake her ass through the aisle.
Sorry you endured this alone.
I am not alone. The killers are alive.
They will pay for what they did.
Every moment the killers walk free.
Nigga playing Tsushima, watching Lil Uzi compilation.
Blame yourself.
But it is my duty to punish them.
Okay, got that shit on me, cause the cash on me. Yeah, you know she working on me.
You have to go in.
Bro.
Find the monk named Sogen and tell him the fate of Clan
Seth Rogen.
What are you plotting, Lady Masako?
Indulge in grief.
What? No.
Once you've talked to Sogen, find the armor.
Seth Rogen.
She is repairing something for me. I want you to have it.
I will do that. Thank you.
I will wait for you on the other side of the temple.
Trapping by the stove, village pull up to the coupe. My car ain't got no roof, thought this shit was bulletproof. I can't feel my face, smoking on Gorilla Glue. Zooming in the coupe, that's the shit I like to do. Easy shit.
Day 9, no drink. I'm cheap slot machine from the casino. I'm cheap slot machine. Oh my.
What the fuck are you watching? Fuck, what are you guys going on? Oh shit. What is this? Why do you gig his nigga like that? Tell me why. Okay, I'm not gonna lie to you. A couple months ago, I was just unironically bumping that in on Spotify. Yeah, the Sheamus intro.
That is not Steve Harvey, that's my daddy on my chain, bitch! Her booty was so juicy, I told her my penis was large enough.
Hell no. I'm not gonna lie to you. That was peak Sheamus. I don't know how you feel about that, but that was peak Sheamus.
Y'all out here talking about y'all introducing steak nuggets, huh? This steak nuggets, this is fucking weasel meat, nigga. Y'all selling people little bites of smoked moose neck. Like, what we doing? Shit, for all we know, they probably threw a nigga on the grill. This is a whole human. They serving y'all niggas a whole person named Otis. This ain't even goddamn steak. This is botched BBL meat from Baddies Extra. And it's gonna be that one nigga talking about, oh, y'all just hating on Arby's. Y'all niggas just follow the crowd. Nope, nigga, I've tried Arby's. Gave it a chance. Only thing worth a damn is the sides, the fries, the damn dessert, not the fucking sandwiches. I'm just saying. There's motherfuckers talking about, we want to try this. I want to see what this is like. All right, my boy. When your ass wake up in a fucking test tube like Weapon X, trying to figure out where you at, now don't say nothing. And the crazy part is these bitches look dry from the picture. Even close-ups of the damn nuggets look dry as fuck. Y'all niggas smoked the damn gorilla we was talking about fighting and just called it a damn day. Arby's, y'all out here talking about y'all introducing steak nuggets, huh? This steak nuggets, this is fucking weasel meat, nigga. Y'all selling people little bites of smoked moose neck. Like, what we doing? Shit, for all we know, they probably threw a nigga on the grill. This is a whole human. They serving...
With over 100 flavors of drink. Yo, where are you, man? I'm chasing teeth through the oil field. Shit. Okay, I'm not far away. Try and stop him. Yo, where are you, man? If you pet a dog and he don't walk off, God, I love that. God, I love that. If you pet a dog and he stay right there and let you do it, God, you turn into a dang pedophile, baby. You know what I'm saying, boy? You get that wowzer on that schnauzer, baby.
First time trying a cigarette? Let's chase the bonus. I'm fucking tweaking! I'm fucking...
Buddy, it's St. Patrick's Day. You're not wearing green.
Why would you take me? I'm wearing green, you motherfucker! Her best is 80. 80 bucks! How much did you pay? This is 40. I'll do the 40. Get off my hair, bitch, and give me some milk! Give me some fucking milk! I'm about to get the fuck out of here! Go! Give me some fucking lollipops! First day on the job at Hooters. I need your First day on the job at Hooters. I need your Are y'all gonna tip me now? I gotta do my 10 versus 10. First time trying a cigarette? Let's chase them.
Number 1, number 2. Number 1, number 2. Well.
Was pleasantly surprised.
Day 3 of making my own Minecraft mod called NiggaCraft. NiggaCraft just got a huge update and it's now available for download. I added.
Happy New Year, bitch! All you pussy ass hoes. Show me some little queen. Happy New Year, bitch! All you pussy ass hoes. Show me some little queen. Happy New Year, bitch! All you pussy ass hoes. Show me some little queen. Happy New Year, bitch! All you pussy ass hoes. Show me some little queen. Happy New Year, bitch! All you pussy ass hoes. Show me some little queen.
tell me why this nigga is self-reviving in front of not one, not two, but three niggas. I don't understand the thought process. Is Call of Duty the next fucking Fortnite, my nigga? Because why the fuck did I kill Leonardo the Ninja Turtle? Then I had to fight a damn WWE superstar. Maybe the brothers should start thinking of a new teenage leader such as myself. Because this nigga's getting rinsed like the Lakers. Why is this grown-ass man laying on his stomach, ready to take some dick?
I don't know exactly where
I had to look around for a second to see who this fuck nigga was talking to, because it can't be me. And his old ass gave up. I think he's the real bitch here. I really hate these dark-ass Terminator skins. Every nigga who wears these thinks they are so tough, but are really the biggest pussies. And, I think my friend here popped the wrong yurt. His ass is spinning a little hard. Shout out to Giannis Antetokounmpo. That nigga got... Looks like it's the radiator.
Wow, Brian identifies another problem without a solution. Let's see if I can walk home before he shuts up.
Jeez, Chris, what's your problem?
I wanted a ferret!
You see, we left Quahog because of the crime problem, but now we've become part of that problem.
Yo, what is this bitch tripping about? Everybody up, we're going on vacation. Car leaves at 6 a.m. sharp. Ow, fuck! You blow that fucking horn again, I swear to God, I will ram that fucking thing up your goddamn ass!
Aren't you a little fat to be a stormtrooper?
Well, stay here and run, you stuck-up bitch.
He doesn't like you.
Sorry.
I don't like you either.
You don't even know me.
Chris, you idiot! Look at what you did!
You mean look what two black teenagers did when they stole Dad's bike?
I just know because I know a lot of hype beats. They ass be all over it. Yeah. Just let that cold up. The world on my shoulders. I lose my control. Woo, they ass crazy, boy. Let me back the fuck up, man.
Why y'all ain't say nothing?
Oh, that could have been the last. Yeah. Y'all heard. Okay. See him in the distance. You gotta be kidding. Tonight. Yeah, there's no show tomorrow here. Don't pull up to the big tomorrow. Can I take one with you? Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Hey, girl, something happened. I just know because I know a lot of hype beats. They have to be all over it. Yeah. Cold up. The world on my shoulders. I lose my control. Woo, that ass.
Thank you.
Hey, girlie.
No, is this the type of fucking hack I can do? Please let me know. Please. Before my mama get home. Girl, I'm 22, but it's still her house, you feel me? Oh, shit. Yo, is this the type of fucking hack I can do? Please let me know. Please. Before my mama get home. Girl, I'm 22, but it's still her house, you feel me? Oh, shit. Yo, is this the type of fucking hack I can do?
You see, the thing about our loved ones, right? Our fucking loved ones! They come and they blindside you every fucking time. So they say to me, Boss, who the fuck is it going to be? Them or me? Me or them? You see, the thing about our loved ones, right? Our fucking loved ones! They come and they blindside you every fucking time. So they say to me, Boss, did the race. Beat it up, where I nut shorty face. Eli Black, fuck a beat. I was trying to beat a case, but I ain't beat that case.
Was I muted the whole time?
Yeah.
You trying to play some multiplayer?
Eli Black, fuck a beat. I was trying to beat a case, but I ain't beat that case. Bitch, I did the race. Beat it up, where I nut shorty face. Eli Black, fuck a beat. I was trying to beat a case, but I ain't.
Alright, Beast, look, I hope you can hear this shit because I'm about to quit. I'm working for my boss out here in Christian River, right? Ain't shit done. I'm the only cook. I don't have nobody else to help me. No dishwasher, no nothing. And it's been this way for the past couple weeks. Well, I'm just about done fed up with it, so I want this shit to go viral. I got a truck here. I ain't got shit done. They only give us 30 minutes to open up. I was promised a raise, never got that. And now I got tickets piling up and we just fucking opened and nothing is fucking prepped and everything is made from scratch. So, boss man, here's another thing. I'm quitting, and when I come back up to get my check, it better fucking all be there because I've been keeping track of my hours this time. You fuck me on my hours, you tell me, oh, we had to deduct this, we had to deduct that. I swear to fucking God, dude. Fuck with me. You've already lopped my hours in half. I got 3 kids, a fucking dog, a house. I got bills out the yin yang. And, oh, we'll give you this, we'll give you that. Motherfucker, you need to quit going back on your goddamn word is what you need to do. So, all this stuff that needs to, finish getting done, you got a prep list a mile long. I suggest you hurry up and get the fuck here because I'm leaving. Fuck with me.
He was just yapping.
Nah, I feel him. Nigga's the only one working in there.
I thought he was gonna do some shit, like fucking pour grease on the fire. I don't know.
How the fuck would he do that?
What is that? Oh shit, what is that?
I'm gonna hop on some multiplayer, man.
I'm not gonna bullshit your own best friend. Today is gonna be my last day. But it's nothing offensive to you guys, but you know what I mean, y'all been bribing everybody about this pay raise and stuff. Like I've been here for 8 months and when I started y'all been talking about that. When I found out they wanted to give us
I know you wanna move after watching reels for 45 minutes.
So it's like the company. Let's talk about that. I mean, that's not my place to any information where who said what, but it's just like, you know what I mean? Let's talk to the issues a little bit, Chris.
Fuck you, UFO.
It is an honor.
The fact that I
Are you in
could
charge
is
here? I
hilarious.
think of myself as more of a servant, my lord.
Y'all out here talking about y'all intricate
Call me Tsushima. I made this temple a haven for our people. I'll spread the word. If they cannot make the journey, there are also camps around Ariake. I supply them with all the food I can spare.
That's good to know. I'm looking for one of your fellow monks, a man named Sogen.
I believe he is sweeping the temple deck.
Thank you, Junshin. Continue your good work. Are you Sogen?
I am.
I am Sakai.
A samurai. Alive?
I have a message from Lady Masako. Clan Adachi was attacked. She is the only survivor.
The Mongols.
Traitors. Our own people.
How horrible.
Has anyone suspicious passed through the temple? A group of armed men?
Not that I've seen, but my duties keep me far too busy. Please tell Lady Masako she's welcome to take refuge here.
Thank you for your time.
Of course.
My lord! You made it!
I need to find the armorer.
I came straight here. Stayed off the roads, just like you said, Lord Sakai.
I'm glad you got here safely. How is your little one holding up?
He's braver than his father. People didn't believe it when I told them a samurai sent us here.
Take care of yourself. And the little one.
The people here don't have much to offer, but we'll do everything we can to help. See that?
You seem troubled. What's wrong?
I saw a terrible battle near Kuta Farmstead. Bandits and Mongols slaughtering each other.
Normally I'd let them tear into each other all they want. But the violence may put others in danger. Keep away from there. I'll have a look.
We're so grateful for you.
I can help improve your blades, my lord. The katana of Clan Sakai. An exquisite weapon.
You recognize it on sight?
For me, every blade is unique. As recognizable as a person. Lord Sakai, bring the materials I need, and I would be honored to improve such a fine sword. Polished like a mirror. Apologies. You don't have what we need to do the work. May your steel remain sharp.
I met a group of survivors the other day.
Damn, I ain't played this shit in a minute.
My lord, let me tell you a story.
Permit me to refine your armor, my lord.
Lady Masako sent me. Said you were repairing something she wanted me to have.
The armor. It's one of the finest sets I've ever worked with. Let me get it. It suits you perfectly, my lord. The quality is incomparable. It will serve you well, but if anything isn't to your liking, I can always make alterations. Light materials.
Thank you.
Keep pressing the wrong damn button.
You got the armor.
It fits well.
It belonged to my eldest, Shigesato.
It is an honor. I spoke to the monk.
What did Sogen say?
He offers you refuge in the temple.
So my family's killers know where to find me. We need to move.
Jiggle.
About what's not right to us, about coming out. How the fuck? What is shocking has been at the finger of a game. These are every game they ever made. But some of the game for
What? Best of the best games of any gaming studio ever. Got it. Okay. Hold on. Every game here is a banger. They've been cooking for so long.
Jiggle physics are back in Fortnite, and it's insane. If
What?
you were there for day one of Calamity, you are a chosen one, a survivor of the Great Nerfing. But now, after all these years, the compression is back. Full bounce, full glory, brothers and sisters. All you have to do is pick up the Big Dogs emote, with code Quantum Camper, of course, and slap it on the skin like the Pirate Girl, this Coffin Cutie, or my personal favorite, Razor,
Calamity.
and pretty much any Headhunter skin, or any OG model, actually, and start experiencing new feelings you just don't understand yet. This emote will turn your skins into HBO After Dark. The battle bus might even start playing Barry White as it's dropping you onto the island. And rumor has it, this emote gives your skin a full body turbulence. Now act fast.
What is he talking
because
about?
This emote will for sure never be sold again. As soon as those wine-drunk Facebook bombs start blogging about it. And remember, use code Quantum Camper when you're picking up Big Dogs in the Fortnite item shop. Bye-bye.
Fuck is he yapping about?
Jiggle physics in Fortnite.
Who cares says Brock Lesnar German suplexing Big Show through the announce table, man. This is pretty fun. We haven't had an announce table spot, I don't think, besides the shield powerbomb that we did earlier. So this one should be fun. So I think how I want to do this is I want to have them on this table and then German suplexing him backwards through the announce table right there. So we're going to have to kind of dirty this up and then we'll grab our figures. So there we go. We got the announce table kind of reacting. We have the announce table ready, and then there's the table they're going to be standing on. Now we got to grab the figures. I guess for Brock Lesnar. We're going to use the throwback.
You think Sogan is behind the massacre?
He visited my home just before the assassins. The little bastard was their scout.
That doesn't prove his guilt.
No, but it earns my suspicion. Sogan arrived from Kamiagata at the beginning of autumn.
When we first heard the Mongols plan to invade,
The plot to destroy my clan took precision, planning.
and war to cover the treachery.
You know, I think that looks pretty good. I did put the stand right there. But you can see there, he's German suplexing him backwards there. And now, we actually have to go through the announcement. I'm going to try my best. So we're German suplexing Big Show. See if we can actually put him through the table right here. But not a bad request. I actually had some fun doing
They're
this.
so good. Leaving in a hurry.
Let's follow the wolf to his den. Get down here.
Type shit.
You sent me to frighten the monk.
I knew he would panic, make a mistake. Now he's leading us to his friends.
Stay close. We can't be seen.
I wonder if anyone saw me leave.
Hide.
Did he see us?
I don't think so. He's moving again.
Let's go.
I swear I heard something. Just deer.
You might need to get better at your creeping. Looking at this fucking chicken. Oh, look at that. Fuck.
Get out of sight.
Heard something that way. He's mine. Nothing to find.
Yeah, when they're done.
Let's get closer.
Yeah, lock in, FN.
You have to find them. Keep your voice down. I'm going inside. Don't come back until they're dead.
Those men slaughtered my family. Spare the monk. The rest can die.
Come and fight!
This will make for a grand
Damn it, I'm fucking spamming the button. Bro, hello? What? Is there input lag? Like, what the fuck?
There's a skill you can get where if you just attack a dude with a spear when he's about to hit you, it'll counter spell.
You die here!
Sogen went inside the inn. Let's go. There's nowhere to run, Sogen.
You destroyed Clan Adachi. I was only a messenger.
For who?
Knowledge does not end suffering.
You know nothing of suffering.
Masako.
I buried my family, one by one. It took days. But I'm going to leave you for the wolves.
We need him alive to tell us who he serves. Our world has changed. Men of vision must rise to face it. And those in the way must be removed.
They were children!
Masako!
He was never going to talk.
We still need information. There has to be something we can use. Search outside. I'll deal with things in here.
Find me when you're done.
Spare weapons. They expected reinforcements. They've run out of food. Must have been here a while. Names. And a symbol. Masako might know them.
anything?
A list of names and a clan symbol.
I found the same symbol on these men. I've never seen it before.
A rival clan, moving in to take control. We have to stop them.
I will.
You cannot do it alone. When my uncle hears of this, he will not rest until the traitors pay for what they did. Help me, and we will bring down everyone who hurt you.
Together. When you need help rescuing your uncle, I will be there.
Thank you, Lady Masako.
Until that time, I have work to do.
Go for the smoke bombs. If you throw it down right next to you when you're already detected, it'll still let you assassinate it.
Incense mixed with black powder creates thick smoke. Enough to blind my enemies.
I'd go for that. How'd you get that concentration skill? There's a a short quest you can do that'll give you armor to make it better.
Let's go.
It's like each headshot refills the meter by half. And you just keep stacking.
Do you need a swordsmith?
Lord Sakai, come quickly.
Lady Masako, do you have news of your family's killers?
On the list we found, Sadao was at the top. He's the head man of Kuta Farmstead.
Kuta's people served your clan. Why would he turn against you?
Because he is an ungrateful traitor. My husband appointed Sadao as head man, and he repaid that kindness with bloodshed. I learned he fled Kuta the night my family was murdered.
He must have heard you survived.
Sadao is a deceitful snake, but his brother, Hachi, is a fool. He just passed by the temple carting food for the refugees.
He will make an unscheduled delivery to his brother.
And we will be there to catch him. We have to go, or we will lose him.
What is this? I sell methamphetamine. Yeah. I have the right. Okay, so what's that? You're making. What is this? I just got that myself. So what? You sold drugs to that person? Yeah. Disgusting. So what is this? A flap. This is my method. Fucking unbelievably disgusting. So why'd you beat that person up?
Because he's not doing his job and he's stuck.
He's probably on drugs.
Does this game tell you that drugs are bad or anything?
No, not much, actually. Just in the very beginning.
Oh my god.
Now I'm cooking it. This is how you make it.
So this is the video games that kids are playing now. Not you anymore, sweetheart. Alright, what is this?
Chicken jerky.
Did that nigga show his grandmama Schedule 1?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know where the chicken jockey is? Chicken jockey. Chicken jockey. Chicken jockey.
This
Y'all out here talking about y'all introducing steak nuggets, huh? This steak nuggets, this is fucking weasel meat, nigga. Y'all selling people little bites of smoked steak. Like, what we doing? Shit, for all we know, they probably threw a nigga on the ground. There's a whole unit. They serving y'all niggas a whole person named Otis. Ain't even goddamn
A
steak.
whole person named Otis. Is it the steak nugget video?
Yep.
Only thing worth a damn is the sides, the fries, the damn desserts, not the fucking sandwiches. I'm just saying.
Not the fucking sandwiches. I'm just saying.
Alright, my boy. When your ass wake up in a fucking test tube like Weapon X, trying to figure out where you at, now don't say that. And then crazy
When your dumbass wake up in a test tube like Weapon X.
even close-ups of the damn nuggets look dry as fuck. Y'all niggas smoked the damn gorilla we was talking about fighting and just called it a damn
Y'all just smoked the gorilla we was talking about fighting and called it a day. Oh man, I'm stealing it. I'm stealing it. I'm sorry. I have to take that. No, it's mine now, nigga. You don't own that joke anymore. I'm taking it.
Uncle Clevis came to do two things. That's cut and fuck. We're gonna take these mother shuckers. We throw them in the bowl. We add a little bit of lube, some Lowry seasoning salt. Now some black ass pepper. We're gonna take
Now some black ass pepper.
You get the grill hotter than wolf pussy on a full moon. Now it's time to make our skeet sauce. We add our Duke's mayonnaise, our cream free. Now we got some bitch ass chili powder, and we get our lines out. We're gonna cut these motherfuckers in half, and then we get our tongs. We squeeze them and we choke them out like we're about to fucking climax. We get the dick beater out, and we beat it like we just found porno in the woods in 8th grade. After that,
We beat it like we just found porno in the woods in 8th grade.
And we get our lines out. We're gonna cut these motherfuckers in half, and then we get our tongs. We squeeze them and we choke them out like we're about to fucking climax. We get the dick beater out, and we beat it like we just found porno in the woods in 8th grade. After that, we got queso fresco. I think that's Spanish for cheese of a vagina. We crumble it up, we put it in this fucking bowl. Dahmer, he showed up. He's got some blue waffle Takis. We're going to take the blue waffle Takis, we dump them right inside of Dahmer, and he does what he does best. That's mutilate shit. After that, Chester the Molester Cheetah showed up with his flaming hot Cheetos. He goes inside Dahmer, does the same fucking thing. Street corn gets flipped over now. We cut up some fucking cilantro. After that, we're going to do the dipping. We dip it in our sauce, then in our vagina cheese, our cilantro, back in the sauce, then the Takis and the Cheetos. We set the oven at 420. Timer's 9 minutes, only long enough to do a dash. It's fucking Mexican street corn at Chef Dick's Kitchen. It's Taco Tuesday here at Chef Dick's Kitchen, but we wanted street corn redemption. Uncle Clevis came to do two things. That's cut and fuck. We're going to take these mother shuckers, we throw them in the bowl, we add a...
I'm attacking, I don't think you want no action. You want action, you get turned into passive. Your boy's deep, well, let's get to subtracting. Smith and Wesson made my nine with some compassion. Buck a beat, I was trying to beat a case. But I ain't beat that case, bitch, I I did the race. Beat it up where I nut shorty face. Eli blast, cracking foes like a vape. Pop a nigga, then I go out my way. Do the dash, then I go out the way. I'm the tech, I don't think you want no action. You want action, you get turned into passive. Yo, boys,
There is speculation going around that the Chick-fil-A sauce girl is going to start an OF. And up to my...
Hey y'all, my other video got taken down, so I guess I'm gonna do this in a nicer way. And yes, I'm reading off a script that I wrote out, because I can't remember everything that I want to say. Okay, lately I've been posting more confidently wearing what I want, and for some reason that's a trigger for a bunch of speculation that I'm going to start an OF, or that I'm trying to stay relevant by being more revealing. Not starting an OF, me choosing to show my body more or express myself differently doesn't mean I'm marketing myself for male attention or that I'm trying to monetize my image. What's actually happening here is people are uncomfortable seeing a woman grow into herself on her own terms. That discomfort is being twisted into assumptions that the only reason a woman should post confidently is to sell herself or chase clout. That's hypersexualization, and it's lazy. It's weird how we talk
well,
about
you bitches did it.
empowerment until it no longer fits the version people are comfortable with, and I'm not here to make myself smaller just because people can't separate confidence from commodification. So if you're waiting for some big announcement, here it is. I'm evolving, I'm allowed to, and it has nothing to do with anybody else's fantasy.
There is speculation going around that the Chick-fil-A sauce girl is going to start an OF. And up to my...
Hey y'all, my other video got taken down, so I guess I'm gonna do this in a nicer way. And yes, I'm reading off a script.
Smells like phase 1, fellas.
I can't remember everything that I want to say. Okay, lately I've been posting more confidently wearing what I want, and for some reason that's a trigger for a bunch of speculation that I'm going to start an OF, or that...
He's going in for his signature move already! The crucifixion! Elbow drop! Straight from the heavens! Through a table! Oh my god! Oh my god! He's putting him into the coffin! He brought out the nails! He brought out the nails! Oh my god! Jesus Christ! Now, you're gonna know what it feels like to be nailed, Undertaker! Get ready! Like I said, there can only be one dead man walking! Oh my god!
Jesus versus the Undertaker in a coffin match.
He just slammed Undertaker into the nails! It's time to put you back into the grave, dead man! No!
I fucking love this goddamn app.
Close the lid! Oh my god! It's his dead brother!
No way. Kane came through. Behind the Four Loko.
He's going in for his signature move already! The crucifixion! He's going in for his signature move already! The crucifixion!
Oh, is that the...
Elbow drop! Straight from the heavens! Through a table! Oh my god!
It is. I thought so.
God.
eating candy and don't brush your teeth.
You see?
And nobody else have them? Spider-Man can't help you. Batman can't help you.
They can't help you.
Toothpaste can help you. Brush your teeth and stop eating candy. That's what I have. Look. Come here.
Bubba.
Look at this stupid as fuck. Like, look.
I don't know why old people try and do that shit. Like, you can keep your enamel for, like, your entire life if you were, like, if you have, like, a very rigorous oral hygiene routine. I mean, like, brush after every meal, floss after every meal. When you wake up, you drinking water, like, but that means you don't drink soda, you don't drink coffee, you don't eat anything that has, like, sugar in it, like, you know, shit like that. But any other, like, it is virtually impossible to live a full life without losing your teeth eventually. Why do you think literally 99 out of 100 fucking old people, you get them all in a group, and I guarantee you 99 out of that 100 are all gonna have fucking dentures? Do you think that 99 out of 100 fucking people all just have poor hygiene? Or that it's a life thing? Like, dude.
Let's just start playing voicemails. Right off the bat, someone started harassing me. Let's listen to this.
So, first of all, cheers.
Hi, this is Jubal from Brick and Jubal in the Morning. Looking
just
at
listen to what this person said to me. You hear him coughing and shit.
Second of all,
him coughing and shit.
my question is, what is it like being a midget? Like, I've always wondered what it was like to be, like, under 2 feet tall. And I feel like you could just, you know, give that explanation to us real quick.
So, this person asked me what it's like to be a midget. They want to know what it's like to be under 2 feet tall. I'm clearly not 2 feet tall, alright?
Alright?
For scale, I'm actually about 5'8", alright?
Alright?
Yeah, he's 2 feet tall.
I was about 5'6" and a half, but I grew a little bit, okay?
He's 2 feet tall.
Whoever called right there is a coward. We're going to call them right now.
Whoever called
you're
right
2
there
feet
is a
tall.
coward.
We're going to call right now.
We're gonna call him right now. How does it feel to suck?
How does it feel to be 2 feet tall?
Now we gotta go help people customize and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual.
That's why I tell people I'm 6 feet.
Nigga, you're like 6'3".
You tell motherfuckers you 5'9", and they act like you fucking they act like you fucking hornswoggle.
I ain't heard that name in fucking millennia.
Dude. You know he's got like a bunch of health problems?
I bet he's a midget.
Yeah, apparently, like, midgets have like crazy, wild fucking health complications, and there's not a whole lot that modern medicine can really do about it, because, like, we still don't know exactly how how dwarfism affects a person's anatomy, and, like, you know, shit like that. All we know is pretty much everything that they have is smaller compared to a normal human.
Yep, and then that's the way it's more than likely gonna stay.
But
there's a lot of shit.
Because it's smaller, logic would tell you that it would take less power to work, but unfortunately, that's just not the way it works, considering that the rest of all of their bodies, or body parts and organs and all, like, their heart is smaller, their brain is smaller, their bones are smaller and more brittle and more frail, so, you know, it's like these people fucking are constantly in the hospital. Dude had a hearing aid at, like, 22 or some shit. And what's crazy is the hearing aid isn't even because he has dwarfism. It has something to do with like an ear canal surgery that he had done when he was way, way, way younger, and that was because of his dwarfism. But they fucked some shit up, and was just like, "Oops, you're gonna need hearing aids when you're super young now."
I'd have crashed out.
Me fucking too. I would have sued for medical malfucking practice. There ain't no paper you go into the hospital and sign that says, hey, if we fuck up, we're not liable. The fuck you are. That's why it's literally like a courtroom in a dying patient's in a dying patient waiting room. Like, if it's time to pull the plug and there's one person in the family of fucking 16 people, it don't matter how many people, if they're all saying, yeah, pull the plug, and there's one person that says no, they can't do it. Because then that person can sue. It's literally like a courtroom. Y'all all have to be in agreement. Or else it's like, I don't know.
You better pick up the phone.
You better pick up the
Don't
phone.
back down now.
Yo.
Yo, you're on the Gobcast. You mind being recorded?
You say the Gobcast?
Yeah, his name is Goblin.
You're on the Gobcast. You mind being recorded?
What?
Do you mind being recorded? You're on the Gobcast.
Go ahead, dog.
Yo, what's it like to suck?
Fucking, what are we sucking? Sucking toes?
What's your beef, yo? Do you have a real life problem? We can settle it right here on the Gobcast.
Yo, you pulled up and like, listen.
I'll have you know, I'm 5'8" in real life.
No, that's a complete lie. Because I stood right next to you.
This bitch wants to fuck. This bitch wants to fuck him. This bitch is a geeker and wants to fuck him. Nah.
You think I'm surprised?
That's crazy. I mean, a little, because, like, you couldn't have some fucking decorum and, like, raid his DMs or some shit. You had to, like, call and be horny on the pod, bitch. Like, listen to the giggle when he goes, I'll have you know, I'm 5'8" in real. I could just tell. You don't even gotta.
All right,
you could just tell she's cheesing.
Yo, you pulled up and like, listen.
I'll have you know, I'm 5'8" in real life.
No, that's a complete lie.
Bro.
Yeah.
Bro, she's giddy.
Yeah. Wanna shit.
4 inches taller than you.
100% Cap, you were wearing high heels or some shit.
100% Cap, you were wearing high heels or some shit.
3/4, so I'm almost 5'9", and I was like 4 inches taller than you.
100% Cap, you were wearing high heels or some shit.
Yeah, you feel it in your
That's 100% Cap. I've been measured by a doctor, certified 5'8".
I've been measured by a doctor.
I think he knows just a little bit that lady wants to fuck him.
Stood next to me before and claims they're taller.
There's pictures of it.
Okay.
There's pictures.
All right.
I got pictures, Doug.
Have you ever been on social media in 2024? Do you think a picture is proof of anything? Okay, I could generate an image right now of me 6'7" and Asian. That doesn't mean I'm either of those things.
I mean, you could also generate some other pictures of yourself if you know what I'm talking about.
See? Look.
That's not the point. Right?
She wants to fuck. She's out here gooning the AI Gabi.
And I want you to tell me I'm tall.
Wouldn't you like that, weather boy?
I would.
I would.
So he knows then.
What is that from?
What?
Wouldn't you like that, weather boy? What is that from?
I don't think it's from anything.
No, it is, because a lot of people say that. Oh. It's this
Here's our
old
actual customer
2018 meme.
What's the best kind of firework to buy?
Wouldn't you like to know, weather boy?
Where are your parents? Kid's sketchy. Back to you guys.
Kid's sketchy.
Wouldn't you like to know, weather boy?
What?
Okay, well, what do I get? What do I get from it?
I mean, I'm just waiting at this point, dude. I got time all day. We're just getting started.
Bro, money won't change me. Also him after $1,000. Why is this nigga walking through the street with 2 white girls on a leash?
Night is crazy. 4:30 p.m. You call that night?
Bro.
When I got up at 8 p.m. Damn, I'm almost been up for 24 hours.
Well, you should get some rest. I think you're saying these things because you're tired, you're out of it. You know, you're not thinking straight.
Listen.
You know.
Listen, okay, all right. You're tall.
Thank you.
You know what?
Thank you. That's all I wanted to hear. She said I'm tall. Thank you.
And he hung up on it.
That's it. That's it. Well, I didn't need to hear any more. I didn't need to hear any more. Okay? All right. Next up, what's the next question? Because we're off to a roaring start. All right? Listen, I don't like it when the haters call. All right? Spreading false allegations. Okay? Talk about some on 5'8" and 3/4. First off, that's a lie. If you're measuring by the 1/4 inch, you're stretching it as far as you can. You're lying to yourself. Okay?
You're stretching it by a 1/4 inch.
You can get away with. If you start dropping 1/4 inches in your height, you're clinging on to something. You know, it's not going well. All right. Oh, this guy's yelling at me. Go ahead.
You stupid fucking bitch. You never call me back, you stupid fat fuck.
Alright, Biggs, look, I hope you can hear this shit because I'm about to quit.
Alright,
I'm working back right now. My boss out here in Crystal River, right? Ain't shit done. I'm the only cook. I don't have nobody else to help me. No dishwasher, no nothing. And it's been this way for the past couple weeks.
That's the video I was watching earlier. Yeah, nothing happens. I swear to God, I thought the container in the back was gonna explode or some shit.
Or something. You know, at my first glance.
Yo, what's up, man?
Yeah.
Podcast. You mind being recorded?
Yeah, what's up?
Yo, what's your problem, dog? What are you trying to talk about? Why are you so concerned about whether or not you get a call back?
Bro, listen.
You got a few seconds, bro. I'm kind of pissed off by that fucking voicemail you just left me, dude.
You just got me killed in Elden Ring, alright?
I don't give a fuck if you died in Elden Ring. You respawn and go get the souls back.
You not been calling back about that mess.
You respawn and then go get the souls back. Do you think I haven't played the game?
You got a few seconds, bro. I'm kind of pissed off by that fucking voicemail you just left me, dude.
You just got me killed in Elden Ring, alright?
I don't give a fuck if you died in Elden Ring. You respawn and go get the souls back.
You not been calling back about that mess video, bro. You've been lacking, bro. You ain't calling nobody back, bro.
What are you talking? I've called like 30 people today, dog. You don't know who the fuck I've been calling, dude. Because you're sitting there playing Elden Ring all day, dude. Why the fuck are you playing Elden Ring first off? It's 3 p.m. on a Friday. Are you unemployed?
This is not 3 p.m. on a Friday, my boy.
Yes, it is.
It is actually 1.
1?
Time zone, get in it.
What time zone are you in? Are you in Hawaii?
Bro, fuck if I know. No, bro, I'm actually in Minnesota.
He said, fuck if I know.
Bro, making a big money, I'm off the mountain.
I don't believe you, bro. I don't believe you're living a good life and making big money, dude. Because I don't believe that at all.
I don't believe you. I don't believe that at all.
No, I don't believe you, bro.
Damn, bro. Sounds like you're a hater.
I'm hating on you right now because you hated on me first.
Damn, bro. I did not hate on you. You hate on me by no phone.
No.
I've been putting in, calling in, and you just ignoring, bro. Straight to voice.
Okay, but what did you even say? Because like I haven't even heard like what else you've called in about.
Bro, you asked about the trip videos. Fucking called in about how I gave my cousin his first trip for 4 fucking grams. First time, and then I called in about the time, the wildest drug experience, how I ended up going out and doing meth in different states, dude. I called in a different shit. You just ain't calling back, bro.
I mean, I can't get everybody, man. Do you know how many voicemails we get every day? Whenever we post it, we get a lot, man. It's hundreds.
No cap?
Yes, no cap. We got 634 unread voicemails right now.
Yeah, bro.
You gotta consider that, man. You gotta put yourself in my shoes, man.
Man, I didn't think that many people calling in.
Man, they call. They're calling you.
I know who they call from the episodes, but holy shit, man, I didn't think it was like that. I thought when I put my name, because I called every time you put out the thing right as you put it in. Even if I was at work, I would take my break and I'll be like, all right, cool.
So, I mean, hey, all I'm going to say, man,
tried.
I don't appreciate that voicemail, all right? Not one bit.
Hey, let me take it back then. My bad. I'll
take it back?
My bad. You actually, yeah, I'll take that back. You're pretty cool for that. I didn't realize it was Big Hustle.
Okay, I appreciate that you take that back. Thank you.
You're hustling. I see it.
Yeah, no, I am
I see
hustling.
it.
I am
I
hustling.
respect that now. I didn't realize you were on a Big Hustle on that podcast.
Yeah,
I
I'm on
didn't
the
know
Big
that many
Podcast
people
Hustle.
calling
That's
in.
what I'm doing.
That's respectable, man.
Yeah.
I will say that. I've been watching them all, but I did not realize you got that many people calling in. God damn.
People like to call
in
the chat.
I'm gonna call that nigga.
I respect that. I retract my statement. I respect that. Damn, bro.
Thank you very much for the conversation today, though. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I respect that, man. Good luck with this shit out there, man. Respect that hustle. Respect that grind.
Have a good one.
You too.
Look at that. We squashed it right there. You know, I made his ass apologize real quick. I had to let him know. He thinks he's so special, calling in like that. I don't know. I don't tolerate that one bit. I don't like that, okay? No, listen. We got too many voicemails to be fucking around like that, okay? Too many. Too fucking many, man. God. Oh, my God. Oh, shit. Wait, everyone's mad at me right now. This guy just said, fuck you, die. Wait,
hey,
what?
Goblin, this is about my fucking 15th voice and that I sent your bitch ass.
Yo, what's the problem?
I like to ask the questions that I have, but your hoe ass won't respond to me, so...
Okay.
Yeah, fuck you, die.
Alright, yeah, fuck you.
Hello?
What's up, you little piece of shit? You're on the Gobcast. You mind being recorded?
I do not mind being recorded, dude. What's up?
Yo, I heard that voicemail you just left right now. You know how many unread voicemails I got that we gotta go through right now before you start harassing me?
My bad, Goblin. I didn't mean all that.
You know how many unread voicemails we got right now?
But how many you got?
632.
Damn, he cooking you! Bro, shut your bitch ass up. Goblin, listen, I'm sorry, man. I didn't, those are just words.
You said you left 15 voicemails while you fucking my shit up, bro.
Bro, I'm just making sure you see me, bro.
Okay. Well, I'm not happy about you just said fuck you, die to me. I'm not happy, bro. Yeah, you did. Yeah,
Did
got it
I?
right here. I got it right here. You ended the last voicemail with so yeah, fuck you, die.
Goblin, I didn't mean that. I apologize, dude.
No, bro. So what if no, bro, driving home, bro, I'm flooring it, bro, because I'm really thinking about that. I'm flooring it in the fucking fast lane on the E-way, and I fucking swerve off and die. Are you gonna fucking jump for joy?
You gonna fucking jump for joy?
I want to be able to buy some only gas, and I want to be able to watch your videos.
That's right. That's right. No more content. It would all instantly be deleted. Only gas shut down. Everything gone. Fuck.
That would be a tragedy, Goblin.
No more $50 ounces.
No more $50 ounces.
I'm sorry about that, Goblin.
Oh
Don't ban me from the $50 ounce.
Alright, well, listen, I just had to call and let you know, man. Alright, shit's serious around here. We're working hard. Everyone's calling me pissed off today. I'm calling and letting people know. No, I'm not putting up with it.
Come calling everybody, let them know. I'm not putting up with it.
Alright, have a good day.
You too.
Fucking scumbag.
Fucking scumbag.
Why the fuck do you not do a fucking Daily High Club video? Call me back, you Peter Griffin reject.
You call me a Peter Griffin reject, just like Shoe Nice, dude. This fucking scumbag. Oh my god, dude. Everyone's mad at me. This guy said he loves me. Everyone's so mad at me.
We are always in motion. Getting that?
Alright, let's listen to this.
Hey, Goblin, bro, I'm a huge fan of the show. When are you going to be bringing more of your real, childhood friends on the Golfcast? I want to see more of that. I want to see, Cody on there. I want to see Sam on there. I think that'd be really cool. I think that's what a lot of your fans want.
Yo, I love that voicemail. I appreciate that, bro. Honestly, I want that too. I'm on the same page as you, dude. Part of the problem and the reason I don't have more of my childhood friends and my friends that I talked about when I was, in my stories when I was younger, is because a lot of them have grown up and do different shit now. And you got to realize, like, asking them to come on now isn't the same as asking them to, like, come in my commentary video and talk when I was, like, younger.
Why did he say that word? Why did he say that one
Now
word
it's
like
if
that?
you come and you sit down on this podcast, you might get 50,000, might get
See,
100,000
why is he saying it
views on
like that?
YouTube, and that's a ton of people who could know you, who you are, and you have a professional job now, and you're sitting down, talking about, the time that we fucking took a bunch of acid and crashed a car to a tree and ran away, like, doing some fuck shit. I mean,
I talk about that,
I have
yeah.
a couple friends up my sleeve who are probably down to come through, but the majority of my friends from when I was younger have gone kind of one of three paths. I have a few who have just completely gone AWOL, doing hella drugs. I don't really have contact with them anymore, which is super unfortunate, and I hope they're doing great, but I have no way to hit them up nowadays. I have another segment of my friends who have grown up and gotten really good jobs. They're working downtown Chicago at like sales, accounting firms. Or I have a couple friends in biotech, which is fucking awesome. I mean, these kids literally we used to like, all go in on a pound together and split that shit and flip it. And now these kids are like working these amazing, like really great jobs with good pay and stuff. Fucking living their lives. I only have a few friends who, like, doing this, there's no way it could ever impact their life. Like, my boy Kyle, dude, he runs an AMC like the military, okay? He doesn't give a fuck what anyone says there. Like, he's the top dog in that bitch. If you walk in that hoe and you complain about him, he'll kick you out righteously, okay? He's been there for years. He runs that facility, all right? He controls the flow of the movies in that area. So just keep that in your fucking mind. So he doesn't care. A couple of my other homies don't really care too much, but none of them are really in the weed industry and are able to like come talk about this. The average person's job, if you go publicly online and you say like, oh, remember that time we did coke together when we were younger? That's so fun. Oh, remember that time that like we were driving drunk and shit? That's so stupid of us. We shouldn't have done that. You'll get fired from your job, or like you'll get social repercussions because like the average person is not like us. Realistically, I mean, we're some fucking degens out here at the Godcast, and that's not what the family man that some of my homies have become are doing. I mean, dude, all my homies are like 25, 26. I have multiple friends who have 2, 3 kids already. Like that I used to do devious shit with. So. It's just, times are different, man. I think maybe as we get older, in the further future, like 5 years out, maybe it'll get to a point where my friends are more comfortable with that. Right now, I got a lot of homies trying to get their career started and shit, and they just don't want to go on a public platform and talk about that stuff. I hope as time goes on, the stigma around drug use and drug addiction is kind of fading away. As it clearly seems to be, maybe more people will be comfortable to come and talk about that stuff. I mean, there's certain places where they're not even letting you drug test for jobs anymore, which I'm going to be real, I don't know how I feel about that. Like, if you can't not smoke crack for a week to piss clean, maybe I shouldn't hire you. Just food for thought.
True.
Me personally, I don't know. If I run like a big company, dude, that's probably something I would consider. That's something that would, I think that's a policy I would enforce. But yeah, I definitely do plan on bringing more of my friends to the Gobcast. Kyle's going to be coming on a lot more. I know you guys really fuck with Kyle, and he fucks with coming on the show. He asks me all the time. He's like, every time he comes out, he's like, "Can I come on the show?" I'm like, "Yeah, dude, let's fucking make an episode. Come on." So, other than that, a few other people probably will come on. Like Cody and stuff, just kind of grown up, don't really talk to him. Sam, it's actually really interesting that you bring up Sam in particular. I'll tell you guys right now. So Sam, like, he's always been like, I don't want to put him on blast or anything. He's an amazing friend of mine. I love the guy. I always will. Like, he's a great friend. But he's always been like, he's dealt with mental illness. He's had some issues. So he's always taken different medications, and the medications really severely impact who he is as a person. Like, it's not even like, oh, they just make him act a little different for a little bit. Like, he fundamentally, like, will change as a person depending on what, like, you know, mood stabilizer and like other like medication he's on, you know. So he goes through phases of just being a totally different guy. And he maybe a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, he started taking a different medication that I remember the last time I hung out with him. He told me, he was like, "Yeah, I started taking this stuff, and it's making me like act different, like it's making me feel different stuff." And he would always complain about it. But this one, he was like really bitching at me about. It was the last time I hung out with him. He stopped replying to all my texts. He doesn't answer me anymore. I hit him up all the fucking time. I call him, I FaceTime him. It still rings. He hasn't blocked me. My shit delivers. He just doesn't fucking pick up the phone. I mean, I've called him probably 50 fucking times between the messages I've sent on text message, Snapchat, called him on the phone over the past few years. He doesn't pick up the phone. So, like, it sucks. I fucking love the guy. I love the dude. But, like, it's been probably the past, like, year or so, year and a half, you know, a little before I moved to LA, that, like, yeah, I haven't really fucking heard from him at all. So,
He thought you
yeah, it
went
sucks
Hollywood.
ass. Sam's the homie, though. You know, Sam's a cool dude. I wish him the best. I hope he's doing well. But yeah, that's the detail with him. I know he's a guy that I talk about all the time in my stories. He's someone that, yeah, I hung out with, you know, all the time when I was in high school. And out of high school, too, when I was doing blow, like, you know,
What's up with
18,
this
19,
fucking
20 years old.
bag?
But, like, shit changes, you know?
There we go.
I don't know. A lot of them get tagged as suspected spam. Let's see.
Now at Hardee's, My Rewards members get their favorite thirst quencher for just $1, like new.
You calling a soda a thirst quencher is gay.
Hold on, we're still going through, guys. It's so bad. Yeah, I mean, I maybe even just cut this part, just skip it. You know, I don't know. What?
Hey, Goblin. Me and my boyfriend really want to know what's like the most diabolical thing you've ever eaten while high.
Oh, me and my boyfriend want to know what's the most diabolical thing you've eaten while high. Like, embarrassed to tell people, bro, I've eaten some fuck shit, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I've gone crazy. I feel like everyone has. Like, especially when they're younger. I remember one of the only things I knew how to make myself when I was younger was a grilled cheese. Like, I didn't know how to cook anything else, so I could, like, modify it. I could, like, add some, like, ham on it, or, like, put some other shit on. And one time, I just went bonkers, bro. I put, like, salt and vinegar chips. I put, like, mayo on that bitch, bro. I put, like, ketchup on, like, I put mayo on the top, I put ketchup on the bottom. I put, like, I didn't have, like, the sliced cheese at the crib. We just had the shredded. So, like, I just put a fucking mound of shredded cheese on. And, like, we didn't have, like, normal meat. So I put, like, bacon bits that we had in there on, like, salads. And it was, like, one of the most, like, vile, like, sandwiches I've ever made in my fucking life. I remember I seasoned it. Like, I put butter in the pan like I normally would, but I, like, seasoned it with some shit. I don't know. There's some sort of, like, steak rub or something that I think I, like, was just shaking over the fucking pan. But it was incredible. I mean, it was, honestly, I munched it. I'm not gonna lie. You know, sometimes you make that high food and you take a couple bites and you're like, what the fuck was I thinking? That was one of those things where, like, yo, it's disgusting. And right now, I'd probably never eat it no matter how much I smoked. But at that time, I munched the whole thing. And I was like, cool. I remember I was on acid at my friend's house one time. My friend Jason. I went over there. We were tripping balls. It was his first trip. We had done our first trip together, actually. So it was like our second or third by now. So I take back, it wasn't his first trip. But we were over there together, and his mom had made, like, meatloaf, like, 5 days prior. And he had it in the fridge, and he pulled it out. And he's like, yo, like, anyone want this meatloaf? And I was like, I hadn't eaten all day, and I was tripping balls. And everyone says, like, oh, like, you're never hungry on acid, but me and my homie for sure were. And he was like, bet. He threw it in the oven, baked that shit. I remember we were tripping out, watching, like, King of the Hill and, like, smoking blunts, and, like, a couple of us threw up. Like, we hit the blunt, went yacked. And then the meatloaf was done. It came out, and me and my homie literally just took forks and just absolutely slammed this entire meatloaf. Like, and it was big. I'm not talking like it was like a couple, like, yo, like a loaf, dude. Like, this loaf was as big as a turkey this kid's mom was cooking, okay? And we just, like, absolutely slammed this loaf, and it was the funniest fucking shit ever. Because I remember, like, a couple girls came over at one point. Like, one of my other homies came through, invited a couple girls over, thinking, like, yeah, they're going to take some tabs of those. It's going to be lit. They come over, and they're like, why the fuck are you guys eating meatloaf? And we're just sitting there, like, destroying it. Like, I couldn't imagine being them. They're like, yeah, you know, fuck it, we're going over, hanging out with the, you know, a couple dudes tonight. They come over, these dudes are just slamming meatloaf. Like, it's just not. Fuck, dude. But yeah, that sandwich I mentioned was pretty disgusting. I've done a lot, though. I mean, when I would get fucked up when I was younger, me and my friends would see who could eat the most McChickens. I was pretty good at it. I was pretty good. I've slammed over 10 McChickens in a short time frame before.
Damn.
We tore the McDonald's up. I'll tell you that much. We absolutely did fucking damage at the local McDonald's. We would go in and genuinely order like 25 McChickens.
Yeah, back when they were $1.
Like 3 heads. Like, it'd be like, all right, guys, we got a race. Like, one of my homies would be like, I just want 5 McChickens. This is back when they were $1. Then be like, all right, we each get 10, and whoever can finish them faster fucking wins $10, you know? And we just slam it, dude. We go crazy. We'd be so fucked up. And eating 10 McChickens is a skill. Like, I can't do that anymore. But when I was like 16, 17, yeah, I could destroy 10 McChickens like really fast. You know? Oh, fuck. All right. I mean, we've listened to most of the voicemails today. We have this guy asked, "What's my biggest regret?" I feel like a million people have asked me that, dude. Oh my god, dude. Deleting the goon folder. I don't know. Like,
Deleting the goon folder.
I don't know, bro. Not smoking more fucking shit this morning. I don't know. Thank you all for watching today, though. I'm fried as shit. I'm not gonna lie. These rips have been amazing. This has been an absolutely banger episode. Drop a like if you guys did enjoy today. Check out Only Gas. You guys know where to find it. Look it up if you don't. I'll catch you all in the next episode. We've had a very fun time today. In the next episode, I don't know what it's going to be. Because I don't know what order I'm uploading these in. Because we're just grinding, you know. We're just banging out some content. So, thank you all for watching this one. I'll catch you all in the next one.
What's like the most diabolical thing you've ever eaten while high?
Oh, definitely when he took a bite of his keyboard off the Xanax.
Inside of here, we have some of the rarest sunglasses in the world. So if you guys don't know, I've actually developed my own sunglasses. These are called the ExoLens. But recently, I came across these super rare Oakleys on eBay, and I've never seen anything quite like them. Ooh, we have some paperwork. That's honestly pretty surprising because these are like 20 years old. All right, let's get this bubble wrap off. The shape of these is so wild. They smell like smoke, though. Now let's remove this microfiber cover. Whoa, these are insane. So these are called the Oakley over-the-tops, which I'm sure you can guess why. They go over the top of your head instead of having arms that rest on your ears. I know there was a guy that actually wore these in the Olympics. One thing I was worried about is, like, what if you have a big head? How stretchy are they? So let's see. Yeah, they have a good amount of stretch. There are a bunch of lookalikes out there, but I think these look good. They have the Made in USA on the arm. These pads are soft and not hard, and the holes on the frame look like the ones I've seen online. Let's try them on. Oh man, they're made out of plastic, so they're really lightweight. I love the thinking out of the box on these, but would I wear them? Probably not. I'll have more peace. Inside of here, we have some of the rarest sunglasses in the world. So if you guys don't know, I've actually developed my own.
Now, do y'all want to see some bullshit? There's a video that I saw a while back where it's like, get a screwdriver and jam it in the soil, and if it goes all the way through, you got good soil, and your grass is green right there. And I found a pretty small area that, like, it would not go in at all. I kept on hearing, like, a dink, 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 so I was like, you know, it's a rock. I start digging away until the rock got that big. I could just be a normal person and just cover it back up and not even worry about it, but it's about principle now. I am going to get this rock out of the ground. 41 inches. Like, this is stupid. This is so dumb. Safety first, you gotta have Crocs in sports mode. Alright, let's do this. How do I even dispose of this? Figured I should probably put on some actual shoes. Also, if you take any medication or vitamins and you haven't taken any today, you should take them. And also fix your posture. I'd appreciate it if you stop looking at my ass, too. Cool, there's a PVC pipe, so let's try not to hit that. Cool, there's another PVC pipe. I feel like they knew this was there and decided to make it go around. Thanks, whoever built this house. You suck. Okay, so I think that's the bottom.
Dude, you're not moving that big-ass fucking boulder. You're gonna have to chunk that up into a million fucking pieces. That's literally a fucking boulder an inch below his fucking yard.
Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. I really want to get this thing out in one piece. Okay, I kind of understand why they didn't move this. But what sucks is now I have to deal with it. I need to do a water break this way. Yeah, way easier. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this thing is pretty big. That's like solid from all the pressure. I wish we could weigh this. Probably take it to like a weigh station. Yeah. Oh my gosh. That is a big rock, huh, Elena? Sweet! Thank you. Dad, thank you so much for helping me. I appreciate it. I definitely wouldn't have been able to do this without you. This video is pretty long, so come back for part 2. Don't worry, there's only going to be 2 parts. Second part of this is just going to be me compacting this and putting some seed on it, maybe some more dirt. Anyways, thank you so much.
If you won the lottery right now, you'd probably think, great, I'm set for life. But statistically, it's more likely to be the start of a nightmare. Here's why. 70% of lottery winners will go broke within just a few years of winning. Here's what will likely happen. First, you will likely quit your job before all of this impulse buying begins. Then, you'll likely buy this big, luxurious house, often bigger than you even need. And in almost every case, you're going to overlook the property tax and the maintenance for this place. Next, you're going to buy a really expensive car. We're talking Lamborghinis and Ferraris, and not just one. In most cases, it's multiple. And this is where the giveaways for your family and friends will begin. The gifting stage is a super slippery slope. At this point, you will likely start to get guilt-tripped and manipulated into giving your friends and family money. You'll be asked to invest in shady startups. This is the stage that your family and friends will start to get weird. It's scary. They're gonna come for you. In 2002, a man named Jack Whitaker won $314 million in the Powerball. At first, he was donating millions to churches and charities, but then things started to spiral. You see, in West Virginia where he won, by law, you have to publicly identify as the winner, essentially putting a massive target on your back. After that, Jack was robbed multiple times. His granddaughter became addicted to drugs after she was given a large sum of money, something that shortly after she overdosed from. Then Jack's daughter suddenly died. Then he was constantly being sued for any small issue that he may have been involved in. He said, "I wish I'd torn that ticket up. The money never changed me. It changed everybody around me." And this isn't out of the ordinary. Once you are publicly named as the winner, the sharks will start to roll in. Abraham Shakespeare won $30 million in 2006. And only 3 years later, he was murdered by a friend who was supposed to help him with money managing. He was found buried under a concrete slab in somebody's backyard. Farouz Khan won $1 million in 2012, then suddenly died the day that his check cleared. He was poisoned with cyanide from a family member. Doris Murray won $5 million in 2007. A year later, was killed by her ex-boyfriend. You see, winning a lottery causes instant wealth to show up overnight, but financial literacy doesn't. So here's what you should do the second that you win. First up, you're going to sign the back of the ticket, take a photo of it, and then store it somewhere that is
Open a
secure.
Roth
Then you're going to
IRA.
immediately assemble a big 3 team. That's a lawyer, financial advisor, and a tax professional before telling anybody anything. Next up, you're going to set up a trust, because in most states, if the money is claimed under a trust, you're allowed to remain anonymous. Then you're going to make yourself some gifting policies. These are rules you're going to follow once you start gifting things to your friends and family. Next, you're going to start investing in stocks, bonds, and real estate. And you're going to turn down any can't-miss business pitches for the next 2 years. Lastly, you're going to get yourself a therapist, because sudden wealth will likely cause an identity shift. Also, a complete loss of trust in all of your family and friends. This will keep you grounded. Winning isn't always bad, even if the stats say that it is. If you are smart, you can maintain that wealth for generations. So, I want to know. Comment down below what you would honestly do with your very first purchase after winning the lottery. If you won the lottery
I'm buying a QP.
What? Buy you a quarter pound?
Yeah.
Yeah, some nigga won the lottery and they never gave him the money.
Nah, this is a video about how, like, when you win the lottery, fucking a bunch of people don't know what the fuck to do with it because they're stupid and end up broke or dead.
My husband bought this rotisserie chicken. He didn't tell me how he wants to eat it, so I'm gonna do what I do best. Make chicken pho. These are onions, these are ginger. You should char this. You could char it in the oven, the air fryer, on an open flame. I'm not going to because I'm making this for my kids and they're not gonna notice a difference.
No, not for me.
These are my spices. I'll have the measurements for this listed down below. You should also toast these, but again, I'm making it for my kids and they won't notice a difference. We're gonna fill this up with water.
And now I gotta notice a difference, probably because you never toasted this shit.
We're gonna slow boil. I had this simmering for a lot longer than 30 minutes because
Stupid
of kids.
broad.
But now you're gonna taste test this and see if you need to adjust anything. If you don't, you can make yourself a bowl of pho. These are the noodles I'm gonna be using. They cook really fast in boiling water. It takes 30 to 45 seconds. You cannot cook a large batch of this ahead of time and expect it to be good. This is something you have to cook as you eat. I'm gonna show you guys how to prepare this. Grab some noodles. You want a nice handful. The remainder you're gonna take and grab it. Now you have a ball of noodles like this. I can kind of gauge how much noodles it is just by grabbing it. If it feels like a hard grasp of noodle, then that's a lot. But if there's some room to squeeze it a little bit harder, it's not a lot. So this serving size is perfect for me. Am I making sense? Now you just gotta cook this in boiling water. Okay, bon appetit. My husband bought this rotisserie chicken. You have it's
I know this little rag, I can see things like, hey Tars, can you take a look and tell me what you see? Sure thing, let me take a look. Oh, it's important. That was easy. Why did you need me to identify something so simple? But I've got this here. Let's see how he responds. Hey Tars, can you take a look and tell me what you see? No problem. Let me just dust off my glasses. Let's see here. There's a reflection of something in the surface. It's got this sleek, metallic, kind of futuristic look to it. Wait a second. Oh, it's me. Looking quite dashing, I must say. The design is impeccable, isn't it? All those shiny surfaces and precision edges. It's like looking at a work of art with a sense of humor. Absolutely brilliant. Oh, it's the hell.
These are my top 3 favorite body washes. Let me tell you why.
Native's new 24-hour moisturizing back.
Bro, look at this video. It is hilarious. I bet.
Let's go! You're not getting me! You're not getting me!
I don't even...
Let's go! You're not getting me! You're not getting me!
I don't even have the door closed. Are you crazy? What? I mean, I'm out.
Hilarious.
But you're not in, bitch. Look at this real quick.
I think somebody... Hold on, wait for this part. Wait for this part. All right.
See that? Oh my gosh, you're such a bitch.
Oh my God.
Play Here Comes the Sun by the Big.
I just said it to you. I said it to you.
just sent it to you. I'll send it to you. I just sent it to you. I'll send it to you. Yeah, I'll bet. Bro, look at this video. It took you to like really good at it. I'd say like around like 200. Yeah, it's always been chopsticks. I mean, I've used other stuff like spoons and forks and spatula.
Dude, he lost it when I said, I was like, yeah, we're going to do this right now. I was like, no, why would you do this to me right before I leave? Look at this.
Alright, first omelet. Thank you. I'll use that for the hobby. What is this doing here? Alright. Alright, gotta rotate it.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
There we go. Alright. Not bad for the first one. You want to hold it? Sure, I'll hold it. Thank you. We'll smell. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna need another knife. There we go. Let me know you want more. A little bit of parsley. Okay.
Take you to like. I hotboxed my parents with a bear's head. So this is a black bear. Let's rig it up. Alright, bend over. Bear. We want this bear to blow. Lots of smoke. Give a little test. Oh yeah. Yay. Test was successful, so now we're gonna hang him back up. I then waited for the perfect opportunity to unleash over 8 zips on my parentals.
Oh my god. You want to do us a heart attack? I have asthma and I can't fucking.
Oh, I know asthma.
The doors are locked.
The doors are locked. Is it? This is locked.
Okay, what the fuck is he doing? What are you fucking doing?
Hold this chair.
Fuck you. The fuck are you doing?
You got it good.
Seriously, I can't breathe.
I then let them marinate in it for the entire movie. Now let's go check on them. Say hi to everyone.
Stop.
You good? You look like you had some fun too.
Good, except I missed the whole second half of the movie.
Is that fire?
I hotboxed my.
It's 3 in the morning, and I'm up making my husband and his coworkers breakfast. I know what you're probably thinking, that I'm one of those creepy wives that live to serve their husband. But no, that's not why I'm making him breakfast at 3 in the morning. It's because I love myself, and making breakfast for the people he works with makes me look really cool. They're gonna be like, wow, Luke, your wife is so cool. So that's why I'm doing it. I'm also doing it because it'll stop my husband from getting Burger King, in turn saving us money and ultimately benefiting me again. So this is about me. Look at this hash brown crust. All it takes to get hash browns like this is oil and neglect. I'm just gonna take all of this and put it over here. I should have put the sausage in first, but I forgot about it, so.
Introducing. This first one is blue raspberry.
I like blue. I just like juice. Like if I'm thirsty, I would drink that just as a beverage, and it would sneak up on me.
Dude,
but that
yeah.
was good.
You liked it?
Yeah, me like doing that little thing with that one. Shit, I'm like, okay, we kind of going a little rapid with these.
Yeah, man.
I can drink this. I can see me having like 6 bottles of this in my green room. That was alright. That was alright. Hey, it surprises me. I ain't gonna lie.
I like to hear it, man. This is my least favorite one, but people love it.
Gotta smell that one. Oh my God. I don't even know that was liquor. That wasn't liquor. That's just some stuff y'all just did. Okay, I like green apple though.
Yeah?
Like it looked like a witch potion. That one decent. Yeah, it's giving danger. What's this? Fruit punch? So you catching on, catching on.
Yeah, you're teaching me.
All right, let's do it. That one on the 1 to 10 is like a 6 orange blaze. I feel like it's gonna be nasty.
Making me laugh, dude.
Why do that?
The hard T question.
You waiting for me. That's how you know this one is dangerous. Come on, let's do it.
Oh no.
CDkeys.com. Shop the latest games and upcoming releases at the best prices. Enjoy.
Never take advice from this health expert.
Exercise. It makes you happier, healthier, stronger, able to live out your final years on this earth with dignity and freedom. Exercise is just such a wholesome and helpful thing. Yet there are some people who think that encouraging exercise or even talking about it is toxic. And one of these people was just hired as a public health consultant. This is...
Oh, this is real. It's on Dr. Phil.
Holy shit. Virgie Tovar. You may have already heard that the city of San Francisco brought her on a
So she's from San Francisco. Huh. Life is full of surprises.
Months ago as a consultant for the public health department.
Right.
The problem? Well, as we'll see in this video, Virgie is not a very big fan of health. And recently she's taken this to a new extreme. Recently,
this is like in Parks and Recreation when Ron Swanson got hired to be the director of the company or the government agency just so he could make it not work. Really, it's like a double fucking agent.
Virgie's been hating on exercise. Guys, I've been really trying not to talk about body positivity anymore. I made my points. I'm not trying to beat a dead horse. The ideas put forth by the body positivity and health in every size movements are silly. They don't make any sense. They're just not logical.
It's hog logic. That's what it is. It's just hog logic. You shouldn't even think about it. It's not even worth talking about.
The best way to win the war against fat is to give up the fight. But the public health department thing...
Okay.
It caught my eye and made me wonder...
She must have a lot of stock at McDonald's.
What up to lately? So I go check out her Instagram and I see she has a problem with exercise now. So I'm like, fine.
No way. I can't believe it. What a twist.
We're making a video. So I guess today we're catching up with Virgie's fresh takes on exercise, health, and weight loss. And childhood obesity. Virgie was actually recently on Dr. Phil, and that's a large amount of what they discussed.
Does anybody disagree that we stop childhood obesity? Do you disagree with that?
I mean, I just think that it's a very big...
How the fuck did this happen? This is crazy.
Phrase, right? Like, at the end of the day, right, body diversity is a real...
It is in a way.
Thing. There are naturally bigger people. There are naturally smaller people.
So yeah, but first up, a very brief overview of her new job. You may already know who Virgie is, you may not, but Virgie Tovar is a prominent...
So she wrote a book, it says you have the right to remain fat?
Hey.
Then why is she using a photo of herself on the cover of it where she's skinnier? Huh. Well, how about that?
quote-unquote fat activist who recently accepted a new job. The San Francisco Department of Health's new weight czar has gone viral for her proclamation that no one has to be healthy.
What is your definition of health?
I remember seeing this.
No one has to be healthy. No, right? She's been hired to be a voice...
How are you gassing this up?
...in the room reminding officials about stigma faced by overweight people while they're developing public health initiatives. Virgie has a lot of very extreme views about health and weight, so I was surprised when I saw this hire. And for me, I feel very, very strongly that I owe myself health and I owe everyone that I love health. I think I have a duty to everyone in my life to try to be behaviorally healthy. Like, I can't help if I get a disease, but I can at least try to live in a way that doesn't cause everyone else around me anxiety. That's the way I feel about it. And it doesn't mean you have to, like, run marathons, but I think that trying a bit is your moral duty.
Yeah, I'm a big boss, got a big boss in his bitch.
To a degree. And I don't know if everyone has to agree with that philosophy,
Just the way it is.
Probably should be your philosophy if you have a role in public health. Like, if your job is literally to increase the health of the public.
I do think that it is a problem, and it's a conflict of interest, that you hire somebody whose job is to help the public be healthier, and they don't want people to be healthy. Like, I think that's just a bad idea.
You should have a basic interest in health. Because if you don't care about health, that's cool. You have the right to go set up a casino and cigar stand over there. But you probably shouldn't take a role in public health. I feel like that is extremely fair. But it says her job is to remind officials about stigmas faced by overweight people while they are developing public health initiatives.
What, like not being able to fit in a plane seat? Like, what is stigma? Like, what do you mean?
Now, at first glance, I see nothing wrong with hiring someone to be like, hey, don't worry about your weight, just focus on engaging in healthy behavior. That's a very helpful message. That should be the message that some people need to hear in order to do what they need to do to be healthy. Get your sleep, eat well, be active, try to make progress, and just do what you can from where you're at. If that was the message that Virgie was hired to promote, I see that as a positive thing, even if I don't agree with the rest of her ideas. But when I looked into it, Virgie's opinion actually seems to be the opposite of that.
Of course it is, because it's just another fat, gluttonous retard that's sitting around that wants to promote their ideology so they can justify their disgusting lifestyle. That's the reason why. Everybody knows it. You know it, I know it, everybody knows it. This is what they do. And the reason why it's almost all fat women that are doing this is because the entire fat acceptance movement is a huge psyop to try to make men want to date them. But they don't want to.
And nowhere is that more clear
You
than
see one of these like fat acceptance movements, it's 95% women.
her ideas surrounding exercise. So let's go take a look at her Instagram. Let's start first with this Instagram post. Virgie recently conducted a weight bias training to a group of government workers. In this training...
Does Elon know about this? Like, this is our tax money. This is state funds. I mean, Gavin,
Like, had these dudes panicking in this house. As I'm just shotgunning an SMG in them.
can you make him react to this?
Okay.
Make a tweet right now. Me?
Included the following 4 tips. Ending weight/food bias at work. Helping to decrease stigma around food and bodies at work means doing less of these 4 things. Number 1, talk less or not at all about how you or others eat at work. Okay, this is all...
I see. So she wants that to happen because she's fat and she's eating food at her desk and it's disgusting and people don't like it. And so she wants to make it a rule that you can't do that. See, in order to understand hog logic, you
have to think about the prime motivating directive behind it. How can this enable the person to eat more food? As soon as you think about it from that perspective, everything else makes sense. It's so easy to reverse engineer.
Pretty big ask of your coworkers, I think. Obviously, by this, Bertie really means don't talk about your diet. Do not talk about keto, paleo, carnivore, veganism, calorie counting, protein consumption,
Can't talk about
sugar reduction, or
and
any
this is
other.
the other thing, right? This is another fucking Karen that's trying to tell everybody else what they can and can't talk about. And this is the bottom line. It's another, like, unfortunately not self-appointed dumb bitch that's going around trying to use a position of authority to tell other people what they can and can't talk about. It's annoying.
A way that suggests that you are moderating what you consume, which is a major double standard because, let's be real here, what would Birdie's opinion be if Nancy from accounting brought cake to the office? It's so rich! You know that talking about that office cake would be completely fine and perhaps encouraged. Well, unless someone asks for it. The smaller slice. CRFI. Inevitably, there's always someone
Cake-related?
at the party who has to
This has got to be a meme, right? I mean, this has got to be from fucking, like, Portlandia. Cake-related, eat-phobic incident? The moment when it's time to eat delicious cake and it's interrupted by a marginalizing impulse by
publicly that their slice is too large. Like, there's no way that
there's no way that the taxpayers of California are paying this woman to give seminars to a fucking trauma dump that people are telling her that her slice of cake is too large at a birthday party. How does this happen?
Declare publicly that their slice is too large. Like, there's no way that Virgie is talking about outlawing talking about food in general because she spent half of her Instagram talking about what she's eating. So obviously,
I would have never guessed.
Obviously, anyone would be allowed to talk about worshiping junk food at the office, but no one would be allowed to talk about trying to improve their blood sugar levels. It's just a little bit backwards. It's a little bit over the top, and it's genuinely concerning that this was part of a presentation given to a government organization.
Can you imagine that? You work at the government, you have to listen to this shit.
Okay, next tip. Number 2, talk less or not at all about your or others' bodies at work. Okay, that's fine. Number 3, talk less or not at all about exercise at work.
So you're not allowed to talk about exercise. Again, so you have to reverse engineer. Why is it that that's bad? It's bad. Okay, so think about it. It's bad because other people can have conversations about exercise, and she feels self-conscious being present in those conversations because she doesn't exercise. So if you have to understand hog logic, it's all directly relationary. It has a direct relation to enabling them to feel good about indulging in being fat. That's what it's all about. That's the entire beginning, middle, and end.
So this is why I wanted to make this video. Every single person should be annoyed about this. There just ain't no way you're telling people not to talk about exercise at work. First off, that's like saying you can't talk about the weather if the weather made your health better in every single way. Exercise is just so unproblematic. It is literally one of the most health-promoting behaviors of all time. Depending on who you ask, sleep might be number 1, but exercise is right up there with it. Regardless of body weight, if you exercise a few times a week, really exercise, even if you don't lose a pound of fat, you will be a way healthier human being. Weight loss is hard, and not everyone will achieve it, but if everyone just committed to exercise, it it would be an absolute game changer health-wise. And if someone is being hired to represent overweight people in the room and not pushing this message, it's just silly. A health expert discouraging discussion of exercise should not exist. But wait, maybe
It's ridiculous. It's such a crazy inversion of logic and rationality that it's shocking that it even exists.
Have it wrong. Maybe Virgie is encouraging people to exercise. She recently held a Reclaiming Movement After Diet Culture workshop. My heart is so full after hosting the Reclaiming Movement After Diet Culture workshop today. Fat phobia, diet culture, and toxic fitness culture try to convince us that there is a line between legitimate exercise and illegitimate movement. Everything else we do all the time, like laugh, breathe, cry, hug our pals, run to get the last slice of pizza.
I don't think she's running to get the last slice of pizza.
These kids are so fucking scared.
I don't think that's happening.
Bend over to give our fur children a pet. Have sex.
Our fur children? Oh, it just keeps getting better.
Etc., etc. Okay, well, there is a line. There's a distinction between running to get the last slice of pizza and exercising. But I think what's even more concerning is not only do these things not qualify as exercise, they don't even really qualify as movement. This is a whole workshop that, in theory, would be just encouraging people to do what they can.
It's like, well, how is it legitimate that you're exercising, but me laughing and eating pizza isn't legitimate?
Lower the bar a bit, but be active in your own way. Do something from where you're at. But with Virgie, we can see that she lowered the bar from exercise to just movement, but then didn't even meet that bar. Let's go through this. Okay, laughing. I mean, you can call it moving your face, it's not really voluntary though, so it's kind of on the line. Breathing definitely does not count as movement.
I think for fat people it is harder to breathe, so for her it's probably exercise.
I mean, there's been times
let's be honest.
Called movement, I guess. Hugging our pals. I'm not going to qualify that one as movement. You're stationary, most of that. Running to get the last. Ironically, this is the most movement that is on this list.
And it's also probably a lie.
Making tea. Again, stationary throughout the entire thing. Doesn't count. Bending over to give our fur children a pet. It scares me that Virgie's experience...
It's like this is made on purpose to be annoying.
With day-to-day movement is so limited that bending over qualifies to her as movement. Have sex? Okay, sure, fine.
Great.
Exist. Virgie. There is a clear line between exercising and existing, okay? I feel like the fact that exist is on this list. Considering that a lot of the time we are existing, it looks like this, and this, and this, I am going to go ahead and declare that existing is not movement. If you added up the steps of this daily movement, you'd be at like 50 steps. You really would think that the entire point of a workshop like this would be like, you know what, no matter where you're at, you can do something. Go for a walk. Go outside and play with your kids, your pets. Keep your house really clean. Pick up a sport with your friends. Years ago on the channel, I covered a story of a really inspiring person named Jesse Shand. He was like 600 pounds, he could barely stand up, and to get started exercising, he literally just walk around.
Misker said that, hey, your weight.
What the fuck are y'all scared for?
Flop around and lose weight. I laughed, I had to admit. But,
then you started flopping.
And that, honestly, was not only movement.
I think that there's so much toxic positivity in, like, a lot of women's movements where, like, they enable bad behavior like this. And I think this is a really great example where, like, I think men have a much easier job holding each other accountable for, like, unhealthy or bad practices. And I think that women, and this is going to be a bit of a conspiracy theory, but I've always thought that women encourage other women to gain weight as some form of, like, fucking, 500 IQ evolutionary thing because they know it's going to give them, like, an advantage in, like, biological reproduction. Like, that's probably totally fucking insane for me to say, but it makes sense.
That was exercise. It got his heart rate up, he was sweating, it was exercise, and it changed his life. If we always just move in today and do a little bit better tomorrow,
that's crazy.
We'll find ourselves one day in a better place in life. And so you think that would really be the purpose of her being hired. Here are some clips from longevity doctor and author Peter Attia on the value of adding just a little bit of exercise to your life.
What's the difference in all-cause mortality if I go from doing zero exercise to doing just a bit?
Going from
zero activity to just 90 minutes a week is about a 15% reduction in all-cause mortality.
So wow. 15% less likely to. So if you just fuck around for an hour and a half a week, you're 15% less likely to die from some bullshit? That's crazy.
And if you go from being completely sedentary to just doing 90 minutes a week.
You start looking at the health benefits of, purposeful but not really brisk walking. They're substantial. Walking the dog, the data on car.
Bro, this must make her so upset.
So the health benefits of light physical activity, light exercise, are substantial.
Going from completely sedentary to just doing some movement, not existing or running for pizza type movement, real movement, changes your health radically for the better. So you think that the point of a reclaiming movement workshop would be to promote this message, but instead,
So they're reclaiming physical movement by. So let me get this straight. So this is like you're reclaiming physical movement by categorizing physical movement as breathing. Right.
Message was literally this. What if,
of course,
instead of trying for more movement each day, we just change the definition of movement? Some of Virgie's finest work, well worth whatever the taxpayers of San Francisco are paying her, I'm sure. Although I did see that the position was worth only like $12,000, so it's not.
Yeah, 3 guys and 3 dudes in 3 different houses camping these crazy. All right. You first then.
If 98% of people don't want this, why is it there?
Only 12,000 to believe. Virgie actually breaks it down further, and it honestly just gets worse. The premises of the workshop were: number one, we are all born movers. The universe is always moving, and so are we.
The planet is moving, so I'm always moving. So we have actually gotten into intergalactic, transplanetary hog logic. I didn't even know that we could. This is impressive. No, this is crazy. Let her cook? I guess so.
She's literally saying that we're already moving because the planet is rotating, isn't she? That's what that says, right? I'm not just. The universe is up. Oh my fucking god. How is this real? Always moving, that's what that says. So like, what do we actually do with this? The workshop is persuading people that exercise is unnecessary because the planet is rotating. This is why I don't want to talk about this stuff anymore. It's too out there for me. I just don't. But it actually blows my mind when I see university after university has invited Virgie to come and speak. She's given multiple speeches at Berkeley, well-respected American.
What?
University. And it actually kind of messes with your head. You're like, am I missing something here? Or is what this person's saying actually not making any sense? Exercise is the rendering of movement into productivity and outcome. Usually that outcome is modification and disciplining of the body.
Holy fuck, did you get this from ChatGPT? No, you didn't. Because if it did, it would have made more sense. Exercise is a construction.
A way of claiming the body as your responsibility rather than the responsibility of the collective. Exercise is a construction that is designed to generate blame, and that is why it can feel so loaded, so awful, even though it's just 1 foot here, 1 foot there, 1 arm here, and 1 arm there. I don't know where to start. There's so much.
This is amazing. This is absolutely amazing.
wrong with it. This is the perspective of someone who seriously couldn't possibly imagine exercising.
And you have to understand that these people are so selfish and so self-centered that they literally think that the planet is rotating in order to help them exercise and lose weight. Like, they actually think that the world revolves around them. It's incredible.
For any other reason than hating the way that your body looks. But Virgie, you know you have a heart and it is a muscle. You have a brain. I think thus far in society, exercise has had terrible PR. I think something we do a terrible job of in society is bringing home the message that exercise is not just a weight loss thing. It's barely a weight loss thing. It's a life thing. We all need to do it whether we like it or not every single day. And Peter Attia's Outlive, he says we'll actually have to train in order to do the following basic activities when we're like 70 or 80. Go for a nature hike through a hilly area. Pick up a grandchild. Carry in your own groceries.
Yeah.
Lift a suitcase into an overhead compartment on an airplane. Open a jar. Have sex. Climb stairs without assistance. Isn't that insane? We won't be able to do any of that basic stuff if we don't train for it. In other words, at the time when most people...
Yeah, no, there's plenty of people... No, it's true. There's plenty of people, they're fucked up. Like, they're all kinds of fucked up. And they're not even... I've seen people that are 60. And they're needing to use mobility scooter at Walmart. And they're over there on the Cheetos aisle, just balling out. I mean, that's it. They won't make it to 40? Nah, there's... Most fat people... Most of them crash out around 45, 55. That's usually what happens.
To retire, they will have zero quality of life.
You ever notice how their only fat person that's really old, that's famous, is Santa Claus and he's not real? You guys ever pick up on that?
If they don't train for it. And if you're very overweight or obese, which is Virgie's audience, is who she's been hired to represent, you're actually going to need to exercise even more to account for this. And I know a lot of people aren't motivated by who they'll be when they're older. But if you also just want to deal with yourself in general, like today, exercise is inseparable from this.
Yep.
If you want to have your best
Like, I started exercising more recently, too. Like, I exercise pretty much every day. As soon as I end my stream, I immediately go for, like, a 20-minute, like, maybe a mile and a half walk. And I don't really, like, I'm not doing, like, okay, and the fact is that the only reason why I'm not exercising and doing more is because I'm lazy and I'm not putting in enough effort, right? That's enough, right? Like, I'm not. Like, I have weights, I have resistance bands, I have other forms of, like, body weight exercises I could do. I'm just not doing it, right? And so, like, that's it. It's not society's fault. It's not McDonald's fault or anything. It's just simply my fault because I'm not making it a priority, right? Do you feel better? I do, actually. After, like, exercising, because, like, so this is the difference, right? Is that, like, whenever I was a kid, I was very athletic, right? You guys might not believe this, but it's true. And I spent 8 hours playing video games, 8 hours sleeping, and 8 hours being physical. And I remember when I cleaned up my entire house whenever I was banned, I actually felt great. And I was being physical and doing things and being active for like over 5 hours a day. I felt great.
Today, you need to exercise today. I was actually reading this other book, Spark, about the benefits of exercise. There's a school in America that has these students exercising first thing in the morning, like it's one of their classes, and they're doing really hard exercise, and they're finding that the kids that are taking this class first thing in the morning are crushing the rest of the day. I'll do a video on this book in the future. It's actually wild. And it's really the same.
I don't like that. I think that could be a, correlation, not causation situation. Because I would assume that students that take the exercise classes are probably more predisposed to being conscientious about themselves, which would mean that they're more conscientious about, like obviously school. And also, I think there's a trend that people that are wealthier and have more money generally put health as a higher premium. And so you're going to have a lot of conflating variables with that. It's just my opinion, right? I mean, it's just like, this is like, actually, doesn't really matter, but like I'm just, you know, bringing this up. I guess this is what it must feel like whenever somebody does this in chat to me.
Same with healthy eating too, though. If you want to have your best day today, not to mention when you're old, you got to eat healthy today.
Yeah.
Mood, energy, memory, learning, just general like quickness and zippiness of your brain, that is all governed by movement and food and other stuff. But those are important. So yeah, Virgie, go off. If you have a
There you
problem with
go.
the entire concept
That's
of
right.
exercise, it's fair to not like it, okay? But if you hate it this much, you have to do some inner work.
Well, hey, if you hate exercising and you love eating food and you want to be fat, that's great. You're going to die. Go ahead. Do it. This is America. You can be 600 pounds, you can suck 600 dicks, you can make $600,000 a year, and you can do whatever the hell you want to do. It's America. That's right. That's freedom.
Probably should not hold a position in public health of any kind. Like hating on exercise because of your experience with diet culture is like hating on vegetables.
Somebody's saying, do you think that the government wants this woman doing speeches so more people die before they collect Social Security?
Vegetables. Oh yeah, that's right. Virgie and her friends did a whole skit hating on vegetables too.
Die, Kale, die! You vegetable! Die, veggie scum! Look at what we can do when we work together to vanquish patriarchy! I mean, vegetables.
What feels better, clean or your dog? Your dog won't like the answer.
Style her with love. Shop the Mother's Day sale. Only at K.
Dude. This is so fucking ridiculous. How is this real? It's like this should be a skit from like, again, like Portlandia or something. This has to be a joke.
Not only that, but Virgie has had some really terrible takes on childhood obesity recently.
Let me guess, it's okay.
Too. And I can't show you too much of their conversation because Dr. Phil is notorious for copyright striking, but I'm going to take the risk for Virgie's views on childhood obesity. Dr. Phil had Virgie Topor on his show along with this like fit, pro-health medical doctor, and at some point...
Bro, you know, like Dr. Phil, I'm going to be honest, I love Dr. Phil. I think Dr. Phil is so fucking based. So let me get this straight. So Dr. Phil, Baldy brings on this like fat, you know, San Francisco health assistant or health professor that thinks that exercising is bad, and then he also brings on
it don't
this
count.
super attractive doctor to just make her look like a fucking idiot. Oh god.
And at some point, he blatantly asks Virgie if she disagrees with the idea that we should end childhood obesity.
Does anybody disagree that if we can stop childhood obesity from a health standpoint, that we should?
Does anybody disagree? I can think of somebody who disagrees.
Anybody disagree with that? Do you disagree with that?
What do you think Virgie says to that? Well, she basically just flat out refuses to answer the question, just kind of stutters.
I just think that it's a very big phrase, right? Like, at the end of the day, right, long-term dieting sets...
I think if your kid's morbidly obese, it should be child abuse. If your kid's a little chubby, that's just the way it is, right? And there's a little bit of biological diversity that people have, definitely, right? But, like, you talking about 100 pounds? That's child abuse, bro. Like, yeah. Like, can somebody... I tweet that, send that to RFK. Because, like, why don't he... Can you just make that a rule? They can make that a rule, right? Yeah, like, no, calm down. No, I'm serious. Like, why not? Child abuse and grooming charges? Yeah, I'd say child abuse for sure. Child neglect or abuse? Yeah, definitely. You're not wrong. Yeah. Too subjective? No, it's not. There's your healthy weight for your size and weight, and morbid obesity is being 100 pounds above that. That's child abuse. It's simple. Like that, there it is. Like it's not. See, this is what hogs do. Is that they have these? They create an apparatus of lies that they live in, and it's built off of like compounding lies.
People up to gain weight over time.
It's wrong by its freedom. It's not freedom. It's a child. A parent is responsible for the well-being of their kid before they're 18. If their kid is causing problems, it's the parent's responsibility to solve that. That's the way it works. The kid has the freedom to grow up with parents that take care of them. That's what I would say.
Like, at the end of the day, right, long-term dieting sets people up to gain weight over time.
Long-term dieting sets people to gain weight over time. Guys, what kind of logic is that?
Dr. Phil straight up asks her, if you could push a magic button and end childhood obesity, knowing all the health and life problems that it causes, would you do it?
I love Dr. Phil.
If you can push a button and keep a child from experiencing obesity, that's not...
Yeah, sure, but we don't have the button. But let's say you did.
What I ask you...
That's her response. She's not going to put an end to childhood obesity because childhood obesity is the result of body diversity. Childhood obesity is natural.
That seemed to me like a question that anybody would say yes to. If you could stop childhood cancer, would you say yes to that?
Well, I think what's hard is we're using the word obese.
Bro, he got her. He fucking got her. This is terrifying. The thing is that for like for the better part of 10 years, we were prevented from being able to say the truth about people like this. And we were living in a Karenocracy. And this type of disgusting, gluttonous, self-serving, selfish behavior was normalized. That's it. No longer. We are done with that. Thank God. Karen's against the Matrix? Yes, we have to break out of the Karen Matrix.
Obesity when there's actually body diversity, right? Like there are people in this room who have children who are naturally in larger bodies.
Ma'am, you really...
They're naturally in larger bodies. It's like I was going to make a car joke, but I was like, wait a minute. No, you can choose to buy a Miata or you can choose to buy a van. It doesn't even make sense with a car. They're born fat. It's disinformation? Yeah, I guess so.
We're not going to put an end to childhood obesity. So yes, Virgie would not put an end to childhood obesity, even though she went through it herself and had a rough time.
She went through it herself.
She would not put an end to it.
Body diversity is a real thing.
To suggest that childhood obesity happens because of the body diversity thing, it's just not rooted in reality. Like, it's so silly that I would not be talking about this seriously if San Francisco didn't hire her and Berkeley didn't invite her to speak. Like, somebody has to say something. Like, obviously, we're not all genetically the same.
It's all that this entire movement and everything surrounding it is a massive cope by fat women that are trying to psyop society into thinking that it's not disgusting. That's the entire thing. That's what it's all based on. Every single part of the fat acceptance movement works to serve that goal.
We have different reasons for being different body sizes, but body diversity to the tune of children being morbidly obese didn't exist in the 1970s. This number has steadily risen for the last 60 years, up from basically zero.
Well, it's so bad now that not only, so you've got the kids that are getting spawn camped not only by McDonald's but also by Apple, and not the kind you eat but the kind you play on. So they're on an iPad all day eating McDonald's, and you've got kids that don't even develop muscles in their legs enough to where they can go upstairs. You got kids in 4 and 5 years old that can't even go up the stairs because they haven't developed the muscles in their legs to do it. No way for real? Yeah, it's real. Look it up. It's sad. I know. Really? No, I'm being 100% real on this. Look it up. RFK better send him to the camps. He needs to do something. He needs to do something about this quick.
And at some point, Dr. Bill completely calls her out and says, "You just want to run an agenda about discrimination and ignore health."
You're wanting to run an agenda about discrimination and ignore health.
But
oh,
no, I don't want to help it. I don't want to.
It's not an agenda. It's a menu.
Ignore health at all. I'm saying that
you do want to ignore health because you want to run.
Of course you do. Thank you, Dr. Phil. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
A social agenda.
And finally, if you need any other evidence that Virgie probably shouldn't hold any sort of role in public health, even if it's only for $12,000, I present you this article. So I found this article on her old blog where she discusses interrupting an obesity research conference. Her
What that means is talking to her and her friends when they're at Golden Corral.
Her friends ran into a meeting of researchers and scientists discussing improving.
It's real. How is it real?
The obesity epidemic and interrupted the whole thing by playing music and yelling, "Correlation isn't causation." And then Virgie was escorted out by a woman who said shame on you to her, to which Virgie thought, if shame belongs anywhere, I thought, it belongs to the people who are at this conference, not us. You mean the scientists trying to help people with obesity? Virgie's thinking is so obviously...
Yes, obviously the scientists should be ashamed.
I got it cheaper from CD keys.
I got it cheaper from CD keys.
So
Yes, obviously the scientists should be ashamed of themselves.
Flawed that at some point on the show, even a 14-year-old clapped back at her.
Not the same thing. Race and the size of your body are just not the same thing.
So yeah, I hope you guys...
Wait, she said... No. They are not playing into that bullshit that, like, minorities can't lose weight. What the fuck is wrong with you?
For this video about a person who quite literally disowns the entire idea of health, being hired to a public health position. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you
Ron
in the next
Swanson.
one.
It is. This is absolutely... This is 100% Ron Swanson. Being hired to do a job... I'll link it to you guys, yes. This is amazing. I can't even believe this. Good video? What a fucking video. Fat people are a race?
Hallucinating.
Are you crashing out? Go ahead.
Maybe I misheard you. I'm pretty sure you said you killed them.
Sometimes when you're under stress, you can mishear things, but that's okay.
Yeah, I might be. My mistake. I have you on much lower volume because my volume is very low.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. It's a misunderstanding.
That's part of the reason why I do ask over and over again what you're saying.
That's fine. I understand. I want people to hear what we're saying, so that's totally fair.
If you're saying,
are you done, or you want to keep going?
Gaslighting, you just clip it and send it to me, chat. It's that simple. Okay. And if you probably said it by mistake, even if you did, so it doesn't matter.
Okay, we done with this one?
Okay. No, we're not. We're not done with this at all.
Go ahead.
Because
I just read 4
Because the question I have for you, is very simple. Okay.
Oh, if I said you, I misspoke. That's my bad. By the way, I may have actually said you.
It's fine.
I apologize.
You misspoke.
I didn't
don't
mean that.
care.
Yeah.
Let's move on.
Just want to make sure.
Let's get back to the actual main point of contention here.
The liars. Pixar didn't
There have been no rape allegations filed in the October 7 attacks. Not one. Okay? And this is from Ynet, speaking to Moran Gatz, who I posted about earlier. Moran Gatz is the Southern District Prosecutor's Office in Israel. Okay? She was a member of the Team 7110, responsible for cases involving captured Palestinians in connection with October 7th attacks. On investigations related to sexual violence, she says, in the end, we don't have any complainants. What was presented in the media compared to what will eventually come together will be entirely different. Either because the victims were murdered, okay, this is what they're saying, or because women who were raped aren't willing to expose it.
So they killed them, so they can't talk about it?
Here another explanation says Dropside News that no rapes occurred. We approached women's rights organizations and asked for cooperation. They told us that no one had approached them. There were parents who reached out to organizations asking what to do if something happened to their daughter, but they didn't reveal the abuse. So, the question I have for you is this, okay? The question I have for you is this. What am I supposed to do in the situation when there are no victims that have come forward?
4 victims just gave first-hand testimony. I read it to you.
Died, but there's no forensic examination.
Pixar didn't happen.
There's been no justice.
What do you think the odds are that people are getting mass raped by Hamas?
On October 7,
what do you think the probability
is? The government completely ruined. Okay. The government completely ruined any sort of forensic examination that could have taken place. There is no way to actually bring justice to these victims. Your assessment on this is so off base.
Hassan, are you listening?
You think
4 first-hand victims. I just read it to you.
Exactly.
Okay, but
you know what? You're right. You know what, Hassan? You're right. Let's err on the side of these victims lying. Let's err on the side. No, you're totally right. This is the progressive way. Let's err on the side of these people lying instead of believing them. Let's do that, and they're all lying.
I'm not saying that they're lying. I'm telling you, my confusion on this comes from the fact that
it's not confusing. It's obvious. Most of the shit happened were killed, and it's a religious part of this first responding unit that they bury the bodies immediately to avoid humiliating them.
This shit happens even during wars between two nations?
Yes.
Yeah, it happens constantly.
If you don't know that, then you are like woefully misinformed. Which just
dude, what are you talking about? What do you mean? Oh, it doesn't matter. There has to be a forensic examination.
Pixar didn't happen. They bury the bodies.
No, not Pixar. It didn't happen. You don't think that
they bury
the bodies? Justice? What's wrong with you? You don't think these victims deserve justice? Why did Israel refuse an outside investigative committee?
How do you explain these 4 accusers?
Under normal circumstances,
how do you explain these 4 accusers?
For a third party,
how do you explain these 4
and conduct an investigation.
How do you explain the 4 accusers?
I don't know.
Okay, very good.
How do you explain the
let's err on the side of them lying.
4 accusers? My information is more relevant because it's new. It's newer. Okay?
Okay.
I don't know. I guess
we're at an impasse here. Listen, Hassan, we're at an impasse. Can we move on?
Something that I don't know about when the prosecutor, do you think the Israeli Southern District prosecutor actually did not examine the testimony given by these victims?
If you don't know what happened in the 4 accusers, why are you speaking so confidently?
Because I'm speaking
you're a liar. You're a
propagandist
and you fucking hate Israelis. Can we move on, please? There's obviously an impasse. I'm just trying to consider the audience.
This is so much better than I had ever hoped it could have done. This is unbelievable.
I do not recognize the testimony of a sexual assault that took place in captivity. Yes. That was false.
Yep,
Do you
it was
admit
false.
that?
Yep, she lied. It was false, etc.
No. It's a falsehood that you claim that I don't recognize that. Do you admit that?
Yes, 100%.
Okay.
Can we move on?
Wait, so you're admitting that you falsely...
Families eat a lot. Good thing there's Dash Pass. Order groceries with Dash Pass and get $0 delivery fees on your order. So while you may feel like you're stocking the pantry 8 days a week, your wallet doesn't. Save more on groceries with Dash Pass. Start your free 30-day trial.
Smeared me as someone who is denying a verifiable verifiable claim of rape from a first-hand account, and it's not from October 7th.
Okay, yes, I'm smearing you. Can we move on, please?
Okay.
Okay, very good.
All right.
Can you explain this tweet to me? This is your tweet, and I'd like you to summarize it for me. Here it is. So, go ahead, you can read it for me and explain the picture.
I can't. I don't know where it is.
So, you can't see it?
Oh,
okay,
yes.
okay.
Fantastic.
Okay, very good. I guess it's just a little delay for him, Dan? Or...
No, I can see it. Bro really said my lived experience in Israel proper. Great.
What's the picture?
This is zone of interest. You're familiar, yes?
Explain for the audience what this picture entails.
So this is Zone of Interest, which is a Oscar award-winning movie depicting the banality of evil during a literal Holocaust taking place, the monotony of the day-to-day existence, the beautiful garden.
And your implication is what?
Rudolf Huss and his family put together.
And your implication
in the backdrop you can see there is a concentration. There's a concentration camp, Auschwitz.
Your implication
and, there's a train that is
what?
Most likely inferred to be sending.
This is the clip you're responding to. Hold on. Like it's completely based on my. I actually don't know where it is, but I said we know what it was. I just said Israel proper, right? I said my lived experience in Israel proper.
Can you
explain
play the clip? Play the clip.
It's 2 minutes, and I don't know where this happens. If somebody can find out.
No, play the clip. Play the full thing. We have time. I'm not going nowhere.
Well, let me see.
That's
true. I mean, I want to watch it too.
Let's go. Let's lock it in.
I know you do.
Let's see here. I don't care. I'll just play it. Oh, this is
let's
a clip
get it
from the critically acclaimed content.
We're not eating snacks. I have snacks.
How's that working out? Do you think Ian's happy he made that video?
I don't know. I mean, I haven't talked to him about it.
I mean, he put out a really big video. I mean, I would be stoked.
Yeah.
I don't know why you're asking me about what iDubbbz is thinking.
Because you were in the video.
I mean, I assume. I mean, it performed pretty well. I think it doubled your video. So for views, it's not that bad.
If anything, I think it just means that more people are interested than me than you.
Yeah, no, definitely. I believe that for sure.
Very good.
I think a lot of people. I think a lot of people, some falsely and some for decent reasons, want to.
Do you want to look at the like ratio?
Someone put you down a peg. It's probably the reason why there's a lot of people watching this conversation as well.
Do you want to watch the?
My God.
Do you want to watch the like ratio on this? Damn.
This is the like ratio on this.
That's correct. Here it is.
Wait, what? Ethan, play the video. This is also been reported even by your favorite. What is it? Nicholas Eat Oreos.
My favorite.
To be false.
Oh, Nicholas D. Oreo.
The dislike,
right. Let's watch
Eat
Oreos.
Let's just watch it.
Why am I arguing on behalf of Ian's video performance? I don't give a fuck. Come on, play the video, dude. Come on, Jesus Christ. Play the fucking clip.
I mean, it is ironic that he came and did this whole show of doing it with you and like just completely humiliated him. I think that's kind of funny and
it
interesting.
Definitely made him look bad.
Not on leftovers. He's now talking about it on his podcast. What I want to do is show you.
Are you denying? Hold on, I'm sorry. His entire creator clash is in ruin. The event is going to be fucking absolutely canceled. He's probably not even going to be able to reimburse most of the fighters for the time they trained. How is that not a train wreck?
Ethan,
I'm just saying.
I am not iDubbbz. I don't care about your petty vendetta against iDubbbz. Play the
You were in the video,
clip.
guys. How I see it as well.
You were in the video. When you listen to that song and you hear all these fucking
Cared enough to be in the video.
I hope you're proud.
Oh my God, bro! You have no idea what you're talking about.
He's now talking
I'm talking about Israel proper.
What I want to do is show.
And you're showing headlines about Gaza. I literally say in this clip that it's not do with the conditions of Gaza and the conditions of the West Bank, which I consider to be like apartheid. Like it's completely based on my lived experience of 5 years living in Israel. My lived experience, bro. You are so fucking out of line. You have no idea. How do you have the confidence to make this video? Again, I don't know where it is, dude. The phrase, guys, how I see Israel, because you don't see that when you listen to a song. Israel blocks, and he shows these headlines. Israel again blocks Gaza aid. Again, I'm not talking about Gaza, which I say clearly in this clip, but go on. And you hear all these fucking mega lefties talking. Israeli authorities block healthcare to Gaza. Again, I'm not. Do you think that I'm talking about walking around Gaza? When I say how great multicultural it is,
We never defended how Israel attacked Gaza since October 7th. Not even
shield your eyes.
We never co-signed what they did.
It already happened. I said it. Oh. No, okay. Well, anyway, I said the phrase I said is that my experience in Israel proper.
What happened after that? When AB chimed in, I wonder. Anyway, listen.
Who knows? I mean, you like to make inferences based on.
I'm just asking. I don't know.
You know what's so funny? You know what's funny? It's all on the audio. Go listen to it, dipshit. It's on the audio. You don't know what you're talking about. You're pathological liar. You're a propagandist. It's on the audio. You can go listen to it if you gave a fuck.
AB and Olivia were chiming in. I don't know why we buttoned it. I'm just asking. You know, it's fine. It's not that big of a deal.
What are you implying? All right. What are you implying with this photo?
What photo? Oh, with the photo.
Yeah. Okay, let's get back to the photo.
Let's begin. This is going to finally cause us to talk about Israel-Palestine.
Bro, just explain what you're trying to say.
By your own admission, there is a genocide that is taking place in the Gaza Strip. By your own admission, there is also an apartheid structure both in the West Bank, but I don't think you believe that there's an apartheid happening within Israel proper by your own terms.
I don't think
Yeah, okay. So do you feel as though Israel is somehow inseparable from both of these actions?
No, but obviously the conditions are different in Israel proper versus the West Bank versus Gaza. The West Bank has checkpoints, it has different areas of zones of interest. People don't have freedom of movement, so obviously that's more apartheid-like than the main body of Israel.
Yeah. Don't you feel like you going to Israel proper would actually resemble someone going someone going near Auschwitz and being like, well, it's actually beautiful there. It's not that big of a deal.
No.
It's multicultural. Oh, you don't see the comparison.
Well, I mean, where Israel? You mean in Tel Aviv? So you're saying that
Glazer, who made this video, Jonathan Glazer, who made this Oscar-winning movie, does see the comparison.
So, hold on, your criticism...
He said as much.
You're saying... all I said was my lived experience in Israel proper. Is the problem that Israel proper? That sounds racist or something?
No, I think you're trying to present Israel as a beautiful multicultural land when it is directly doing a genocide across the border boundary, okay? Yeah. And also as an apartheid on a good day.
Yeah, I make a distinction for sure.
You can't.
I mean, I lived there for 5 years in Tel Aviv.
From the crimes that is happening 6 miles away, Ethan. That's my point. So
6 miles from where I live in Tel Aviv? 6 miles from what?
I don't know how many miles away it is from.
It's a lot more than 6 miles. What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't know how many miles away it is. That's not the point. It's close enough that you can see it. If you go to Sderot, you can watch it.
The point you're making is that everybody living in Israel is living next to a concentration camp.
Yes. Okay.
So I said, bro really said my lived experience in Israel proper, and you're saying that I am a Nazi officer living casually and enjoying life as people are.
No, you're not directly a Nazi officer.
Well, that's what this says.
No, Ethan, you're taking it a little bit too literally. I think the point there with that imagery is not that it's a Nazi officer.
Why did you choose the one with the guy standing in it?
Well, I'm actually interpreting the work of art in the exact same way that Jonathan Glazer, who made this piece of cinema, interpreted it. The entire point is, you you can have a wonderful life as an American Jew in Israel. Of course you can have a wonderful life in Israel. That's the point, because Israel is a ethno-religious supremacist apartheid state that is currently doing a genocide. It is the entire underlying principle of why this nation state was founded. That's what it was founded on. It was founded on exterminationist principles of the indigenous Palestinians, which you seemingly agree to. So yes, if you actually think Israel is doing a genocide, then it comes across as rather odd that you would go to Israel to show how multifaceted and how wonderful Israel is.
I mean, yeah,
it would be exactly like someone saying, "Oh, you don't understand? I'm German. I am going to Poland. I'm going to go to Warsaw. I'm going to go to Auschwitz.
It's
and
not
I'm
the
going to
same.
show you how wonderful Auschwitz looks like because it's German territory."
I lived in Tel Aviv. I worked beside Palestinians. I worked with them. I took the bus with them. I walked around the streets with them. I went to the restaurants. They worked with me in my businesses. It's not what people expect. That's my point. You don't see...
Yeah, that would be lying. That would be lying to your audience about the actual totality of Israel. You want to talk about my totality of anti-Semitism inferred off of like hyper-specific narrow definitions that you have invented in your mind? Talk about the totality of a country that you recognize is doing genocide. You think it's appropriate? You think it's appropriate to go to Israel while there is a fucking genocide going on?
I mean, you did a show with me and you consider me your friend and you knew that I was apparently a Nazi officer that whole time.
What?
I said you were considering me a friend. You did a show with me. You knew I lived in Israel that whole time. I'm surprised you weren't willing to work with a Nazi officer.
I also have interviewed members of the Knesset, as a matter of fact, like Ofer Kassim. I have interviewed Israelis from the anti-Zionist youth movement Mesarvot, Israeli members, Israeli Jewish citizens that have refused service, refuseniks. I don't have an issue with people that have lived in Israel. Some of the reason why I know the total and utter depravity of the inception of Israel comes from Exeter University's very own Ilan Pappé. His writings are what guide me. Of course, I don't have an issue with people that have lived in Israel and no longer live in Israel, or even still live in Israel, as a matter of fact. As long as they are anti-Zionist. Because I care about Zionism as an ideology. I do not care about Jewish people or Israeli people. These are not a part of my consideration, because I believe in the best of people. I believe that people, regardless of the circumstances that they've been presented with, can see right from wrong. And I thought foolishly that you were one of these people. I foolishly thought you could also see right from wrong. But it's obvious to me that you have simply used what is going on for the past 16 months of horrific mass bombing and starvation.
Hassan, you gotta stop. You gotta stop with the gish galloping. I know. You're righteous and I'm evil.
I'm explaining
Let me respond. Let me respond. I agree with you. I think that my characterization of it as a utopia, like in that moment, was distasteful, and I wish that I had said that differently. And I see that it came off bad. It came off bad, and I was wrong on that one. I totally agree. Watching that clip back, I'm regretful about how I spoke about it. So I agree with you.
Okay. That's fair. I wish you were this open-minded for the past 16 months, Ethan, because I feel like a lot of the conversations that have taken place...
My problem is not with your philosophy on Palestine. My problem is with your community and the harassment you've leveled against me and my family.
People make inferences off of what you say. They do not know what's in your heart, okay? And this is something that I privately...
a lot of things. The issue is the harassment.
Talked to you about in the beginning after October 7. I told you time and time again, privately...
Okay, bro, you've talked a lot. Let's just move on, please.
The reason why people think you are a Zionist is not because you're Jewish, but because of what you're saying.
What did I say that's Zionist?
And they made these inferences.
What have I ever said that shows that I'm Zionist?
Ethan, the way that you have tackled the subject matter...
Say one thing that has shown the world, undoubtedly, how Zionist I am. That I am worthy of the scorn of you and the entire left.
How wrong that was, what you just said.
Okay, what? Does that mean I'm a Zionist? I mean, and by the way, that was a recent clip. That doesn't explain the last 2 years.
Yes, it does doesn't.
So what did I say in the last 2 years besides that clip?
Well,
What did I say, Hassan? What did I say that's Zionist?
As last month,
You can't give me one fucking contextual example of me saying something that's Zionist after this entire... Go ahead.
Yeah, okay.
You have something?
I have many things.
List one.
As last month, as recently as last
List one
Here we go.
of me saying something
I'm giving you another
Zionist.
example. Just calm down and listen. As recently
You're
as
not
last
answering
month,
my question.
you
You're just doing
talked
this
about
gish
how
galloping.
Hamas is actually putting hostages inside of hospitals. Hamas is actually using tunnel systems under hospitals, and that is part of the reason why Israel is bombing hospitals. Bombing hospitals is a war crime. Okay? Bombing hospitals is a war crime. In your conversation with Sam Cedar, while on the one hand you now recognize that Israel's doing genocide, and you have in the past as well, for sure, but you've also gone back and forth on it, and you've called it a war or whatever. But having said that, in your conversation with Sam Cedar, you thought you had a gotcha where you said that, well, I find it very strange that there's not a single bomb shelter in Gaza.
That's a condemnation of Hamas.
What?
That is a condemnation of Hamas. Failure
I think it's a condemnation of your assessment of reality.
How is that pro-Zionist?
Look at the Gaza Strip.
How is me criticizing Hamas pro-Zionist? Would you like to explain that?
Do you think a bomb shelter would actually survive bunker buster bombs?
It'd be a lot fucking safer than the 7th floor of an apartment building.
For Israel to actually systematically destroy every hospital
spending the totality.
That a bomb shelter would just simply be fucking crosshairs.
Can I please ask you a question?
How do you defend Hamas?
Again, me criticizing Hamas makes me a Zionist?
This is crazy.
You criticizing Hamas makes you a Zionist?
That's what you're claiming.
I mean, it depends on what you're saying, yes.
Well, you know exactly what I said.
You can have criticisms of Hamas in terms of, like, their own internal domestic affairs, in terms of their governance.
Yeah.
But if that's your hyper-focus, then yes, people are going to make that inference that you are definitely against any kind of resistance against the state of Israel.
Because they don't make bomb shelters?
Because your expectation
they don't make bomb shelters?
from the Palestinians is to just simply sit there and take it so you can fucking act like you felt bad 10 years down the line.
Everything that you claim, the whole fucking apparatus of harassment that exists across social media with you at the center of it, infringes on an inference that you maybe meant this. I have never once said I'm Zionist. The only reason people believe that is because you repeat it maliciously time and time again.
Is because of your hyper-focus on you, and your distraction.
That makes me a Zionist?
Away.
That makes me a Zionist?
Wait, what?
Platforming attempts towards pro-Palestinian content creators.
Yes.
It is ridiculous.
What? Being pro-Palestinian doesn't absolve you of guilt.
You recognize the genocide.
This is insane.
But you also literally get mad at people who fight back. You get mad at the
public enemy number one.
Calling CPS is fighting back.
Terror group, which is, by the American state's definition, absolutely considered a terror group. But there are plenty of terror groups that have
Hold on. Do you not consider Hezbollah a terror group?
Against American imperialism.
Here we go.
And other forms of settler colonial violence.
Do you not consider Hezbollah a terrorist group?
I think the definition of terrorism by the American State Department is intentionally vague to deny people their habeas corpus, deny people their due process. It is there to justify whatever kind of militant action that the American government can take. This is a severe violation of the American Constitution. So yes, I think that this definition is intentionally vague and
can I request something?
It's silly.
Can I please request something? I'm interested in having a conversation. You take this and you just go on and on and on and on. You repeat yourself. You double down on the same point. I just want to have a conversation. You make your point and then you move on. You're doing too much. Please. We're gonna be here.
The American terrorism designation is silly. Do we agree?
I don't know. But do you?
What do you mean?
Well, here I'll be more precise.
Use its definition without ever actually
You're
thinking
right.
about
Fuck
it. What do you
Let
mean?
me be more precise. Here's what he said.
Allah is a paramilitary organization.
Do we like them or no?
They are a terrorist.
Here's Nick.
Like they're designated. They are designated by the American state as a terrorist organization.
I do not like them then.
Well, like
I like what you like.
I don't have an issue with them. Let's just say.
What did you mean by that? You do not have an issue with Hezbollah.
Okay. Yeah, thank you for asking. Exactly. All right, let me explain.
Here we go.
I do not have a single issue with the way that Hezbollah has defended southern Lebanon.
Me neither,
I do not have a single issue with Hezbollah as a form of militancy genocidal state of Israel. Because if you recognize that it is a genocide, then what is the expectation from other parties involved in the region? The very fact that other countries, other countries are not also up in arms is ridiculous, considering that Israel is a belligerent force that is destroying everything in the fucking region because it has an underlying extermination policy. And you agree with that because it's a genocide. You said it's a genocide.
All right,
so what is the expectation?
This conversation is becoming impossible if you don't just stop talking for a minute and allow me to respond.
Okay, now respond.
Thank you. Hezbollah, when it was first founded, I think was a noble thing, right? Of defending Lebanon from the IDF invasion. And they were successful in sending them back to Israel. Now, since then, a lot of terrible shit has happened, right? And you sat there and you said, I do not have a problem with them. So do you not have a problem with what the Hezbollah did in Syria? Mass murdering civilians on the behest of Assad?
Can you find a single instance where I've actually said I have no problem with Hezbollah's actions in Syria? You said I have no problem. Specifically.
You know what's so funny?
Do you feel like that is the entirety of my conversation? I have talked about Hezbollah's actions in Syria, as a matter of fact, and I
I thought he did.
Well, that they would be scared into submission. You also posted about that on your Instagram story.
Can anonymous Redditors defame you and harass you? Can anonymous posters who literally posted fake, they doctored posts, posted it on our subreddit saying I was banning people who were wishing a happy Ramadan. Okay? And that went viral.
I don't even know what the deal was. I don't even know what the fuck that was about.
Well, it's an outright lie. Hold on, dude. Let me respond.
Did you or did you not get your lawyer?
You need to stop because I'm going to
try to bully, extort people that are anonymous Redditors.
Extort?
They said some shit about you.
Bro, let me answer. Are you just going to fucking...
Yeah, okay.
Okay, you want to make this interview unwatchable? Is that your goal?
I mean,
yeah,
go on.
Kind of, right? So let me talk. These anonymous posters, okay, were showing pictures at the front of our office, organizing to meet there. They were, I know you haven't seen it, but it's true. They have documented, I have proof of them faking a post saying I was banning people wishing Ramadan that was supposed to start, that went viral in your community, was picked up by people in your community, leftist Twitter, TikTok, etc. It was an outright lie. It was defamation. And by the way, fuck yeah, those people should be held accountable.
One instance where I've talked about you, Ramadan, whatever the fuck.
I'm explaining the context, dude. You're accusing me of something I'm
explaining. This moment. What are you talking about?
Bro, you're unreal. I'm explaining the context. How's that weird?
It's totally fair for
you
Ethan to
me
sue
something.
people
I'm explaining what.
on Reddit if they're posting bullshit about it. It's totally fair.
I have no
There's nothing wrong with that.
No, I'm not.
What you're talking about? I only saw the litigation.
Is it ever okay to sue a random Redditor for a reason? Is there ever a good reason?
There could be.
Okay, very good. Well, they were fucking.
You think? Okay.
Okay, great. It's not that crazy. Then.
One of the Redditors that you sued.
Yeah, I didn't sue anyone.
Not only did you sue for copyright infringement, but in the process,
you are absolutely. Hold on, you're lying. So
in
you
the process of suing them for copyright infringement, your lawyer demanded such insane things. Your only option to avoid litigation: you provide our office with all correspondence you've had with the moderators of H3 Snark. You provide our office with all correspondence you've had with other H3 Snark users. You provide our office with all correspondence you had with Reddit. What does that mean?
Do you know why?
You provide our office with information regarding the identities of H3 Snark moderators.
Do you know why?
What does that mean? And then
I'm trying to tell you. You just asked me what does it mean, bro?
If you do not or cannot satisfy all 5 conditions, TEI will sue you for copyright infringement and misrepresentation.
Okay, so first of all,
does your lawyer think
let me answer.
Just, like, make people dance?
All right.
If they got him on a copyright
claim? Do you want to have a conversation, or do you want to just talk uninterrupted? I mean, that's what you do every day. Let's have a conversation. Okay? All right.
Sure.
Do you know why we sent them that letter?
I don't.
Well, I mean, do you think that the context might be important?
Sure.
Okay, so then what the fuck are you doing?
I'm listening. I'm waiting for you to explain. Just like you didn't explain why you had 110 Instagram stories, by the way.
Oh, God. You have to rewatch this on YouTube 100 times. Yeah, this
by the way,
is
these
special.
people were committing continual copyright infringement. They were posting clips with the stated intention, Hassan, of stealing views from us. This person, we took down the DMC post, and they erroneously.
From you how?
I'm sorry. Do you want me to respond? This person
stealing views from you how?
Because they
by posting on Reddit?
Yes. What the fuck are you talking about? Really?
So you're admitting that you literally filed a fucking frivolous.
Really are stupid.
A frivolous copyright infringement lawsuit.
Do you know what a lawsuit?
Fair use.
You know the difference between a letter and a lawsuit?
Filed a frivolous lawsuit.
It's not frivolous.
Try and stop people from criticizing you on Reddit.
Did I say criticize?
Do you know how many people criticize me on my Reddit?
I didn't say criticize.
Oh
my God, this is so
Imagine if I was fucking suing them. How much would you talk about that?
You know what? I want to ask you something. They're posting paywalled content and saying, watch it here so that you don't support Ethan. Okay? Spare me. Now let me ask you a question because this is fucking dumb. Okay? You always say that whenever first of all, let me give you a stat. You've watched 11 hate videos about me since this has started. Do you know how many I've watched? watched about you on stream?
Your whole stream is
Zero. Zero. I've had zero people hold my hand through some obscene hate videos. You've watched 11 of them. Now let me ask you this. Whenever I make a response to these videos, for example, the content cop, you say you don't have time because you need to get to the news, which is something important. Then how the fuck do you have 19 hours straight, uninterrupted, to watch 11 hate videos, but you're not willing to show my response? Don't you think that's a bit cowardly?
No, I don't.
Wow.
What's cowardly is ducking me for the past
Ducking you? I'm sitting in front of you.
When you dropped the content nuke, I said, I'm willing to talk to you. And you knew it wasn't going to watch it on stream. Today has demonstrated.
I said just
watch
it on
you tried to add additional qualities to it. Like, oh, just watch my video. Just watch my video.
That's super
He
reasonable.
didn't do
Why
it.
the fuck would I have a conversation with you about a video you haven't seen?
Because it's me. I'm speaking.
It's not a biography. You understand that, right? Do you understand the difference between a biography and a video that's critical of your positions? Do you understand the difference? Hold on, because I'm not sure you understand. It's not a biography. It's not about the points in your life, about your mom and your dad and growing up with your family. I'm making specific arguments that I've articulated that you have not seen. So how the fuck?
Poorly.
How do you know that?
How would you know that? Because I'm talking to you.
Because I've watched 11 hate videos.
And you haven't articulated a single good point yet. But,
by the way, I said I would debate you if you watched it. It's very simple.
I'll tell you why.
You were dodging as fuck.
Yeah. Because I responded to your context nuke before the nuke came out.
Which you can't provide, by the way.
There's a video on my channel. There's a video on my channel that I urge all of you who are interested to go and watch. It is sitting at like, what, 600,000 views? Not that many people watch it as opposed to the content nuke, okay? In that video, you will notice that months prior to Ethan's context puke, months prior to that,
now he's back to it.
Every single claim he made.
You didn't watch the video. How do you know that?
Do I have the capacity?
You didn't watch the video.
Do I have the capacity?
So where'd you get clips of video? How do you know that?
Do I have the capacity?
You didn't watch the video.
Do I have the capacity?
So where'd you get the list? Did someone send you a list of all my points?
How?
Why not just watch the video?
Just say you watched
the video.
Just say you watched it.
I don't want to watch the video. Just send me a list of all the things so I don't want to get my feelings hurt, and maybe he's making a good point.
You have,
why not watch the video?
Considered yourself to be Kendrick Lamar in this beef, this one-sided beef that you created initially.
That's right.
Kendrick Lamar until you try to deplatform me and people who are pro-Palestine. Okay?
Who cannot, by the way, pro-Palestine means you are infallible in everything you say. That's awesome logic. You want to talk about the content nuke, Hassan, you want to talk about the content nuke? Can you name one clip that was out of context? You called the context puke. Name one clip that was taken out of context. Go ahead.
Watch my video and you'll find out.
Name one.
Watch my video.
Go ahead. It's about me.
No, I'm kidding. I'll show you. Okay. So, baby girl. If you shook your head, that whole motherfucker would sound like a maraca. Just based off of what you do. And a lady go viral like 2 years ago because she put fucking Gorilla Glue in her hair. Why the fuck you putting that shit in your mouth? In your mouth. This nigga put Gorilla Glue on her. If you vouch for any of this shit, I'ma be honest, you remedial as fuck. Niggas was
you remedial as fuck.
Face the fuck down every time. My nigga, super glue and Gorilla Glue, that shit does crazy shit to your regular skin. What the fuck is it gonna do to the inside of your mouth? That's okay though, keep doing this little dumbass shit. All your ass over years of fucking high-pitched ring and then wake up in a Michael Jackson concert. I'm telling you, I'm knowing your dentist seen this shit and punched the fuck out the wall. One of the best examples that we... we were initially going to get to, and then we went on a long drawn-out sequence over
what's out of context.
Is that one of the clips that you used, in your context nuke was the claim that I deny rapes happen. It was from
I showed evidence. That wasn't out of context. That was an opinion.
It's round two.
At the time.
It's round two.
That.
On Christmas Eve, officers.
We are at the only McDonald's in the entire world that doesn't have golden arches. It has turquoise, and it's in Sedona, Arizona, and I'm about to tell you about why it has that. First of all, guys, look at how beautiful it is. This is revolutionary, okay? But as you can tell, first of all, it's like a normal, pretty much like a normal McDonald's. Yeah, guys. Normal inside too, for real. So alas, like they don't have like any like blue McChickens or anything like that. But it's still pretty interesting because basically around the 1990s when they made the McDonald's, city officials requested that the McDonald's arches not be yellow because it would kind of contrast with the red rocks surrounding the city. And if you've ever been to Sedona, pretty much at nighttime there's no street lights. Everything's dark. Like basically all of the lettering on buildings is like black. It's very dark and dimly lit. So a bright yellow would have kind of gotten away, kind of made it wouldn't stand out too much. So that's why they chose kind of like a darkish blue, so that would fit in more. I'm sorry to get footage of like me actually trying to eat food from that McDonald's, but it's just basic McDonald's food. So anyway, but yeah, also I was running late to a reservation I had in Sedona, and you're.
Officers respond to a disturbance outside a Meijer grocery store.
Don't worry about it, mother. Am I being detained? No, relax. First off, I ain't relaxing with you because I don't like police officers. Meijer, chill. So, have you met me before? I'm a pretty good guy, dude. I know you are. Hey, am I being detained? I'm not. I'm leaving. No, so right now we should yes or no? What's going on? Yes or no? Am I being detained, bitch? Relax. You're okay? Oh, I'm not. You guys want a distress pass? I'm not being detained. Unless you got. Yeah. So, okay, have a good day then, buddy. How about this?
You do care because I was talking to Tommy. Excuse me?
Don't kill me, motherfucker.
Hey, none of that shit.
Period. I'll tell you all.
Period.
You beating on me to my Christmas.
Well, how did you know?
Where you from?
Don't worry about where I'm from. You think I'm about to beat my to you, but you want to know my address. I got you. What's your name?
Yeah. Reagan. I'm tired of selling pussy, okay? I need to make it in.
Well, okay, well, I'm just saying. I just want whatever you guys want me to have.
You want a dog and a fry?
Yeah, let's do that. And what else are y'all like? No, what else can y'all do right?
Well, we're at the Wiener Circle, motherfucker. It's not falafel. Chicken is a hidden gem here.
Spoiler. The chicken is ass. These motherfuckers just handed me my fries on the fucking. Look. This is what the fuck they handed me. No plate. You don't be an asshole, so I'm an asshole, motherfucker. Tony.
What's up, sir?
You do care because I was talking to Tommy. You over here, chill. Don't touch me unless it's the right way. Shit.
Thank you.
Dude, you literally could just leave. Like, so many of these scenarios on these channels, it's like, bro, these people either don't know their rights or don't care and just escalate it. And think like, dude, you can just leave. You literally just walk away.
I appreciate the compliment. I got to offend you. No, all right. My bad.
Have a good day, man.
You guys like to kill innocent people and then like get away with it.
You want to ride home? I can drive you home if you want.
Yeah, drive me out. No.
If you want me to, I can.
I live in Waukegan.
That's too far, man.
How you ask me to drop me off?
Well, if you live here in town, I can. Do you have family here? You have family here? I can drop you off to their house here. If you have family here in town. You can't drop me to Waukegan, unfortunately, all right?
You just said you weren't going to take me home.
If you lived here in town, I would, yes.
Yeah, Waukegan's too far, man.
Yeah, I gotta stay in my jurisdiction, all right?
That bitch, man, why you been looking at me?
I don't look at her. Just ignore her, all right? Don't worry about her. Can I help you in any other way? Can I help you in any other way? Are you good?
Take me back to Waukegan.
I can't do that.
So why you asking me to take me home?
If you lived here in town, I could. I can't just leave my people, my partners behind and take off for an hour. You don't remember me.
I remember.
Yeah.
You over there trying to say I saw you when the whole time you fucking choked at me.
I did not touch you. You came at me. I never saw anyone.
So you did the rest, yes or no?
I arrested you afterwards. After you came at me, yes.
Did you do the rest? Yes or no?
Did I do the what? The rest.
Get on the floor. Did you do that? Yes or no?
I arrested you after, yes. All right, we're gonna take off.
Damn, wait, these guys are just shooting shit. Like, oh yeah, you're the guy who threw me on the ground, arrested me. At least on the sea.
So you live down by Phillips 66, correct?
I'm gonna rob that right now.
You're not gonna do anything, all right?
I'm not gonna do it. I promise, bro.
Okay, so I'm not gonna take you anywhere. So you can't make those.
This motherfucker knows me from the back.
Yeah, I forgot your name though, man. All right, we're gonna take off. Please do not create any disturbances here. Come on. All right, don't create any disturbances.
Bro, what do you want me to tell you?
Yeah, well, I'm not gonna drop you off over there because you just threatened to rob a place in that area. We're gonna take off now.
It's a beautiful day out and it's a short walk. It is really nice.
But I want to go to sleep. You just said you would take me home to my house. Is that cool or not?
But you said you don't have a house.
Yeah.
And then you told us.
So what does it matter? What do you guys take homeless people? So what are the police officers doing for the homeless people tonight? I guess that's the real question.
What are police officers doing for homeless people tonight?
What are you? I'm homeless. What are you talking about?
All right, that's enough, right?
No, ain't no none of that. Because she asked me, is it cool if I sleep on?
Just behave tonight, right? Please, do us a favor, right? Don't cause a scene with anyone here. Just chill out.
I'm not.
Enjoy the holidays.
Bro,
take care, okay?
Go to hell. Go to hell. Go to hell. Go to hell.
Take care.
Go to hell.
Start walking. Start walking.
Go to hell. Go to hell.
All right.
Oh, you did blow it. What are you gonna do? I'll go to court. I'll go to court. What did I do? What did I do?
I'm a double lock. He's all right.
So what? I don't got no freedom of speech. You know that one. You guys.
Oh, actually, that's fine. I'll do this side. All right, man. Do you have anything in your pocket that's gonna hurt you?
I got your baby mama on my.
Okay, cool. That's fine. You can have her. All right, I'm gonna just make sure you have nothing on you. All right. Thank you. I'm gonna keep your phone.
I don't give a fuck.
Alright, that's fine. 60.
Bro, you literally have so many of these body cam clips that we watch are just we're watching people escalate it themselves. I feel like it's kind of rare when it's like, oh shit, the cop fucked that, or like the cop escalated it. Like most of these, it's like, damn, bro, you definitely had a chance to just like get away or like leave or like chill, you know, like. You can almost identify the exact moment where it's like, oh, they just fucked it. Fucking, do my water delivery guy. No show, just like wildfire stuff, which I get. So I have to drink plastic bottles. Yeah, try not to drink plastic bottles. Because they say there's like microplastics in it. You don't want that in your body. I don't know. If that's just some California shit, dude. Hey, the fuck was that? What'd I do to you? What? Hey, what? I'm gonna guess like he's probably on a little bit of liquor. He probably was at that minor, maybe steel bottle, maybe a Zan and a half, 2 Zans. Either way. How long did I break? Well, how long did I break? Answer me, little bitch. Can I explain myself? Please, I want to because I'm taking you. Watch. I'm taking you to court. Fine. So what are you charging me for?
Disorderly conduct.
Hey, what are you charging me for? I keep asking. I shot me in your car.
No, I just told you.
You're detaining me for what?
Disorderly conduct.
What are you charging me for? I have no idea what part of Illinois Round Lake Beach is. Where the fuck is this? Oh, this boy's got money. Oh, this is the north suburbs, bro. This is by Fox Lake. They got money up there. Yeah, look at this, dude. Okay, guys, yeah, lesson right here. Anything, like, listen. Alright, so the suburbs over here, this area is like where I'm from, down here, right? Up here is like money, like a late money. Okay? Money. Like, down here, it's like still nice here, right? down here it's not as great. This is Indiana. These people wish they were part of Chicago. They're not. Okay. Up here, however, like Crystal Lake, Fox Lake, Round Lake, Beach Lake, bro, yeah. Nice house too. For sure.
I just posted disorderly conduct. What? Disorderly conduct. Disorderly conduct?
After what happened at the inn, I didn't think you'd visit the temple again.
I came to watch for Sadao's brother and mourn Kanadachi's dead.
Have you given your family a proper funeral?
Not while their killers walk free.
After my father died, I said goodbye to him that same night. It helped ease my pain.
I buried them.
You also assaulted me, so I mean...
When's the last time you slept or ate?
I had some rice and fish yesterday.
Even the youngest warrior needs a full belly and a rested sword arm.
Are you calling me old, Lord Sakai?
I wouldn't dare.
My sword arm works just fine.
Listen up actively as an officer in the force, John. I think it's really important to active listen. I think had the officers not employed active listening during this scene, it could have been...
We should have caught up to Hachi by now.
Which way do you think he went? Both roads look traveled. Let's search the area. He can't be far.
A while back, I responded to a pedestrian investigation, and it must have gotten about 5 calls to the corner outside of a 7-Eleven. The computer stated that she was harassing customers. I was pull up, I noticed that the woman is agitated, walking back and forth. So I walk up slowly and ask if she's okay. She begins crying, but in a childlike manner.
Interesting, John. Interesting. The woman begins crying in a childlike manner as you approach and ask if she is okay. That's interesting, John. I am intrigued. How would you handle it?
Although I didn't get much out of her, I could tell that my presence did calm her down somewhat. I quickly learned that she had some intellectual disabilities. So thankfully her parents
Masako, look. The man with the cart.
That's Hachi, Sadao's brother.
Dad told me to approach every situation with empathy first, because you can always turn up later if you have to. Today, we have a case from Round Lake Beach Police in Illinois.
He said this young man definitely has special...
He's leaving.
And we will follow. Close, but out of sight.
Behave yourself, Ringo. Oh, no carrot for you when we're done.
He might be a problem. The officer was calm and collected. Soon as the officer know how he feels about the police, which is fine.
No, which is fine. Which is fine.
He walks away, but it never ends that easy. He comes back and tells the officer to do something that I've probably heard many times in my career. Keep in mind, it's not at every opportunity to leave. He stays there just disrespecting the police.
We run into Mongols, my old friend. You're on your own.
He literally gets in the officer's face. To be honest, in my opinion, it seemed like this guy wanted to get arrested, and that's exactly what he got.
This suspect is charged with aggravated battery to a peace officer and disorderly...
He has
We
visitors.
see you. We can't let them see us.
Food? Water? Other things? Of course. We were promised... Not yet, but I have something for your guest.
It's a meeting.
We'll pass it along.
He handed them a note.
I'll stop here again at the usual time. We'll meet you there.
Forget the wagon. Follow those horses.
Good horse.
More time at home means more belly rubs, more playtime, and more moments that matter. That's why Feeder's Pet Supply makes it easy to get everything you need delivered right to your door. From fresh and frozen foods to toys, treats, and accessories, you can order online at feederspetsupply.com and skip the trip to the store. Our home delivery service brings the best for your pets straight to your door, so you can spend more time doing what you love most, being with them. Shop now and place your home delivery order.
Parents sue their 30-year-old deadbeat son. For some reason, this got recommended to me. I don't know why.
A 30-year-old deadbeat son has finally moved out of his parents' house.
These parents are kicking their son out of their home.
That's just so ridiculous.
Mark and Christina Rotondo took the unusual step of suing
But he has good
Michael
sake.
Rotondo to have him evicted from their home in New York.
just need enough time. I don't need very much.
You keep saying that, but you've had 8 years. Michael, who was 30 years old at the time, had been living with his parents for several years and had refused to leave despite their numerous requests.
Right. My parents stopped feeding me in like December, so I've been.
Maybe if you stop feeding him, he'll go away.
Buy my own food, prepare my own food for the long time.
His parents say he's a freeloader who never offered to pay rent or do chores. Wow.
They claim that they have provided him with financial support, including room and board.
Wait, watch
they
this.
claim that they have...
It's not even... Well, look, he's just getting the water everywhere. Why is he wearing a suit? Oh, no, he's in court.
They provided him with financial support, including room and board.
They said you'd get a job, you get health insurance, so I'm trying to make it so I can get out of here.
But that he had not contributed to household expenses or shown any initiative to move out and become self-sufficient.
Right. I am a millennial.
Yes.
Woodcutter's house. Guarded by bandits.
Sarah's cousins.
Mark and
He
Christina
must be
Rotondo
hiding there.
resorted to
We
legal
don't
action.
know that.
But we will soon find out.
Resolve this without the court.
The judge issued the eviction order, giving Michael a move out.
I don't see why the judge wasn't the judge.
Michael, representing the cousin court, argued
Kill you!
this is so stupid. That he needed more time to find a place to live and transition into adulthood.
He's 30.
Media outlets covered the conviction, and it became a widely watched event as he packed his belongings and left his parents in the lodge.
Rotunda's home is pretty dark. Let's go.
Yeah, he sure does.
Yeah.
Great. Wow, where we at?
House from Airbnb.
The case was so unusual that pitted parents against their own child. All no family saga and failed revelations that came to light during the legal proceedings.
This is insane.
So there's smart code from the himself. Court documents showed that Michael had a child of his own. It was...
Need to catch up.
This is unbelievable. Wow. Yeah, this guy has a girlfriend. Had a girlfriend. Well, he hooked up with somebody. Yep. Think about that, guys. Wow.
Both made several attempts to help their son find a job, obtain his own place, and achieve financial independence.
Social anxiety or very severe depression, and maybe he's just not feeling motivated to do it.
They offered him money to move out, even going so far as to provide him with $1,100 as a parting gift.
They wanted to
I really
pay him to leave.
for Mike and his family, and I hope that whatever problems he has get addressed and solved, and I hope that he's able to move forward with his life.
I'm sure that's what's gonna happen for sure. Yeah, he's gonna move on, and everything's gonna be fine. Oh my God.
Corpses can't answer
There's
questions.
another one. He
There's
talked
someone
this
in the
way-
house.
This was
I'll
on
make them talk.
CNN.
Let me try
Here's a
first.
free room and board is long enough. That is the feeling of an
Oh
upstate
my
New York
God.
couple who has been trying to kick their 30-year-old son, Michael Rotondo, out of their house. As incentive, they gave him money to get started. They even sent him several letters to vacate, but the son says he was not given enough notice. Michael has a young son himself who he lost custody of within the last year.
What a surprise.
And now these parents have actually gone to the courts, and the verdict is that the judge evicted him. And I had a chance to speak with Michael moments ago. Here's our conversation.
Oh no.
Michael?
I cannot believe
A
this
note from
went on
Sadao.
CNN.
Hachi gave it to the guards. Doesn't say where he's hiding.
And you know why? It's because, like, if this guy is the stereotype. He's that guy.
Welcome.
Hi.
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 Hi. So let me start
I'm
with
not going
you're
to
30.
hurt you.
Oh no.
My name is
The
Sakai.
simplest question.
Who are you?
Do you not want
Hina,
to find your own
Sada's
place?
My husband is innocent.
No.
The Mongols killed your
He doesn't.
family.
Why
Where
not?
is
I don't
he?
want to live there anymore.
I don't know.
You don't
You're
want to live
lying.
there.
She'll help us.
No. He doesn't want to live.
She can't stay
Okay.
here.
It's not. It's very tense. It's very awkward. It's
Take her to my estate.
we have to
She is going to kill me.
we have to share
No
space.
harm will
which,
come to you.
May be the case with where I would find myself afterwards. But I'd prefer to get out.
Okay, so on the prefer to get out, let's rewind for a second, because it's my understanding you lived, at your parents' house, rent-free for 8 years, and I know you do your own laundry, you buy your own food, but they asked you 5 times, please move out. Why couldn't you guys resolve this without the court?
Wait!
Did you know that if your dog paws you while petting them, that's their way of patting you back? Laying their paw on you is a sign that they love you and trust you. Did you know that if your dog paws you while petting them, that's their way of patting you back?